Can you give me a beat? Sight, subliminal, lyrical, rap megastar, cynical. Here's Johnny Cornette Lamar, Jungle Jack, son of a TV star. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm hearing those jungle drums. Used to hang around with chimpanzees. What is his gimmick? He's a homeless bum, poo flinging, swinging in the trees. He's going to sit in one of those little kid seats. Jungle Jack wanted to use broken glass, real glass. The medical staff said, we don't think you ought to do that. This is where this fucking clown's head's at. Lil Jack got his panties in a bunch, so it was brought to CM Punk. He said, we don't do that on Saturday night. They're going to Wembley. He grabbed him by the goozle pipe. Real glass. You, dick lick. He did not punch a person. He choked one little nitwit. Curly-headed, entitled little prick. What you think he was gonna do, dipshit? Ride me a river. Mine for wrestling of a slug in a sewer. You're not a TV star. You're tired. What the fuck? He looks like a minor. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Don't run your fucking yap. Don't fuck around and find out. Jungle Jack, what, you gonna do something about it? Yeah, apparently. Oh my God, he grabbed me. Tony ended up firing his biggest star. Punk should send Jack off a Christmas card. Look in my eyes, what do you see? CM Punk to the WWE. What's Jack Perry gonna fucking do? Tony, fire the fucking little goof. Arrogant knob. Indie nitwit. Here's your contract, Jack. Rip, rip, rip. Tony went, he made me mad. Send him another check, but don't let him come back. Jungle Boy sounds fake and like a dork. Runs and hides because he doesn't like to talk. Homeless Jack living in a box under an overpass on cocaine, shot into space. Jack is slapping himself in the face. He's ready to get butt fucked by Sonato, the Cucamonga Kids, Mr. Okada, and the independent legal team. They get through a bucket of Vaseline. Hey, scapegoat, nanny goat, Billy goat, Rick. Hey, sweet chin music, you're a fucking kid. Hey, he caused the thing with CM Punk, which he did. Hey, this place is a joke, you're a clown, and I quit. Hey, he's got very feminine hips. Hey, he might look good in a bikini, bitch. Hey, Jesus, I'd want to snatch him around the neck. Hey, bland, boring, mumble mouth dreck. Hey. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Look at all this shit that he directly caused. Punk doesn't have to put up with these children anymore. Hey, scared for his life. Hey, scared for his life. Punk can still be on our show. The incident at Wembley. Oh no. Hey, scared for his life. Hey, scared for his life. Yo, VW. Yo, VW. Step this way. Step that way. Step this way. Step that way.
Jungle Boy is a bellend.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jack, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call this problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, it would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I looked and see, it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see, it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1-1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1-1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
Apparently, Maeda would go all over the world, and he would challenge people in circuses. That's where you fought. Dude, he was having MMA fights all over the world. He was famous. This is what Jean-Jacques told me. I think Kano was his master. Apparently, something like they didn't want him to take these fights in these circuses and stuff anymore. So he took a fight in Mexico, and he wore a mask so he wouldn't get busted. And he was the one who started the mask wearing in pro wrestling. Maeda started it.
Was it what they call it?
That's what Jean-Jacques told
Nacho
me.
Libre?
Ladies and gentlemen, shit's about to hit the fan.
The system is broken. It was time for a revolution. We could be the wrestlers that we want to be.
We have our own stories. We make our own characters.
Different. That's what makes us elite.
What's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible, the fanatical, and the furiously excited Phil Marks. And yeah, I hope you guys are ready for some chamber. Let's go. Let's go. We got the chamber. Guys, the chamber's tonight. Okay, we're here. We made it. I love the chamber. It's in Toronto, bud. Okay. We've got the link is floating out there to a couple folks, and then I'm sending. There's a bunch more. We might have a chaotic show. It might just be super civil and chill. I don't know. Tonight has the potential to turn into like a complete and utter shit show. But before the links fully go out, okay, I got some bookmarks to get to, guys. You know how we like to do. We can't like let a show go by where we don't like cover some hot topics, you know. So Fabio El Fabio, I see you in chat, brother, here for his first time. Everybody welcome him. Give him a good PWT universe welcome. Guys. I'm excited, if you can't tell. We've got the chamber. We're in Toronto. Hold on. Where's my what? Let's get my what going here. We got the chamber. We're in Toronto. Fucking CM Punk. Logan Paul. The Rock. Cody Rhodes. All right, who am I missing? John Cena. Oh, how can I forget John Cena, right? Great. So it's just a smorgasbord here of awesomeness. We're gonna look at the card. We're gonna give our last minute picks here, sort of right before it goes on the air. But first and foremost, we're gonna dive into some Phil Marks bookmarks, okay? And we're going to dive into that, because I want to do some AEW news and some WWE news. Some shit happened in the Federation, man. SmackDown was on last night. Some things went down that we got. Oh, and Jackie Redmond too. How could we?
What?
So, I'm still battling this cold. I feel like it's like the last couple days, like the last 2 days where it's just pouring, the snot's coming out, and like, you're trying to just, get it all out. But my voice, I feel like, is back. My throat feels good. It's just I'm a little stuffy as Big E blows out the candles on his birthday cake. Happy born day to Biggie Langston. We have 55 minutes until the show goes off. And I cannot wait to get it popping. Joining me very first on the show before I even do my little bit of let me do my little bit of plugs here. So youtube.com/@prowrestletimes, youtube.com/@prowrestleclips. Guys, we surpassed 6,000 subscribers on the main channel. We're at like 1,800 on the podcast channel, which is just incredible. Phil Marks out, coming very soon. The channel's not up yet, it's coming. Okay, and that's gonna be amazing. I'm not gonna tell you guys what I'm gonna start with over there, but it's gonna be an amazing thing. If you guys like hearing me talk about other shit other than wrestling, like we do sometimes on the show, that's definitely for you. You're going to love that channel. What else? The Patreon. I uploaded myself watching along and reacting to TLC's Extreme Cheapskates, the cheapest wrestlers in the world. And the cheapest wrestler in the world got a tryout with TNA. And so I watched that. More Tough Enough watch-alongs and stuff coming there too as well very soon. It's just been a matter of... I got some in the bank and I got to make thumbs and get it all. There's a lot going on. Okay. We're coming off the back of February being one of the most successful months in every metric in PWT history. And that's because of you, the PWT universe. So again, hit that like, hit the dislike, punch your computer screen, leave a comment. I love you all, guys. Okay. Joining me on the show, because I was talking with him off air right before I jumped on. Now, I'm going to run through some bookmarks and then some people are going to join us. But this was unexpected here. The top mod of the top pod, Vintage. George Capture's here right now. Excellent.
Hello,
and hey, how you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Me and you were just talking off air and I was like, oh, just jump in with me while I do these bookmarks quick. And then, it's like, and then, you got my back in case I need someone to cover the dead air while I throw the link out to, I think we have Dose. Jake is going to be in here. I think I see him in chat. Yeah. Jake's up, gang. Jake's going to be here rocking with us. I'm going to send you a link right away, Jake. So it's going to be a fun night. And other people too might pop in, might not, but it might get wacky here tonight, or it's just super chill and me and George and Jake. I don't know. So don't get mad. You never know at PWT though. The most fun, unique, and random, and out of nowhere. I would say we're like RKO's out of nowhere. Sometimes we just have to drop a bomb. So,
Jackie's
what's up with you though, George?
Jackie's taking away my focus.
Yeah, of course. That's what she does, right? That's what she does. So, speaking of taking away focus, here, there's one person who, okay. Sorry, just responding to some folks. See, this is what happens, George. So, George, are you excited for the Chamber, man? Are you excited?
Yeah, I enjoy watching it. I do enjoy it. It's part of the yearly schedule that I do look forward to the most.
Yeah, no doubt. Me as well, dude. Okay, I gotta actually copy this link because there's one person who needs it that has not gotten it. So we'll send it off here. Anyways, guys, let's get into the bookmark, shall we? We have a bunch of WWE news to trudge through before we actually get into the event. George, did you watch SmackDown last night by chance?
I made it through the first hour and a half.
You old bastard. You fell asleep or what?
No, 3 hours is too much. I'm sorry.
Are you not like a big fan of the 3-hour SmackDown? Chat, let us know. Actually, let me check in with chat before we start getting into stuff as well. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Too. I'm just trying to copy this link here so I can.
I am not a fan of the 3 hours.
Nah, I mean, I was blowing it at first. I was like, yes, 3-hour everything. And then now I'm kind of like, yeah, that might have been a little too much, you know? Even
Correct.
like for myself. Yeah, that was maybe just a little much too much there. Okay. So my guy has that. Jake is gonna get a fucking okay, Jake. There you go, brother. And then I need to do this over here. Sorry, guys, just on the fly shit. You're I promise you're at the right show. Everything's going according to plan. Okay, don't worry. We're gonna get into some hot news. Some AEW news I want to get to as well. Just a couple of funny things that okay. Copy. So if I paste this. Sorry, someone wants someone's getting texted the link, George, so I have to like copy it a different way and send it a whole different way. You guys know what I'm saying?
Modern technology at its finest.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Boom. Okay.
This event's sold out, right?
Yeah, I believe so. 35K or something like that. Or I don't know. Here's the thing. I think that building can fit like 50,000 for a UFC fight or something. But Gilgamesh has been a member for 11 months,
Sometimes
dude.
in life, you got to be a hoe.
Thank you for your membership, your loyalty here at PWT. Appreciate you so much. Denisha Lane's been a member for 9 months. Thank you so much for, again, just being a member. Savage Wrestling Podcast became a new member. Thank you so much for that. And George Capture is said, I'm in too. Has been a member for 10 months. Absolutely amazing. And we're at 100 live viewers across both channels right now. Guys, consider becoming a member. It's 99 cents if you support what I do. Or super chats are welcome too. Always, if you have something that really needs to be said. If you got a green name, though, I typically try to put shit on screen and check in with you as much as possible. It's a little easier for me to see that way. So Julia Gulia, by the way, there was a sound I wanted last show that I asked for, and I did not receive. No, I just don't know if you heard it. Okay, so I forget what it was though. So you have to go back and listen. We love you so much. You are goated here. You have goat fucking status over here. Okay. So Moose Knuckle, everyone's just saying hello. Hail chat. Okay. Hail Moose Knuckle. 2.5 hours is perfect. 3 is too much. Yeah, I agree. 2.5 hours is perfect. Mike Saucelays, that entire card, 4 matches and the segment. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna run through it. Okay, guys. Savage Wrestling Podcast, a new member, I guess, to what? Both channels? Dude, hell yeah. Okay, round of applause for everybody becoming members. Let's get into news. Let's get into news. Okay. We're getting lit tonight. Throat me, Daddy Phil. No. Hell to the no. No. Joining us now also on the show for WWE News is Evil Dose, who took off. There he is. Dose, how you doing?
Good. How's everybody?
Good. We're about to get into news, so strap in, motherfucker. WWE is expecting to bring 3 PLEs to Saudi Arabia in 2026, with the Royal Rumble being one of them. I'm excited. I got 2 old timers with me here, George and Dose. What do you all think about the Saudi shows? Not your cup of tea, or do you give a shit? What do you think about the Rumble being there in 2026? Dose, you go ahead, buddy.
Okay.
Dose?
I mean, I guess I'm sort of used to it by now. A 3rd show is a bit of a surprise. I mean, I'm sort of surprised that there wasn't another country that got into the game, UAE or Bahrain, Kuwait, somebody, in the same region. Saudi really loves it. I mean, I don't know. It's a little dull to me that they're going to be going 3 times a year to the same place. I hope it doesn't mean another PLE, but I almost sort of hope it does, just because.
Yeah, it will. It does. 3 PLEs, I believe.
I mean,
Rumble being one of them. Yeah.
It'd be super cool
And
if
then
one
what's
was like
Punk-
an NXT TNA show, but that's
Yeah.
not what Saudi's paying for, right?
What's Punk gonna do though? Like take that shitty talk back? George, what say you, buddy? You a fan of this?
As long as they make the shows meaningful, I'm fine.
Exactly. As long as they just aren't glorified house shows, I'm with you.
Exactly.
WWE and Dimension 20's Titan Takeover trailer. Pro Wrestling meets Dungeons and Dragons. I think I have the actual trailer. Zeta Steele deleted her account off Twitter because a bunch of fucking sickos were saying, well, someone tweeted at her because she's WWE ID and she has a match coming up with Megan Bayne. And some sicko was like, oh, if Megan Bayne was like a real one, she'd shoot on her and break her legs in the ring. And then like a bunch of people jumped on that and Zeta Steele deleted her fucking social. Sickos at it again, bro. Like they just can't help themselves from being sick freaks, man, and just like running people off. And again, wishing actual physical harm. Like, even if that's a joke, it's just so stupid. And that's the tribalist shit. Like, awful wrestling isn't saying, oh, this person should break someone's legs and shit. You know, that's the difference that these sickos don't fucking understand. Like, they all pretend, oh, just love wrestling, but then they don't actually think that. And then they're mad at people who are upfront, like, no, I want this company to die over here. It's like, at least they're being honest about where they, like Awful, for instance, at least he's honest about where he stands. You're like dishonest and wishing physical harm on people because he wubs. You're a goof, you know?
Yeah, but if you say, you know, oh, AEW is great because they hire hundreds of people and they give, you know, wrestlers other places to work and they've raised the pay scale for wrestlers all over the place. And then you're mad at somebody who signs a, you know, an ID contract, which is really, you know, probably akin to like a Legends contract and just gives you access to the Performance Center and gives you a leg up, but it's like just extra training. They're still an indie wrestler, you know, but either way, you're mad at that person and you want their legs to be broken because of that. I mean, first of all, can Megan Bayne, I mean, who's to say that Megan Bayne, just because she looks like an Amazon, could take out Zeta Steele? I mean,
everyone thinks she's a shooter now. It's like, bro, if Thunder Rosa shot a double leg on Bane and did like she's fought in MMA. Right. I'm sorry, dude. She'd probably tie Megan Bayne up if they really grappled it out, you know. So I'm just saying, like,
I mean, I don't know anything about Zeta Steele. It's just anyway. You're right. The whole premise is stupid and it's hypocritical.
So Cash Monet says, well, Cornette does wish death upon the Bucks and Omega. Now in Minecraft. Now, is he being serious, or when he's like, fuck him, feed him fish eggs, like boil him and sell his fat for money or whatever? Is that real, or is that him clearly being funny? Like, we're talking about sicko Twitter accounts. If he's seriously done that, then I don't condone that either, you know? So, yeah, I mean, I don't condone it either way, but I don't think he's serious. Like, that's what I mean. He's just riffing and saying like, oh, you know, his little like analogies, his little one-liners that he throws out there. It's not like this account is known for that. These are just people like genuinely, you know, because they all drop like the FAG word on you, or you search up their Twitter history and they're all like dropping N-bombs on live spaces and stuff, you know, like they're all fucking freaks, these people, seemingly, for the most part, you know? So, I don't know.
It's a culture I don't want to get involved with.
It's so gross and weird. So, future stars of wrestling, FSW Vegas is excited to announce that current WWE superstar Real Killer Cross will be appearing at Benefit for Bay. So, the Chris Bay benefit, right? WWE is letting him do this. This is his first appearance inside an FSW ring in more than 3 years. An announcement will be made regarding his opponent shortly. I'm sure that'll be a great match. Praying for Bay over here. So here is Jay Uso with a Toronto Raptors Uso tee. I'm gonna order one of these, bro.
Yeah. You see it,
Canada. Might already got one coming, bro.
You see it, Toronto. Pull up, boost. Get your exclusive Toronto Raptor D shirt right now, man. It's hot. It's hot. Get them. Yeet.
Well, I got a yeet for that. That is fresh to death, as the kids say. So report now I'm not even going to read this report because I don't care. Cultaholic needs to really take a look in the mirror and figure out like what they're trying to be. Okay. Unless they've already done that and we already know, but Cultaholic says WWE changes planned winner of men's Elimination Chamber match, and they're doing everything they can. And I avoided every spoiler, like fucking Minecraft. Minesweeper, the original Minecraft. Minesweeper, bro. Right? I'm jumping over every fucking spoiler. Here's the thing. How are they saying they changed the plan of the win or the planned winner when they don't fucking know who the winner? Like, the event didn't even happen yet. So how can you even say, oh, they changed who they had planned? Anyone could just say that about anything. Oh, they changed who they had planned to beat Chelsea Green on SmackDown, could fucking say that about anything before it happens or after it happens. Such phony bullshit, phony below. Well, when are you supposed to say it, Phil? Don't. No, but it's just phony baloney nonsense. Phony baloney nonsense. And all this stuff that gets out, if you hear like, oh, this guy's supposed to win, it's because WWE's floating it out to see the reaction of the internet, and then they can adjust accordingly. So maybe Cultaholic's right, but just to even be saying this, like all the tweets were, I don't know. If you guys are in the IWC, you know what I'm saying. Everybody's trying to spoil this chamber. Feels like really before this chamber, there was like, I hate to pull the fucking Tony Khan and be like, oh, the bad press right before a pay-per-view, but man, the pushback from sickos on behalf of Dave Meltzer and like going at the chamber and WWE specifically and TNA as of late has been so heavy. Like, I don't know if it's like desperate times call for desperate measures. That's what I be saying on the show all the time. Dose, what do you make of that? And do you notice it, or do you think it's like about the same and maybe I'm just sensitive to like the pushback?
I mean, I don't think Cultaholic has done anything original in 2 or 3 years, so I don't really pay much attention to it. And I think it's all nonsense, and whatever, if it's there at all, it's because one, either they made something up or WWE leaked it. And I don't even think it's really negative press to say they changed the decision. Who cares? I mean, as long as the outcome is good and interesting and compelling for them to make changes, isn't a big deal. If it ends up that everyone is pulled out of this and Tozawa ends up being the winner and that was the change, well, that sucks. But I mean, Cultaholic doesn't have any sources. They just parrot what Dave Meltzer says, who also doesn't have any sources, or at least none to tell him the truth. So I don't pay it any mind. They're saying they may have changed it. Okay, great. Maybe they'll change it again. I mean, it makes no difference to my life.
It makes no difference to Dose. Female locker room tweets out, surprise. Trish Stratus found out live on Busted Open Radio today that she is being inducted into the International Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame class of 2025. Congratulations, Trish Stratus. And let's listen to her accept this thing or hear about it on Busted
The International Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame have selected Trish Stratus for the class.
Wow. Oh my God.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Oh my
Congratulations.
gosh. Oh, thank you so much, Seth. I remember being in there. I was like,
even Featherstone is hit or miss. Yes, sir. You know it's crazy? Fuck it. Me and Featherstone are linking up for something. I don't like to talk the shit because we jinx it, but it's locked in, I think. So fuck it, I'll say it. I don't like to talk shit and like jinx stuff, but yeah, I got Featherstone locked in. He reached out, so and I've been real critical of him too, guys. I put him over. I've been real critical of him, so it'll be a great conversation. I can't wait. But yeah, anyways, Trish.
one day. Oh my God. That is so special. Seth, thank you so much. Please tell the board members thank you. And when am I checking my calendar? October? Let me check my calendar for October. That means so much to me. To be recognized by colleagues and people in the business and that they acknowledge your career, it means so much. And I know we had that special connection when we were there. I appreciate it so much. And it's like it's a crazy part of my 25th anniversary. It just feels like such a full circle moment. Thank you so much. I am so excited about this. I can't wait. And I can't wait to go back. You guys got to go to the museum. It's the coolest thing you'll ever see. Like, it's a physical museum, like it has all these artifacts and it's very awesome. And I'd love to give something to leave there.
See, if I was like Tony Khan and had $1 billion, I would invest in like a museum, like a crazy, I mean, people, I don't know, it's starting to happen. But if I was like, oh, I can waste $1 billion, I would like spend some on a fucking museum for pro wrestling. I think Tony would be better suited doing like Mark shit like that, you know, not to make it about AEW, but WWE NXT ratings saw a big increase from last week. They averaged 799,000 viewers with a 0.19 in the 18 to 49, up 40% year over year, up 19% in the key demo. They're crushing it. CW got a steal. They are absolutely so happy with NXT. And yeah. Is this the countdown to Elimination Chamber still on right now? Okay, yeah. When does it start, Dose? In like half an hour, yeah. So, yeah, NXT doing a great job here. I'm ecstatic for them. My favorite wrestling show, Dose. I know you agree with me on that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, what else can we add? Just keep blowing NXT all the time? Sure. I mean, if you guys want, but we can move along.
I have a little news for you if you want it. I don't know if you know
let's
this.
Hear it. Let's hear it.
So you know how Max had said that this week they were going to have all of AEW's content on Max. I mean, except for the new pay-per-views going forward, they were going to be current. Their entire data dump so far has been Revolution 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. Not bad. Dynasty only 2024.
Wait, Dose. We should do this. I don't mean to interrupt. When I go to AEW news, we should do this.
Okay.
And then you should read me all those. Sorry, because
it's okay.
Yeah. It's like, just remember to read those because we're going to do some AEW news here quick right after we get through this WWE stuff. And then it's easier for me to clip. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Dose. Know your role, Dose.
No. I told him
kidding.
to go, and
I'm
he was
kidding.
spitting, and then I went, oh, wait a minute. We got to do this in a minute here. Anyways, okay. Here is Penta and Sheamus having tons of fun together. No Diddy. Just two men playing with balls, dude. Hands on balls, man. What can I say, dude? Some handball? No Diddy, bro. There's no baby oil anywhere. Well, I mean, there probably is, right? It's Sheamus, but you guys know what I'm saying.
And his luchador mask.
Yeah. You know Diddy's got a fucking luchador mask somewhere, that fucking freak. Allegedly.
Diddy and Neil Gaiman are playing together. Actually, Neil Gaiman sounded a little bit more like
yeah, dude. Fucking Neil Gaiman. That sucks about him. Well, for him, you know?
It's just weird. It's just all weird.
7-3. Come on.
All right, so there you go. They're playing like handball or some fucking old guy shit. I don't know. No, I'm just teasing. So Fraxium has now been trademarked by WWE finally. Crazy. It hasn't been until now. Somebody dropped this graphic, Wrestling Republic. This graphic, Wrestling Republic. This is where everybody got this graphic from. And they're like, this is the pathway to the main roster, essentially. Some people took it and played with it, but here's the OG one. I love this. So NIL ID and then Evolve LFG. So from there, you either go to Evolve or LFG. And then from there, you go to NXT where you're streamlined. And then you go to either Raw or SmackDown. I love this little graph here. This is amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if LFG fits up there with Evolve or belongs down with NIL or ID, but
no, it does. And I'll explain why. Because the LFG people, some people are there for a week. Some people were on that last reality show on Roku called WWE Next Gen. That BJ Ray guy was an asshole. He got in a shoot fight with one of those guys that are in the new spooky wannabe Shield group in NXT. The one dude in that group. Yeah, I can't remember his name, but they got in a real fight on the Next Gen show because they're both like amateur collegiate wrestlers or whatever, you know? So
he went to Duke.
So some people come through NIL. Some people come through WWE ID, and then they decide, okay, you get a shot on Evolve because maybe you're a little more advanced already, or you're like more of an indie guy, whatever. It seems like Evolve is a little more focused on the indie people, so the ID people, I would say, whereas LFG is more focused on the NIL talent. But I think you get a mixture of both, just depending where they see you fit. And then from there, from Evolve or LFG, they go, all right, you belong on NXT. And then from NXT, they decide whether you belong on Raw or SmackDown, you know? I love that. I love this graph here. Moving along. Excuse me. I'm going to keep that in the bookmark. So the Wrestling Observer says that I don't know why this isn't in Dave Meltzer's, maybe just because it's WWE news, but during the ongoing TKO investors call, Nick Khan said Netflix has an appetite for more. Feed me more. Nick Ryback Khan said that Netflix has an appetite for more WWE and that more ancillary programming is being planned. So there you go. We knew this was going to happen. The number going down, they knew that was going to happen. They played the first Raw like a PLE because they know that the PLEs are going to do big business and draw big numbers. Like the WrestleMania numbers are going to be crazy. Like if it tickled 10 million, I wouldn't be surprised this year. But TKO says that they are close on an agreement with the Saudis on the creation of a boxing league where TKO would be the producer, the promoter, and responsible for day-to-day operations of the venture, whereby we would receive a fee of 10 million plus, and they're putting no money into it. And basically they got Dana White there to do what he does in the UFC and go, hey, boxing, fuck off with the WBO and the WBC and we'll just have the best fight the best. Yeah, and I can't wait for that. But again, TKO doing huge business. Now, we do have a little bit of negative news surrounding them a bit from their net revenue this year. And I'm surprised the sickos haven't jumped all over this, but they would get owned if they did anyways. Either way, though, Jey Uso praises Gunther ahead of WrestleMania 41. He says he's the best in-ring performer. There's something about him. He carries that energy. He's intimidating, strong, big, and heavy. So basically, Jay giving him a big yeet, and we all know that. Everyone's putting Gunther over. Gunther's the fucking man. Travis Scott will be at Elimination Chamber. I started bookmarking these, but they're just stupid. So WWE's doing the 50 greatest WrestleMania matches ever. They ranked 49 with Sting, Triple H, and it's like, come on now. Even that one you can't fucking lie about and say it was, know, like the Observer's claiming that Malachi Black should be returning to WWE imminently. So what I think, Brian, is that he'll be back on. The lights will go out Raw after Mania. That's what I think, Brian. So, yeah, shout out Malachi Black. Can't wait for him to come back. Hit the road, Black, and hope you come back real soon, real soon, real soon, real. Just kidding. So, WWE, UFC, and PBR, not the beer that I'm actually literally drinking right now, but professional bull riders will host a trio of events from the T-Mobile Center in Kansas City from April 24 to 28 with PBR on Thursday, UFC on Saturday. UFC's on, Fight Night's on right now, too. They're going head-to-head with WWE. Here's the thing. They got Slap Fight. They got UFC. They got boxing. They got WWE. They got bull riding. Sports and entertainment will be owned, if it isn't already, by TKO, just in the palm of their hands. I think it is, right, Dose? That's fair to say. No?
Yeah, I mean, there's always competition, but they're buying the premier brand and all these sort of weird kind of niche things that, I guess NASCAR's next.
Yeah. Who's Mason Holiday WWE? Is that a WWE wrestler, I'm assuming?
I don't know who Travis Scott is, so don't ask me.
Okay, because I'm gonna follow this dude. I try to follow like every wrestler. If you're a wrestler, I fucking follow you, no matter the level. Let me see. I don't know. It just says Mason Holiday. I'll just follow, and then if I sense chicanery, they will be deleted. Okay. Breaking per the Western Pardon me?
I was just going delete, delete, delete.
Yeah.
The reflex.
Breaking per the Western Australian. The West Australian, Perth is set to host Raw, SmackDown, and a PLE event in the near future, mate. Crikey! And Tony Khan's like, crikey! I mean, this is great. So Brian R. Sullivan, here's some big news here. TKO, and this is now, we're diving into, again, the reason the sickos aren't on this is because once you leave the pro wrestling bubble and you venture with Phil Marks and Evil Dose into the world of like TV and entertainment, and you go into the world of like MMA and things like that, maybe more so me, but TKO took in $2.804 billion in revenue for 2024, but only cleared a profit of $6.4 million. Man, UFC has got to be a disaster. Well, I'll break that down in a second. WWE hasn't shown a profit margin that slim since the depths of the mid-90s. Now, let's break that down. Dose, what happened in the mid-90s in WWF?
Well, they almost went out of business for one. So
right. So WWE's not close to that. And what happened? And we're starting to see a resurgence in recent years, in like, let's say the last 4 years. So the mid-2000s, 20s, the mid-2020s were sort of coming out of the back end. What happened in the late 90s in WWF, Dose?
Well, there was the Monday Night Wars with WCW as a real rival.
Right. And we saw like a resurgence. Now, maybe it happened a little earlier, the early 2020s up until like the late 2020s, mid to late. But we're seeing the resurgence, right? And that's fair. Like WWE, I mean, yeah, they're making money hand over fist, but yeah, the viewership, like on TV, I mean, shit, you'd have 10 million people watching or whatever during the Monday. What was like the peak, Dose? Do you know, like, what was their peak in the Monday Night War? Do you remember, like, offhand, roughly?
I think between both Nitro and Raw, I think at times it got to 20 to 30 million people combined.
Yeah, dude. So now it's obviously not even close. You're lucky, like,
and I'm just
if Raw and AEW were on at the same time, you're lucky if 3 million are watching across both things. But like in America or whatever. But what we're saying is that WWE is still making money in other ways. The attendance is up and all of that. And Brian R. Sullivan, I don't know how overly familiar he is with that aspect, or as far as like, is he a sicko? Is he one of these AEW, whatever? But here's the thing. UFC is not necessarily a disaster. This year or last year, they had to pay out a $375 million class action lawsuit. Like, they're paying fighters, like Matt Riddle's getting paychecks now in retroactive. They had to pay out so it's 6.4 million plus like 375 that they agreed to pay out.
Plus there were still a lot of costs in acquiring WWE in the merger.
Exactly that. And so I wanted to bring that up as
you can amortize those things if you want over time to spread out the losses. The fact that they took them all in 1 year actually means that they knew they had money to spare, so they took the hit. But going forward, you know, even if there's no growth next year, and there will be growth probably.
There will be, and I'll explain why in 1 second, just factually.
But
there will be.
There isn't. It's going to look like they made $700 million more just because they didn't have these $650 million or whatever the costs were in losses. Maybe more. I don't know how much of the money for WWE was this year, but all $375 million was of that settlement. They just ate tax-wise now, and I know. Yeah. If you're not a tax person or a business person, of course it makes sense. You spent the money, it's gone. But with businesses, you have choices on how you can spread that money out as loss and carry it forward, and they just chose to eat it.
Yes, and then like you said too, acquiring WWE and all of that. And so at the end of this year, UFC's TV deal is up as well, bro. So based off of like exactly how you broke it down, plus add whatever they get from Netflix, most likely, or if Disney's like, no, fuck that, we're not losing UFC. ESPN's just like, boop, boop, they fucking back the Brinks trucks up, and it's like, whatever happens, you're exactly right. Next year, it's going to be like their profits up 1,000% by God. Maybe not that, but you guys know what I'm saying, right? It's going to be insane next year. And this isn't like Dave Meltzer.
It might be
Like, I'm not
1,000%,
giving
though.
you a number. I'm just saying UFC's so valuable. One of the recently too, you guys have to understand, UFC saw a fucking huge wave of fan increase and interest and popularity stemming from the pandemic, and leaving the pandemic, this huge wave of growth has come in year over year. So this TV deal is going to be so massive for them. And then we're talking about PBR and all of these things are like, I mean, who fucking knows? But it's going to be insane. And next year they're going to be stating like record profits for TKO again and shit. I almost guarantee it. So yeah, I'm surprised the sickos ain't jumped on this one, but they're not paying attention to shit like this. They just go for the low hanging fruit. You know what I mean? And this is like, you have to critically think to even understand, because you can't prove anywhere that Tony's brought in 6.4 million any year for AEW, you know?
Right. I mean, the chances that he's ever made that profit in this, I mean, he's probably made $620 million in losses, you know, all said and done.
Oh, man. Guys, you better run those likes up or Jericho's doing a run-in. I ain't fucking around today. Wrestle Talk says WWE NXT stars Malborn, who is partially deaf, on Randy Orton comparisons. And he says, bro, I'm not Randy Orton. He hears voices. I don't hear shit. So that's pretty funny.
Let's go back to that Western Australia thing, because that's actually bigger than we just. It's actually a partnership between a region in Australia to be the beachhead, a foothold. They actually have like an operations center, in Australia now for all of these brands. So to do shows now, they already have their logistical and their business hub set there. So it's not like we're going to do a show in Perth and we got subsidies. It's not like we're going to go to Brisbane and do one show and forget about all the debacle that happened there. And there might have been some incentives on. This is like, we actually already have like WWE has an office in Canada, so there's no visa issues for Canadian wrestlers and US wrestlers going there. This is actually, they have like a beachhead in the continent, the country of Australia. I don't know if it applies to the whole continent down there, but I mean, it's bigger than just a deal. This is actually like a formal corporate conglomerate headquarters launching off point.
Oh, it's not just like a dude hotshot booking a fucking stadium, then realizing he has to do like an arena, and then realizing he can't fill that, and then having a janky ring and going like, oh, but it's great though. But Takeshita.
I can't. I'm still getting grief over that ring.
So I'm going to play this movie trailer. Fuck it. Here's Karrion Kross. Everyone's like, where has he been? He's not on TV.
Wait, let me tell you something before you start that. My friend wrote, produced, and directed that movie.
There you go, dude. Shout him the fuck out.
Jet Jansen. He was on Garden Views, and he was on
Jet Jansen?
Jet Jansen Rodriguez. He was on Garden Views, and he was also on Book of Black under his wrestling name.
Oh, he's a wrestler.
If you can figure out who he is. So, but
George Jetson.
God damn it. Yeah, we got to talk off air because that's actually crazy. Okay, but anyways, we'll talk after. But yeah, okay, awesome. So let's just take a look here. Karrion Kross stars in this flick, man. Let's take a look.
How long you been on the streets?
Less than most.
And how long you been using?
Hey, Jack, we got a really cool book on Edward Hopper and Pablo Picasso.
Wait, Edward Hopper? I mean, The House by the Railroad, The Morning Sun. Oh, the often imitated Nighthawk.
Get out of here, you junkie. Some of us are working.
How much would an Edward Hopper painting cost?
At Christie's, they auction for millions.
Hey, what you selling it for?
It's $2,000.
Excuse me, sir. I was just wondering about the job opportunity.
So do you have some kind of plan?
Just need $2,000 to do it.
That's it?
That changes everything.
I am going to pay you for 4 trips over 4 weeks. If I find out that you missed a meeting, Were you popping a drug test and throwing you off this site? They're not paying you $1.
So what do you guys think of that, man?
Is that an independent film?
It is. It very much is.
Dude, that looks pretty good to me, man.
Oh, yeah. Tonight's going to be fun, Chad. I got someone crazy joining us on the panel tonight. It's going to be fucking awesome. Anyways, so, speaking of joining us on the fucking panel, my guy's sitting here. I didn't even notice. Ladies and gentlemen, Alt Jake takes on. Where's your music, bro? I can't find. Here we go.
Gotta have the music.
How long you been on the streets?
Yes, dude, absolutely. Okay, so yeah, when the pay-per-view kicks off, I think we got an awesome guest coming on tonight, folks.
Nice.
Okay, WWE LFG has already been renewed by A&E. Filming is already underway for season 2 in Orlando. It's a great show. I can't wait. Me and my wife love that shit. Yeah, tonight's going to be crazy. That's fucking awesome. Okay, anyways. Yoshiki Inamura versus Ivar on WWE Speed. So Inamura is fucking on Speed on the Twitter show. So shout him out. Everybody loves him. The commentary team for WWE Evolve premiering this coming Wednesday will be Robert Stone and Peter Rosenberg. And I tweeted out, I was like, man, Rosenberg doesn't even know like current history of fucking wrestling, let alone like these indie guys, man. You know, it's just I don't think Rosenberg's the move. Stone will do a fine job. But yeah, I just really don't think Rosenberg's the guy to have.
Hashtag hire Phil Marks for Evolve.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Seriously.
So it's official. WWE has announced that Roman Reigns will appear live on the European tour for SmackDown episodes. That's awesome. Now, I have an allegedly here. You guys want an allegedly?
Always.
Sure. Okay, so let me just see what I was sent here off screen going into direct messages. So let me see. Sorry. Roman Reigns allegedly, possibly, might only have like 10 or a little bit more dates left in 2025, period. And so just something to stay on the lookout for, like how much will he be used? How much do they transition away from him? Will he, you know, I'm like next year he might be, we talked about this with Husey on the show before. We speculated like, you know, what if Tony Khan was just like 20 million for 1 year or something, you know, it could be, it could be something, right? Here's another thing that was said on K100. However, I don't know if the episode was released or there is a clip of this yet. So just stay on the lookout. But I was told that K100 said this, so it's all good if you know, because it's coming out. So this is credited to them as well. Tessa Blanchard's run in TNA is 100% a test to see if she can stay out of trouble before she comes to WWE. So unless she signed a big long-term deal, she should be in WWE, or they may have already given up on that because everyone chants she's a racist at her and stuff. Racialist, sorry, YouTube. But yeah, that is those are my alleged leads for WWE right there that I was given the Cleario to just say, look, this is what's, you know, you'll hear this shit on K100 this week if you haven't already in a clip or whatever. I'm not sure. So yeah, that's what do you guys make of that stuff that I just dropped on you?
All sounds feasible. I mean, I will say this. If Roman is transitioning, it is not to go to AEW, it's to go to Hollywood.
Right.
But I will say this, I will miss him. The show is not the same without his presence on it or near it. Like when he's gone for you don't know how long, and like it's rarely a surprise that he's going to show up. You know, I think he's that missing element that made all that stuff feel important. I get that Tama Tonga is hurt and that Bronson Reed got hurt, and you know, and so it's not so important to have him there at the moment. But I miss the guy.
Jake,
yeah, he's definitely not. I say he's nothing if not entertaining. So I'm not surprised though with how he's kind of been the last few years as well. Like he's kind of gone away and come back and gone away and come back. I'm interested to see how those European, I guess it'll be tape shows of SmackDown. I know Raw they can do them live. It'll be very interesting for that to watch that tour.
I mean,
I don't know. I say no Tessa in fucking WWE, bro.
For that, yeah.
Though, he's having his vacations paid for to their European tour. I mean, swell.
Yeah, exactly.
Out over there.
Miss October 30's been a member for 6 months. Goddamn. Thank you so much, Miss October 30. I was listening to Not Like Us, so Dave and Tony are not like us. Yeah, dude. Jack Perry sucks. Jack Perry sucks. Jack Perry sucks. Okay. Thank you, Miss October 30, for being here. Savage Wrestling Pod's been a member for 5 months. He says, yeet. There we go. Chilling, watching you in the chamber while wearing my Cornet face shirt, and also shout out all Jake for being my special guest on SWP. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time.
Thank you so much for being a member for 5 months, and then it said you became a member twice today too. So I don't know how that happens, but either way, brother, thank you so much for the fucking support. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. And I gave you one of those because I don't know. It was the closest to my hand. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to breeze through this shit here. Speaking of breeze, WWE chose not to freeze Carmella's contract. I'm a poet and didn't know it. Oh. So they chose not to freeze Carmella's contract. Good for her, man. Good for her. WWE ID official action comes to North Carolina this Friday. It'll be Shawn Legacy versus Jackson Drake at PWF Live. Fuck yeah. Someone posted on Twitter. I'll check it out. I'm not gonna
Is Jackson Drake the one who's the brother of James Drake from Grizzled Young Veterans?
No fucking clue, bro.
I know his brother just got to America and he was trying to pump him up some and get him to get followers. And
what are they, Canadian or something?
English.
I think they're Scottish or Irish, but then James Drake got injured. So, but I think anyway, I don't know. He might be. Don't be surprised if Jackson Drake is in fact James Drake's brother.
Yeah, I know James Drake's from like Liverpool or Blackpool or one of those.
Someone in chat said, too, you're a snowflake if you can't get over Tessa. And, like, while I don't fully disagree with you, that doesn't deter my notion of I just don't want her in WWE. I just don't see the point of it. Where are you going to put her, dude? NXT?
That's my thought.
Like, to test her out? Like, what are you going to do? It's not
Where's
worth
she
it.
gonna fit?
It's just not even worth it to deal with all the bullshit, you know? It's not that you're wrong, but it's just like, that's what you got to deal with, a bunch of fucking crying ass snowflakes. And it's like, if it affects your bottom dollar, not saying that it's like snowflakey. People think she's genuinely like a racialist, like a hateful in her heart. Like some people feel that way due to things they've witnessed. So I can't even speak on it because I don't know, you know, so I don't fucking know. Right. But all I can say is that all aside, I just still don't think I just don't want to even see her in WWE. I just don't. I don't know what she adds or anything, right? Like, what are you going to do to get her over? Now, I'm noticing in the ring at this PLE here, they have something nice on the canvas in the middle. I'm not sure what the sponsor is, but it's not the WWE logo. It's like it
looks like Fortnite.
Something black underneath. I'm not sure if it's Fortnite or what it is, but WWE CEO Nick Khan says the company is expanding their relationship with Netflix. He said, all we've seen with Netflix is an appetite for more WWE. They've been phenomenal to deal with. They've promoted the way we had hoped we would be promoted, even more so than we had hoped. So there you go. If you guys watch SmackDown, I'm not going to review it. Decent show, man. Andrade had a fucking crazy match with Jacob Fatu. Carmelo Hayes got really over this SmackDown. What else, man? Chelsea Green was solid. It was like a women's champ versus women's champ match, and then it ended in DQ, which I don't know. Like that kickoff show was funny too, and like Bianca and Naomi just punched Liv into the camera and all that. But the main thing was everybody's like talking to Cody Rhodes about, oh, like, will you take his offer? Or I would take it for this reason, or I wouldn't take it. I know you. And just tremendous storytelling. And the best was R-Truth, though, being like eating behind Cody Rhodes. He's like, yeah, dog, all the shrimp. He's like, dude, I would say, this would be amazing. And he's like eating behind Cody Rhodes, and Cody's all serious in the middle of it. It just reminded me of like a scene out of Naked Gun or something. But The Rock though gifts Cody Rhodes a truck, and he has another belt. Instead of Mama Rhodes, it says Cody Soul, June 11th, 2015. That is the day that Dusty Rhodes Daddy. Hard times, Daddy. Right? And
You what?
The Rock going full sicko mode. But I can't wait for the segment. Also, Logan Paul trolling everyone by coming out to John Cena's music was just chef's kiss.
Very HBK of him.
Yes. And this whole Cody Soul belt with the June 11, 2015, some people are triggered. They're like, how dare they use Dusty? It's like, man, Dusty, I think Dusty would have been okay with that. And that's the type of business Cody knows that his daddy would have wanted him to do. It's not distasteful. If it was like some distasteful shit about Dusty on the belt and then his death date, okay. But it's just Cody's soul and then his dad's death date. I don't know. I think this just makes it more impactful and powerful. And yeah. I loved it. I loved SmackDown was pretty goddamn good, even though, it was long. I watched it in sections. I watched like half, then half or whatever. Let's see here. Lex Luger says he's always hopeful about a potential WWE Hall of Fame induction. And, pretty much he's like, CVV's like, are you going to be in the Hall of Fame? And Lex Luger's like,
I don't know.
The worst setup for the fucking for the bit in history. But
maybe
Luger
if you calm down a little bit.
People say that good things come to those who wait, always hopeful. If not, I still feel I had a great career. There are a lot of deserving guys other than me who still aren't in as well. Yeah, it would be a huge honor though if and when it happens. Lex Luger, a shoe-in. I think it's next year.
I think it'll be next year.
Yeah.
I think Louisiana would be perfect because he did a lot of time in the Crockett region and like Mid-South and stuff. And then if DDP can help him get to walk and he can walk out there and give his speech, that would be a moment.
I'm from West Side, Holly Grove, Louisiana. I hope Lil Wayne's there, though. I do love that guy. So,
he'll definitely be there.
WWE star Steven Sheamus Farrelly signs with Paradigm. Big shit popping, little shit stopping. I hope T.I.'s not there. No.
Yeah.
I wrote this as well. Nobody's talking about about the shot that Miz took at the Go Big show that Cody Rhodes was a judge on during his time in AEW. Miz on SmackDown was like, Cody, do you want to be he's like, do you want to be the fourth most important judge on a competition show, or do you want to be like in Fast and Furious or whatever, So yeah, that was a little dig there at the Go Big show that nobody really talked about other than yours truly, Phil Marks.
Yeah, nobody really watched it either, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't remember it existed.
So as they sing the national anthem, that Canadians are booing again, man. I don't know why we're doing that. That's really weird to boo national anthems. That's some talk about snowflake, bro. That's some crazy ass like 2025 shit where people like, come on, man. You have to do better than that, Canada, for real, bro.
No, you don't. Too
louder. Uncle Howdy, Bo Dallas, is reportedly off the road in WWE at present, with the Wyatt Six last televised appearance being on the December 9 episode of Raw. This was 6 hours ago, and I was like, dude, the Wyatt Six were shown on television last night on SmackDown during Alexa Bliss's shit. So again, it's like,
well, what's wrong with him?
He's been
Why is he
gone
off
for
the
a minute.
road?
What's that?
What's wrong with him?
I don't think anything. I think they're just chilling. And Wyatt Six people just aren't really into Wyatt Six, bro, right now. Akira Tozawa's Twitter account got hacked by crypto scammers. So Asuka and then now Akira. So don't click on any weird links you get sent. Here's CM Punk dancing with fucking Naomi and Bianca here.
He's a groomer. He's a predator. It's just having his best life, and people just
fucking Beyonce. Yeah, I don't know. People are hating on Punk. It's like, guys, chick magnet Punk. Like, you don't get it. Ladies love him, bro. Even if he wasn't, And I don't think he is creeping. Just ladies love him, bro. That's what it is. So it's not his fault. You know that he's fun, and charming, and people like to be around him. You know what I mean? Here we go.
And he's happily married, so nothing's going to happen.
Stephanie McMahon is launching an official WWE podcast where she talks about her time. She's just doing side quests now for WWE, which I think that's where she should be, you know, just out of the chaos, you know, out of people trying to blame her for her father's shortcomings and stuff. John Cena was the 16th highest paid actor of 2024, taking home $23 million, which is pretty crazy.
Nice.
Tim Allen, though, is like number 4. Or no, not Tim Allen. Sorry. Jerry Seinfeld was number 4. And I tweeted out, I was like, all he did was make one Pop-Tart movie for Netflix, and he landed number 4. That's some goat shit right there. TKO CFO Andrew Schleimer revealed that WWE receives $55 million for each event held in Saudi alone. Jesus. The company is expected to host 3 PLEs per year in Saudi starting in 2026, totaling $165 million annually. Insane bag. So, by Dave Meltzer's own math, AEW is absolutely not in competition whatsoever. Right. It's not even the same fucking thing whatsoever.
Stupid idiot.
We're just done having that conversation, right? Like right there, just their Saudi deal destroys any Meltzer math that he tries to do right there alone. A WWE draft is still planned for the post-WrestleMania season, which some people were saying, what's the point? And I'm like, hey, if like the trade window comes before the draft every year, then I'm okay with that. But it sort of muddies it up and feels a little redundant. No, man, no.
If the draft should include way more people from NXT, that's where it should really kind of be more with. And it should start like a feud between Aldis and Adam Pearce, where they're trying to get draft picks and fighting with each other so they can have a WrestleMania match.
And so transfer options seemed like it was probationary to see if you made an impact. So it seemed like there were some stakes for you. So if you were sort of middling in Raw, you came on SmackDown, you knew you had to like really kick ass, and that would be a story. Like you overdid it and couldn't do it, or you do achieve. So you could have some stories and it would mean something. But so I understand why people are saying no, because these things have just been ignored. But it doesn't bother me. I think these shows should be basically open doors anyway.
The CW will become profitable in 2026. Nexstar reaffirms with 40% of its programming now sports. I mean, they fucking just ruled ass. Just a steal for NXT, and this is why they're gonna get so much more when they get re-upped and that negotiating chip. Like, look, dude, we turned fucking CW around. You know what I mean? Like, just having that bargaining chip and that tool is amazing. Here is Cody Rhodes on his IG. Our last bit of news here before we quickly give our predictions for the Chamber and that. Here's Cody Rhodes. He posted this on IG 2 hours ago, going over all of the good times and the hard times. Tell you're feeling careful what you're feeling on the inside. You should try to remember the good times and sorry, it's lived.
I thought we were gonna do the leave the memories alone bit.
As we go on, we remember.
Sadly, that was actually my high school graduation song.
So let's see. Are we at 100 likes on the Clip channel?
God, I hope so.
No, we're not even close. Tough night.
Bastards.
Dude, tough night tonight. Okay, joining us now on the panel. I told you guys it'd be a fun night. We have a legend joining us, a WWE legend joining us tonight, and I'm not joking. Here he is, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand, We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living it wild. Yay!
Now, I'm not kidding. Run those likes up because we may have another WWE legend pop in tonight, and I'm not fucking joking. So run those goddamn likes up. Yeah. So there was Jericho. Guys, I put a poll in the chat on the Clips channel and the Times channel. On the Clips channel, the results are this. George Capture, if you can tell me what the results are on the other channel, the Times channel, just tell me what the percent is at. I can end it after. So it's split 50-50. Would you sell your soul to The Rock? We had 151 fucking votes. 50-50, basically, no and yes. Would you sell your soul to The Rock? So there you go. That's pretty goddamn crazy. Is it split on the other channel as well?
I'm looking now.
I mean, if I was if I would do it, I mean, sure, I could use the money. I would do it.
Yeah, it's 50-50 as well.
Okay.
50-50 on both channels. See, it's tempting. That's why, because it's so relatable. Like, would you give it all up, man? Or like give up, not give it all up, but give up it all as far as like your humanity, who you are as a fucking person, man, to be like possibly degraded and do things, go about things that don't fit your character just for monetary gain. But is it just for monetary gain? Because you have children. So is it for them? Right? Is it your own sacrifice for their just tremendous shit. I love it so much. And then you have WrestleNomics. Oh, what's the difference between like 2 million and what? Now here's 10 million? It's like, yes, aren't you the math wrestle guys? Like, what the fuck? Yes, there's a huge difference. If you have 1 million, you and your wife and your kids could have a wonderful fucking life and ride off in the sunset. You have fucking 10 million. Your kids' kids can have a nice, wonderful life and ride off into the sunset if you play that correctly. So it's just so silly, you know?
Oh, yeah. He's talking about generational wealth. It's a big difference.
So speaking of it, I mean, that's how we covered it right there. We have 4 matches as well. What are the 4 matches? We only have graphics for these 3.
The other one's Trish and Tiffany
Trish and Tiffy versus Nia and
Candy Cane.
Candy Cane.
That was funny. We just called her that.
Dose, who are you picking in that match real quick before the event starts here or the match kicks off?
Trishy time. Easy.
It's Trishy time. You guys all got Trishy time. I got Trishy time. George, what say you?
I'm in agreement with the rest of y'all.
Okay, so Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens grudge match. Who do you all have? We'll start with Jake over here.
I mean, it's got to be KO to keep the heat. I think.
What say you, Dose?
I mean, I think Sammy's story is still the bloodline, and Kevin Owens hasn't won anything, so I'm going with KO as well.
What say you, George?
I will go against the grain. I will pick Sami Zayn.
I'm gonna go with Sami Zayn gets the win because I don't think it fucking hurts KO's heat at all if like Sammy's got to go to dark places to fucking beat him. You know, it might further the story along with KO being like, see how natural that was for you. You're not this guy or whatever the fuck that sort of thing. So I'm gonna go Sami Zayn. We're split on that one. The women's elimination chamber is about to go down, so let's pick it real good. I don't know what made me think of that, but let's pick that one. I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna go with it's who's gonna be taking on Rhea Ripley, right? So I'm gonna go with Bianca Belair, like everyone was saying, and then we get Naomi and Jade will split off to fight Raquel and Liv. That's my prediction. What say you, Dose?
I think Bianca also. I think we see Jade Cargill at the end of the show, but she doesn't tip her hand.
What
or
about
at the
you,
end
Jake?
of this match.
I agree with Bianca, and then I think it'll end up with being Naomi versus Jade at WrestleMania.
What about you, George?
Bianca.
Damn it, you gotta go along with Bianca as well. I'm sorry.
Okay, so the men's. This is the most interesting. Could go
Right.
so many ways, especially after SmackDown. Everyone's beefing. I'm just going with it and saying John Cena. It's got to be Cena and Cody, with where you don't know if one of them's going to turn heel or if neither of them are going to turn heel or whatever the fuck. It's got to be that, man. What say you, Dose?
It's such a hard one to pick.
I mean, Punk has the favor to cash in. Cena, I just think that they're going to go the whole hero's journey with him. He's going to have to beg and plead and do schemes to get into this match. So I'm going with Punk because I've been talked to. Like, I thought it was going to be Drew who would take the soul deal, like the big guy who looks big next to The Rock and he can wear all black and all that. But everyone's been convincing me that it's going to be corporate Punk, and you have about 2 or 3 years to make money with Punk. So I'm convinced the Punk's going to win, which is really the question, right? So,
what say you, George?
I picked John Cena.
There you go. Okay, there's our pick. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat and see. I'm going to put 4 names, and if the 2 that I exclude, who do you think will win the women's Elimination Chamber? So who did we all pick? We between us, we said Bianca Belair.
I think we went 4 for 4 with Bianca on that one.
All of us went Bianca. Okay, so then we'll say Liv Morgan will be one. We'll put, who are the most people of interest here? I would say Alexa Bliss could get shoehorned into a Mania match. And then the last one, like Naomi. I don't think Bayley or Roxanne are going to win.
Yeah, I think Bayley versus Roxanne is the Mania match if Roxanne's going to have one this year.
Okay, so chat, you let me know. We only have 4 options here, but it's worth it. So yeah, over on the Clips channel.
That men's chamber really could go any way. I mean, aside from like Damian or Logan Paul wouldn't make much sense, but you could make anything work.
Yeah, we're on different time zones. We should have a very special guest joining us tonight. I'm not trolling about that, chat, by the way. And the thing is I think it's like we're on different time zones, and also just a very busy man who, like, even if he didn't slide through, don't be fucking mad. But a very busy man, friend of the show in the PWT universe. You guys know him and love him. Legit WWE TNA legend. Hope he pops in.
I get it. I get
it over here, but yeah, it should happen. Miss October 30 said, "I'm 28 years old. Am I the baby in the chat?"
Oh, come on now, Eric.
I don't know. Ask chat. Poll in the chat. How old is everyone? I know you haven't. I know George doesn't got you beat. I know that much.
Thank you.
Nobody on air does.
Thank you.
Vintage George Captor. I love it. Thank you so much, Miss October 30.
So if he's vintage, I'm just classic, right?
Stop overhyping. I know. I'm sorry.
It was classic.
I'm trying to underhype now because I'm like, fuck, I might have overhyped it. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun times. 45-32. There you go. Ash has you beat. Shadow Bat Ash, friend of the show as well in PWT universe.
Phil, with your love of Jewish co-hosts, it's obviously Barry Harrell.
Yes.
Yeah, George, are you Jewish too?
I am not. No.
No,
Okay.
but between me, MJ, and Dose.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't qualify.
You're not a member of the tribe.
I am not.
George, just cut the tip of your dick off. You'll count.
I believe that was done when I was a child.
Yeah, like I didn't have a
Yeah, me too, bro. You do that when you're a baby. So we're locked in like the chamber, pun intended, for this match. Guys, we got AEW news when they start playing these 30-minute long.
Yeah, in between the matches. Oh, the advert in the advert in the middle is for that Novocaine movie. I
also believe I have a couple allegedlys as well for AEW news as well. That's all I know to say right now.
Oh yeah, everything's gonna get great video packages. Yes. We got plenty of time. Yeah, like especially for all the. I mean, you'll have a Trish video package, the KO and Sami video package, where they'll probably use old footage that they have. Be fun.
Just bliss is just
And that
so
place
good.
looks sold out. Like I don't know if it really
I don't
is.
I
or-
don't like fucking like Bailey in the chamber dancing and smiling and yeah, everyone's music and everything, bro. You're in the chamber. It's supposed to be like blood, guts, steel, carnage, mayhem. Like, did you see the video they played for it on SmackDown where they were promoting like all of the fucking or not promoting, but they were promoting this match rather, but showcasing all of the old ones, and it was like a horror movie trailer. And then they're just all in here like dancing. Bailey's like singing, "I never needed you at all." It's like, no, be serious, man. Like, this is your shot at WrestleMania. You all lost the Rumble, and now your only shot at getting to WrestleMania is going through this fucking torture of a match.
While I
Okay?
agree, I feel like if you start in a pod, you don't have to be as game faced. Like once your pod opens, you got to be game faced.
Yeah, only 30,000. It's not close to sold out. No, I believe this building, if
No,
I'm
it
not
was over
mistaken,
35. They sold
It was-
over
yeah, it was-
35,000 last time.
yeah,
according
it
to
is over 35,000. But listen to me. I think this building can hold, if I'm not mistaken, like 55 for UFC. I think they did like 55K for a fight for UFC or some shit like that in this building. Someone can Google it. Dose can do his Googles. I'm pouring beer over
I
here
can't
in
do the
Minecraft,
Googles, but someone earlier said that the capacity is 39,150. Now, whether that includes floor seating, I have no idea.
How did WWE get 2 rings and a chamber out of the country? Well, here's the thing.
Capacity's
To get the chamber,
39,150.
to get to the chamber to Canada, you just drive it over. That's not
Right.
that's not hard at all. However, or like a ring, but no, your point
2
is
rings.
valid there, buddy. Like, yeah, exactly. Build one in every country you do shows in every year. Like
Listen,
WWE,
that's not
we're
the
doing
question.
3 shows.
The
Listen, they're
question
doing
is,
3
how
shows
does
in
every-
Australia, right? They're doing
Yeah.
3 shows in Australia, right? Do you think they don't have a
Well,
ring built and stored in Australia now because they're going there every year? Same with Saudi. They just have rings built and stored, where Saudi has rings built and stored in octagons and shit and cages. They have everything built and stored away. They have WWE rings ready to go. That's how you go about those things. And with Tony announcing, "Oh, we're coming back in 2026," build a ring in Australia, especially if you're going to talk shit like, "Well, our ring is just specially designed." I know I beat this to death already, but we're just staring. It's Thirstcast right now, and I'm trying to fucking, keep focus over here. But
But it's
yes,
the wrong
it's
question.
like build a ring where
The
you're
wrong-
going.
the question is, how does every other wrestling promotion on earth not have a problem getting their ring to their venue? And this one
Yeah.
promotion that's supposed to be billions and billions and the most successful company ever, or second most successful company ever, have like, it's like the fumbling guy in an old suit with junk is falling out of his pockets and toilet paper is stuck to his shoe all the time. Everything. They're the only ones that have these issues. GCW gets a ring, MCW gets a ring, CZW gets a ring. Everyone gets the rings to their venues.
You know what's funny too, Dose, is that I gave everyone the benefit of the doubt. I was like, okay, then it's 18 by 18. Fuck it. Like, I don't even care if it's 18 or 16 or 4 by 4. I don't care. The point is it's smaller than usual. But then it's stooged out. Like, everyone starts stooging. AEW never uses a 20 by 20. They always use an 18 by 18. So then right there, that just fucking proved that ring was a 16 by 16 because it was
Right.
smaller than normal. So it's like, God damn it. If people would just shut the fuck up and let the marks be marks on Twitter like WWE does, it would all be good. And they would take the W. They'd look better. We would all just be like, hey, it was 18 by 18, whatever, But the fact is the ring was clearly smaller and the posts were leaning in. And it's like, okay, so this is smaller than the normal AEW ring. And then everyone's like, well, yeah, they usually use an 18 by 18. It's never 20 by 20. And then you think about it and you're like, well, if that's the case, then that ring was a 16 by fucking 16, man. Okay, Women's Chamber's about to start. We're on Netflix.
I thought it was funny that WWE showed that they had 2 rings set up in Canada last night. I feel like that was a nice little slight dig. AEW can't get one in Australia, but they had 2 in Canada.
And I think with AEW's toss is we can't take anything for granted.
Cade's here.
That's for sure.
Is she gonna rip the cage door off? Like, what the fuck? Wait, she's geared up.
They're showing Bailey dancing way too
So
much.
wait, they haven't shut the door? She got there too late because they didn't shut the door on time. Damn, Jade looks amazing. Oh, yes, I knew it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And then Bianca's trapped in the fucking in her chamber or whatever. You know what I mean? Everyone's going, holy shit. Holy shit.
I told you Jade was coming back.
Yeah, that was like the one thing I thought for sure was going to happen tonight.
Yeah, but we all thought afterwards, not beginning.
That's right.
That is true.
Wow, she looks good. My God. I forgot how special she looks.
Special's a good word.
Yes. It was fantastic. Oh my
This
God.
is crazy. And then
I'm
Bianca's
about a minute
there like
behind you guys, obviously. Or at least behind
Well, you're not
Phil.
behind the guys. I'm probably more closer
and
to
then
you.
Bianca's fucking cowering in the corner like you know? Like Bianca's in the corner like oh my God.
Oh, you always hate when your
Bianca's
friends
helpless,
fight.
locked in the thing. That's what's so amazing about this. Like, look at her selling. She's crying. She's devastated. Like, how could you do this? And we should have known too, because they're all dressed in white and she comes dressed in black.
Oh,
And
Jesus Christ!
Just
But look
slaughters her with
look
the
how good
door
Jade
of
is
the
moving,
chamber as
though.
well.
I was gonna say that too, Dose. I was gonna say she's looking.
Okay, so the match we're all wrong. We're all already wrong. The match is Jade versus Bianca with Naomi out of action, probably injured through Mania. Maybe she comes back at Mania or something.
I don't think
Maybe
she's gonna be
Well,
gone.
let's see what happens in the match, though.
I know, but I'm telling you, Naomi's out of this thing already.
Right,
So just
but-
5 women.
But I said Jade versus Naomi could be a Mania.
I know, but
still think
Bianca's
that's
distraught.
right.
She's not going to be able to win. She's not focused. She's not going to be able to
She's
win.
the EST, or maybe she's gonna turn heel. I still think her and the Prophet
No,
is the heel
she ain't
faction would be
turning
great.
heel, dude. Look at that. She's like gonna rip Liv's, like she wants to Liv's throat now.
Wow. I mean, Jade got so much better in these 6 months or 5 months, however long it's been.
I mean, if she's a professional athlete, so if you get and here, that's what good coaching will do. She never improved in AEW because nobody would coach her. CM Punk had to teach her how to throw a chair.
I don't know. I don't think Naomi did it, but God, what a hot start. And even
she
Bliss
did it.
is like, what the fuck? Look at Bliss.
She didn't do it alone,
They're
though.
all the
That's
women
what
are
it's
all
gonna
just
be.
operating on another level with the selling and shit of this.
That was
And then they're chanting, nah, 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 hey, hey, goodbye. Bro, Canada's a bunch of fucking sickos.
What did Lawler used to call it? Bizarro World? Back in the Attitude Area? Oh.
So what, did Jade come back like about 5 to 10 pounds lighter and more leaner? That looked really good. She looked hot, just saying.
Look at that. The heels always tell the truth. Liv is like, I didn't do it. I told you. I told you.
Just the way Jade was kicking Naomi in the corner looked so much better.
Everything looked better.
Yeah, yeah. Alexa Bliss is just crazy. That's great.
I love Alexa Bliss. I really do. Unapologetically love Alexa Bliss.
And always have it, always will.
Exactly. I have a Lily doll.
Nice.
Jesus, man.
My wife is jealous of my Lily doll, by the way. That's how crazy it is to be married to a Latina.
Oh, Bianca's the first one out of a pod. All right.
What transpired tonight, the return of her friend or former tag partner Jade Cargill, who attacked
Oh, now he's crying.
Naomi. And the assumption can be made now that perhaps it was Naomi who attacked Jade Cargill and took her out of action a number of months ago.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna need a couple moments to emotionally recover from that beginning.
Seriously, I'm like, I've turned my chair completely and just focused on my TV. I'm like, all right, we're So I always consider these watch-alongs like the old pay-per-view parties you'd have with your friends. There'd be times where everybody be talking, and other times everybody shut the fuck up. It's great.
With a big smile on her face, moves out of harm's way, and now Liv. But that running kick to the back of the neck. Cover now. But try to eliminate Bianca.
I still think Bianca's acting right now. She's gonna turn heel.
I don't think so.
I'm wrong, but I
Do
still
you
think
think? I don't know.
I don't know. I just feel like if you're gonna have it as Bianca versus, again, I've convinced myself there's gonna be a night one women's main event because they haven't done it in 3 or 4 years. That's the only reason I've convinced myself of this, and the match is Rhea versus Bianca. Then, if you're gonna have it as a main event,
I think it's so shisty to like fake all that fucking emotion and then like obviously to get good heat, but they got such good heat on Jade. Like, what would be the point? And she didn't even really acknowledge Bianca, so that's what makes me think, okay, there's a possibility of what you're saying, you know. But
yeah, I just feel like with how the Street Profits have turned heel too, and them all being on SmackDown, that would be a fun heel faction. I've convinced myself of these things. I could be wrong, but it'd be fun.
You would almost negate all the heat that Jade just got, though.
Well, not if it's babyface heat, and she was just a badass, pissed off babyface.
Right, she's the hero. Naomi's the one with
the
heat.
it's not. I didn't mean heat.
No,
I
Phil,
meant
help me out here.
fire.
I'm getting double teamed.
You're not getting double teamed. I'm just saying where I'm thinking of it. Here's the thing. That's the beauty of it is there isn't like an obvious play. That's what it like it always was under Vince, where you're like, oh well, it's easily going to be this because they've teased it too much or have shadowed to it too much.
Right. We still
There's
don't
been
know.
so many
We
red
still-
herrings.
We still don't know where Bianca stands. That's the thing. We're still coming out of this with cliffhanger.
Well, what's great is we were all 4 of us picked her to win this, and then at the start of the match, now it's like, well, who the fuck knows what's going
yeah,
on?
I don't know.
I love
about
it.
her.
I'm
I
more
think it's
sure than
great.
ever she's going to win it.
I agree, but they've set it up to where really anything could happen. And they've worked it out. That's the beauty of Triple H's booking. He gives himself plans A through C.
Do you guys want some breaking news? Let me hit
Always.
you. Per PW Insider, Drake is expected to be at Elimination Chamber.
I'm sorry. Drake,
Yes.
like the one who lost the feud to Kendrick Lamar.
Don't pretend like you know about that shit.
Yeah, I had to learn about it.
I was going to say, if you didn't, you figured it out in the last couple of months. Or last month.
Mr. Thomas taught me about it, and his tag team partner, Max Smashmaster. Why doesn't anyone listen to my shows?
I'm busy trying to get my own off the ground.
No excuse.
My bad. Fair enough. That is a fair enough answer.
I mean, you can all cut out like 10 wrestling podcasts a week.
I don't listen to that many, though.
All Jake, us Jews have to stick together.
You're right. I do follow.
Plus, I had
At least on
Dario
the follow
Castro,
list.
Dario Cueto, Cesar Duran on. He doesn't do interviews. Like, I should have 1 million people listening to that show. Seriously, 1 million.
Off the chamber, caught again by Bianca. Roxanne, though, from behind, grabbing the braid of Bianca Belair, who uses it to her advantage. Roxanne, though,
Damn. Side Russian sweep.
So she's not going to win. Roxanne, they're not putting Roxanne in the main event of WrestleMania.
No.
She's a rookie. So
Roxanne's in the Tiffany spot from last year. Remember, because Tiffany had that great showing in the chamber. Yeah, she's
Exactly.
proving that. Yeah, she's coming up. She'll probably do a stand and deliver match, I think she should have a WrestleMania match against Bailey.
And Bailey is basically washed. She's basically like Natty 5 years ago. She's a player coach, so she's not a main eventer either. So it's between Bliss and if they want to bring back the Wyatt Six or something, or it's Bianca with this story about Jade and Naomi and everything else going on there. So, and my man Kevin Castle has said he thinks that Bianca did it with Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend, and so that could be pretty interesting as well.
I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah, I'm not either.
have to roll through on her own.
I wouldn't be opposed to it if,
Holy
like, it turns out some of the girls from like LFG graduated, like that Samoan girl and that giant powerlifter girl with like traps like Bozilla.
I was going to ask you, in your first chamber, how long did that reality to sit in?
Okay, who's coming out now?
I actually thought it'd be interesting if it was Naomi and Jordan Grace, because that, you know, she's got the strength. That's not happening though, because Jordan's on NXT, but still, they have that TNA connection.
It is now Bailey's turn to enter the Elimination Chamber. Bailey and Roxanne Perez have had quite the rivalry over the past couple of months, including an NXT Vengeance Day back in February. And Bailey now using the pod to her advantage to take out Roxanne Perez. Anytime you can use your own pod for you, it is a great situation. Bailey is dribbling Roxanne's head at the wall. Bailey was the ultimate idol of a young Roxanne Perez.
So, Phil, was that Drake thing real?
Is the Drake thing real with what?
That he's supposed to be in the Elimination Chamber?
I don't know. That's just what PWI said. So it depends how much you believe PW Insider.
I mean, I normally do, but if you're WWE and Vince McMahon is in your rearview mirror, are you going to bring the only sex offender who hasn't been charged with anything yet on your show?
Alleged.
Allegedly. Right,
I don't know. Like I don't know if I would do it, but he might get booed there too, dude. He might get booed in Toronto too.
Booed in his hometown. Oh man.
I mean, I would, if you were going to do it, at least advertise it in advance so you get people to watch for the curiosity factor. Or leak it yesterday. Seems like it's a little late now. People made their Saturday night decisions already. Wow.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I get what you're saying on that one.
I mean, that's a decision that's not like us. Thank you.
I was going to say, it made it out of the Saturday Night Live 50th anniversary thing. So if it made it there, white people figured it out.
You listen, I know how to pimp a butterfly.
You keep your pimp hand strong, Dose?
What's that?
What's that?
Said you keep your pimp hand strong?
Oh, of course, dude. You got to.
I'm amply pimpstress.
Nice.
If that's a word.
I can always tell when Phil's doing work behind the scenes.
I am. I'm trying to. We haven't
heard from you in a while.
There's a behind the scenes, just a little. We're running some. Here. We're trying to bring someone into the show who's for some reason it's fucking up. So
of course.
But we're gonna get it here. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm just like watching this match while also.
So the match is really good too. All these women are doing really well.
Am I like 5 minutes ahead of you guys? Like Roxanne just powerbombed Bailey. I don't know how far ahead.
Roxanne's still dead for us. You're about 30 to 40 seconds ahead of me. I'm gonna try to. I have a second way I can try to watch this Yar. That I'm gonna see if
tell Barry Horowitz to get off his Nokia.
It's like he needs to see a blueprint or something.
He's dialing up on a fax.
Somebody cut that. All right. Yes, that power bomb just happened for me. Yeah, I got to try to get on a different stream.
Yeah, for me, Bailey just did the Macho Man elbow on Bianca.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. You're further behind me.
Yeah. Well, here comes the power.
This is why I need to go. It all just needs to be on Netflix worldwide on the same feed. That'll help us out. Right? Like.
Okay, so that was a good power bomb, but it was assisted because Bailey was already out. So
yeah, oh for sure. But it was also on the great. Yeah.
So here comes Bliss.
Yeah, I just got Liv just tried to pin Roxanne and failed.
This match is a lot of fun.
It is. It's like no, these women are doing great. Like people who say Liv can't wrestle, I'm like, you obviously don't watch. Like she couldn't watch
last year.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, Jake, you're an WWE shill, so
I mean that's fine. I'll take that. I was really proud. Honestly, when that dude called me that, I'm like, I'm retweeting that. That is clearly the first time I've been called a shill, and I will take that.
Vulcan 280 for 5 says, imagine Meltzer on one of those game shows where you have to answer in like 10 seconds. Tony Khan, Dave Meltzer.
You know.
Well, you know, actually, I studied the
I've
business of, you know, every category on this. Actually, you know, I saw. Well, if you actually learn about Kenny Omega Bryan, then you wouldn't just be taking guesses. You know the answer. Who is Tony Khan?
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Jeopardy.
Who was
Meltzer
Antonio
doing
Inoki
Jeopardy?
for $400, Alex?
I've studied all of these categories.
Bob.
Alex Trebek, Brian.
Who was
tell
Jumbo
them.
Tsuruta? I'm asking you.
Well,
What's
if
the
you
name of
studied the
pack-
business, well, if you studied the business of colors with the word P, you'd know. You would have learned, and you'd have known the answer, Brian. It's simply Tony Khan. That's so funny, dude.
The answer to everything
Gotta be
now
a
is Will
sketch.
Ospreay.
I'm hitting up fucking Alfred.
He's the god of everything.
Yes. The answer to every question is Will Ospreay, Alex. I'm afraid your system is wrong. You haven't been studying.
Your system is wrong.
Who is actually, you know, well, if you
God of
studied this,
everything.
I mean, you'd actually know that if you tried and studied the business,
You
Brian,
haven't
you'd
updated
actually
your
know
Commodore
that
2000.
you would actually know that 7 stars in the Tokyo Dome. Who is 7 stars? My stars, Tony Khan. Joining us on the show, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully this goes without a hitch. The man was having a little bit of an issue, but I think we got it now. I think it was on my end more than anything. But ladies and gentlemen, WWE TNA legend, the Blueprint himself, Matt Morgan, is in the house. The Super Friends are here. Matt, how you doing, buddy?
Give me a chance, Smile. Can you hear me?
Yes,
sir.
we can hear you.
He's a graduate.
I can hear you.
Tough
Bro.
enough.
Can you?
We can hear you. You're cutting in and out a little bit, but we can see you fine. And so I'm sure if you get settled there, we should be able to. There's the Blueprint, ladies and gentlemen. Here, round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the man himself. Matt Morgan is here with us on PWT.
Is he on the International Space Station?
I don't know.
Hey, can you see me or no?
Yeah, we can see you, but we don't hear you so good. You're cutting in and out. I don't know if he can hear us.
Sorry.
No, don't be, brother. Don't be.
I just want to say, let me get my shit in off. I just want to say, huge fan of your show. Love how covering wrestling business. Huge pay-per-view. Sorry, PLE tonight with Jade Cargill coming. Hers, that was badass, and it's off to.
Yes, absolutely. I agree. It is off to a great start. Jade Cargill, I texted you about that. She is extremely badass. And thank you for the compliments, Matt Morgan, of course. You do your show with Raj Giri and Gigantic Pop, and I love it. And I love Raj going at Meltzer. That's one of my favorite all-time things on Twitter, brother.
Yes, sir. No, huge friends. If my girl, Stacy Cornett's watching, hopefully. So to Sin. Sin was my very first managerial opponent, if that makes sense. When I first started in Ohio Valley Red, I'll know Stacy Cornett, Jim Cornette's wife, of my career to help me eventually get hired on the main roster. Everything on your channel, Lisa, I know that.
No doubt. And yeah, shout out Mrs. C if she's listening in.
She's the best.
Yeah. So, Matt, who do you got winning the women's chamber and the men's chamber if you had to pick?
I don't like Alexa Bliss being in there if I'm being hater, but it doesn't make much sense. I'm going to go with NXT girl.
Okay. Who do you have? Oh, sorry, what? You're just chopping out on me. I can't hear you now again.
I'm at one of my city events as I'm watching all this crap on my phone and talk to you at the same time.
Definitely the
Who do you have winning the men's rumble? Let's get that.
Okay.
I'm not here. We're having technical difficulties.
NXT girl.
Oh, the NXT girl. Roxanne. You think she's gonna win? That would be good versus Rhea.
And for the men's, it has to be Punk.
Okay, it has to be Punk. So
For
no
the men,
Cena.
it has to be.
You don't see Cena winning it.
Oh my God, no.
Matt, have you wrestled Cena, right?
Yeah. The death, but nobody wants to see this shit.
Oh my God, Matt, you're chopping in and out, so it's kind of hard to hear you, brother. I know you're busy. You're at like a city event. You said you don't have to take your time to hang out with us if you got other shit to do, but we do appreciate you popping in too. If you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to as well. But yeah, we really appreciate you coming in to say what's up. Like regardless, I know.
Hell yeah.
I heard him very early say he's a big fan of Evil Ghost.
Huge.
Thank you so much. He's saying he's a big, huge fan, and he said, "Peace out, ladies and gentlemen." Round of applause. The dude taking time out of his night just to
Coming
come
from his
in
car
and say what's up, dude. Call from his car. You guys, listen. I'm so sorry that we couldn't hear shit. We were texting, and he was like, "Brother, I'm gonna be there for you," and I was like, "Dude, okay, like, thank you."
Right?
And he said, "Yeah, like, just such a great guy."
Say,
I'm so sorry that we couldn't hear him. He literally ran out to the parking lot, probably away. And he just came to say he's a huge fan and that he loves the PWT universe. And
that was awesome.
Shout out Matt Morgan. Go and follow him. What is it?
Gigantic
again?
Pops
BP
the
Morgan. BP, I got it pulled up right here. And BP Matt Morgan on X. And then Gigantic Pop with Raj Giri. What a fucking legend. He just wanted to say, I'll get him on again proper in 2025, guys. But this was just a last minute, like, hey, I'm live. You want to fucking... So I'm so sorry it didn't work out the way we thought, but that's why PWT's fucking goated. Right there. That's and yeah, it was that was
I
fun.
heard him clear as day. I heard him say, I'm a giant Evil Dose fan, so I just followed him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he put over Jake's new channel. So go
yeah, that's right. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, he liked my first show. He's good. He liked me. He liked George and I's banter
so hard, guys. And he was in the back room for like a long time, and he's like, "Bro, it's not letting me connect." And I'm like, "I'm fucking," and I'm texting him off air. I'm like, "I'm so sorry." And then this match is cooking the whole time. I want to do commentary, but I'm trying not to step on what he's saying and shit. And I'm like, I could not hear his women's pick either, but fuck, man, we love you, Blueprint. And I'll get him back on. We'll do like a recorded pod with him proper where it's not an impromptu run-in from Matt Morgan. But what a fucking legend, guys.
I mean, if you're going to get a run-in from anybody, the Blueprint's a good run-in. I'll take it.
Yes, and we might get run-ins from other folks tonight, too. There may be other folks who jump in tonight as well, just so you guys know. But what a fucking epic run-in that was, I guess.
Yeah, his pick just got eliminated.
Didn't he come out of Tough Enough?
What's that, my friend?
Didn't he come? We were introduced to him on the show Tough Enough, so he would be great to cover LFG.
What?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And when we do, wait a minute, what season of Tough Enough was he on?
He wasn't the winner, but he was on like the first or second, like the second or third season.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, guys, guess what's going to happen on PWT Patreon for whatever season Matt Morgan's on?
Right.
I'm going to get him to watch it with me on Patreon, guys, okay? Not promising. He's a busy fucking man, but just throwing it out there, man.
It was season 2. I pulled it up right now. Yeah, season 2.
Yeah,
he was on.
And we love Matt so much. God damn it. Thank you. I just appreciate him for even... I didn't realize, too. I thought he was like... I didn't realize he was like going out of his way in the parking lot. I was like, oh, man. Once I realized that, I was like, dude, you didn't even have to do that. And I just... I'm texting him right now.
It's good pick
for the Chamber did lose, though.
I don't think that was his pick. I think he just kind of... I think he made a pick, and then he was bringing up that Roxanne needs to have a good showing. Is kind of what I put together, but that was like the worst drive-through speaker ever, where you're like, wait, what? Who? But he's from his car. That was awesome.
Yeah, he definitely got the wrong order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely getting a like what the hell
He
sandwich
got like
is
a
this?
fish sandwich, fried pickles, and a diet Sprite. He's like, what
So
the
what's
fuck?
funny is like because Punk's my pick for the chamber too, but I think it'll be because of Roman. I still think like there'll be something where it looks like Punk's gonna lose and Heyman brings in Roman to cash in the favor. Unless they really want to recreate WrestleMania 18, which I know is Cody's favorite match, which is the greatest WrestleMania match of all time.
What's that? Hogan versus Rock?
Yeah, just for
At
the
18. Yeah, that to me
fan
is
reaction.
like the all-time. That's
I
like
mean,
my all-time. If
yeah.
you show that to a wrestling fan, I agree with Cody Rhodes. If you show that to a wrestling fan, that's like the pinnacle of what pro wrestling is supposed to be. You know, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now, some people might go, no, it's about man. I was watching this match too the whole time. I wanted to do commentary and pop. I was trying not to be rude and like yell over Matt Morgan, trying to get his shit in. You know what I mean? So, yeah. And we just texted, and when he's available, we're gonna do something for you guys. So, anyways, though, again, just Liv beating. She's got color, and everyone was saying too. Or the women get. Someone said this to me on X or like on the last live show. Oh, the women won't get color or something. And I was like, you don't know with the Liv, bro. She's reckless. Like she gets color every fucking match the hard way too.
Right, I was gonna say she doesn't care. She's from New Jersey, man. She's a Jersey girl. You can see it. She'll fuck your shit up. And didn't she work at a Hooters? Which means she was probably hit on by some terrible people. And from Jersey, yeah. Liv seems like a girl you wouldn't want to get in a fight with.
Yeah, I definitely was that guy. She definitely spilled a drink on me.
Just walking by gives you the elbow to the ribs.
Yeah,
like in the upper rib spot where you can't even. Yeah, exactly. Where you can't see the bruise.
Actually, her first oblivion was to me.
out of a high top chair, just bam.
That's right. It was
I can see
embarrassing with my kids there and everything. Dad got beat up by a girl. My kids get used to it.
This is your life.
Yeah, you're gonna see this a lot.
Oh, that was good. That was fun. I mean, shit, if this show's long enough and we talk during the post show, maybe Matt Morgan come back in, do a late run in. That was great though.
Yeah, maybe he could go to a Cricket Wireless and get a better signal.
Hey, Kathy Kelly retweeted my tweet yesterday, so that was my highlight.
That is
damn. Bianca's destroying her. Yeah, that's pretty sweet that she.
And honestly, it was because you played that GoPuff video on your show. I hadn't seen that yet. And
no, I know. And then you talked about the GoPuff thing.
Yeah,
and he responded.
It's
so
great.
Yeah. So Jake, here's some free game. Make a clip reacting to that, and then
that's
underneath the response of your tweet that went semi-viral. There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was just the last thing I expected to see from the notification.
Damn, Bianca with the. I'm a little bit ahead, but the 450, it's coming down to the two girls that you figured it would be. Liv, who's been selling her ass off, and then Bianca. I think they're going to go Liv Rhea again. I really fucking do. And I think Bianca is going to have to fight Jade because Naomi's going to be out.
Yeah, but Liv is
maybe
a
I'm wrong.
champion right now, so I think that's weird.
Yeah, this is it right here. No, I'm wrong. It's over. It's Bianca.
Told you.
There you go.
Boom. Okay, so we were all right, chat. We were all right when we thought we wouldn't be. Shout out fucking Matt Morgan. He was all the way wrong on that one, but we still love him though.
Yeah, who's the experts now?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. He's like, fuck you, I'll big boot you, bro.
Right.
That's why as long as he comes
hit you with the blueprint, brother.
As long as he comes on Book of Black or Gospel of Thomas, it's all good. He can big boot me twice.
He can big boot me twice.
I'm married to a Latina. I'm not afraid of a white guy.
I love this because now we could have Naomi. Now we could have Naomi versus Bianca, or Naomi versus Jade rather, and then Bianca versus Rhea. And then you have two big money matches where then you can get Jade Bianca after that, or Jade Ripley after that, or whatever comes from that. You know what I mean? But it is a little weird because Rhea and Bianca. Rhea and
Everybody
Bianca
all
are
year
both
long
baby.
has been saying that Triple H is mistreating Bianca Belair, and she's
Yeah.
wasting her time on Jade, and she's going to be in the WrestleMania main event, and Jade looks great. So shut up, everybody.
Rhea and Bianca are both baby faces though, so I don't know all about like these tweener fucking matches, or who are we gonna cheer for? Like if it's Punk Cody, who do we cheer for? If it's Cena Punk, if it's Cena Cody, who do we cheer for? Like all this tweener action, I'm not all about that. But
Well,
at the same
what if
time,
Bianca was in it with Naomi? She's not going to be the face.
that's
anymore.
exactly it. Now I'm thinking, what if she is maybe more with Jade?
That's what I said.
Whatever.
I'm telling you.
The storylines are intriguing. The possibilities are endless. Alexa Bliss is showing this weird side of her where she was like very distraught by Jade's attack as well, but she's also sort of vicious, and there's signs that the Wyatt Six will be incorporating her sooner or later. The replays here, like Liv doing the roll up on Bliss and then holding Bianca's braid, like that's just brilliant psychology. And I think Liv was the MVP of this match overall.
100%.
Selling and falling off the cage. And I would say that her and Raquel will have a good tag match against whoever, which will be sick at Mania. But ultimately, this match also fucking cooked overall.
Great women's match.
Yes,
Great
and Matt Morgan, thank you very much for also giving us some broken commentary on that. And I'm sorry I wasn't able to provide any chat. No longer for the rest of the show will that happen. I promise you will get the live thoughts. Rhea's out here to stare down Bianca. And overall, this match was like a solid A. I'll give it an A.
Seriously.
Or like an A+, actually. It was really
one of those
good.
matches where like Bianca went over, but everybody got over. Nobody looked like shit. Like, you know what I mean? Everything they did worked in that match.
Rydub in chat says, terrible choice to win the match. Justify that, Rydub, right now.
Yeah, ridiculous.
And now Io Sky's now, why is Io staring down? This is an image on the PLE. Now, remember what Husey told us allegedly, guys, okay? Do I have to keep... I need Julia. Go back to Julia Gulia in chat. Go back to one of the Husey episodes and get me on allegedly, okay? From Husey saying it. Husey saying it. Now, listen. He said, allegedly, that fucking Io is going to beat Rhea for the title on the Raw after Chamber, because their match goes down on Monday, and then it's going to set up a triple threat with the Chamber winner, Io, and Rhea invoking her rematch or whatever, and it's like the three biggest stars and their three, because like Io's a star, she's not like the biggest, but like she's one of them, and then you have Bianca and Rhea, whatever. That's what he said. Now think about that visual we just got to end that Chamber, which what does the end of the Chamber indicate? Like it used to mean here's your world champion, right, at the beginning, but now it means here's who's going to face. This is your WrestleMania match. This guy versus whoever the champ is. Well, we just saw three women stare each other down. All I'm saying is Husey could have been on something with that one, or maybe not Husey, right? Burn, baby, burn, right? But someone was onto something with that one, possibly. But yeah,
I could see that though, because you could have Bianca be out there to watch the match. She could turn heel to have.
Or it's
Rhea
a triple
lose.
threat, bro. It's Io, Bianca, and fucking.
No, I'm saying
Rhea.
and that's how they make it a triple threat. Is because Bianca turned. Because I still think Bianca would be a good heel with the.
Or just because Bianca won the Chamber, Io wins the belt, and then Rhea goes, "Well, I get a rematch clause at WrestleMania." Like boom, and then they go, "Okay, a triple threat."
Yeah.
Like
There
that's
you go.
how you fucking play it. Boom. You don't even need to turn anyone full heel, you know. But because you're going hard on the Bianca going heel. I'm not against it, but I don't think it's going to happen. But that's me. But
it could. Yeah, I get you.
I'm right now because I think because Jade and Bianca were such a, I mean, I don't know if they were prolific, but they were like a tag team that won the titles and shit. I think you have to get a Bianca Jade one-on-one match out of this Naomi shit. Like you as well. You have to get Jade and Bianca throw down.
You do.
Jade and Naomi. Yeah.
That's a good point.
And the post show is going to have Triple H, The Rock, and Bianca. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. I love this shit. Dose said be right back, by the way. So Cleric says Logan Paul gets taken out backstage. Repo Man takes a spot. Not
Repo
bad.
Man.
Not bad.
Well, I mean, Barry Darso is back in the good graces now. I mean, they just signed their Legends deal.
Okay, guys. So yeah, make sure you hit the like, make sure you hit subscribe, make sure you fucking become a member, or you gift a membership, or you hit the dislike, or you get a super chat, or you check me out on Patreon, or you follow me on Twitter or something like that. Okay. Appreciate, love you guys. Alt Jake takes on Twitter and X. Evil Dose is Evil Dose on X, and he does fucking 12 shows, so I'm not gonna plug them all. And then the top mod of the top pod, he's here. He's here with me, no, just kidding. But George Capture, you know where he's at too. So thank you all for being. And then of course BP Matt Morgan. We might have other people float in tonight too. Some legends, but not other. Well, wrestler, yeah, whatever. I'll fucking let them tell their tale if they pop in tonight. But some fucking OGs here too might pop in. Yes, as well. What a great night. And we're gonna get into AEW news, I promise. But I don't know. Nav's here, so in the crowd, and we're just chilling. What do you guys want? News right now, or do you want me to just chill and shoot the shit? They're showing some highlights of some other stuff. And here, well, I'll show you what we'll do. We'll watch Chelsea Green comparing US and UK snacks.
Goodbye. I'm actually sorry. No. What?
So kosher pickles. Now, Jake, kosher pickles?
I mean, as a side, like a little bit one with the sandwich, or I'll take a skewer, but not a big pickle guy.
Pause.
Yeah, damn it.
You what?
Get to moose field day, son of a bitch.
Or the other thing, yeah, chat's got you. You're fucked now.
Yeah,
you walked right into that one. Open door.
Yeah, well,
and then we have UK. We have pickled onions. Now, my lovely wife is within shouting distance. Wife, would you eat pickled onions? She says, obviously. She loves pickled beans, peppers, cucumber, right? Get it? Pickled cucumber? Okay, anyways, but no, I wouldn't even mean that. I just meant how cucumbers are pickles. But okay. But yeah, onion, she would try. What about you, Jake? Would you try pickled onion?
I mean, I'll try anything once, but it doesn't sound like something. It doesn't sound like something I would enjoy. But I'll try anything once. I was in Australia when I was like 14 and had we have crocodile.
Dose, you're Jewish as well. Van Holten's kosher pickle. Are you familiar?
I'm not familiar with Van Holten's, but I love me a kosher pickle. Sure, delicious when sided with a nice deli sandwich. What's better?
Hell yeah! What about a pickled onion?
I don't believe I've ever had it, but like all Jake, I would try it. I mean, it's not like a
instead of ordering like a whole tray of them, but yeah, right.
I have tried pickled.
Goodbye.
Onions.
It's in this weird brown stuff. Now, obviously, it's just flavoring, but whatever's in that sauce there, that juice is soaked into the onions. I love onions. Now, I don't know if I would just eat a pickled onion or if I would like chop those up and throw them on top of a burger or something, or like a hot dog. That'd be really good, but I wouldn't just eat one straight up. I'd try it once, but yeah, I'm not like, I don't think I'd slam through a jar. Brown stuff is vinegar. Yeah, but I'm sure there's other stuff in there too, right? Like when we pickle pickles over here, I'll throw like a jalapeno juice and stuff in there too. Like you mix it together and flavor them, you can do different things. So I'm assuming there's something like maybe a splash of Worcester sauce or whatever they use in the UK, right? I'm sure there's a hit of some UK shit in with that vinegar as well, Or is it brown vinegar? I don't know. Rice vinegar? I have no clue. My wife's like, what's brown vinegar called? I'm like, I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing. Looks like piss to me, chat. I don't know. How did they fuck that up? Didn't they say it was kosher?
I don't know. Garlic feels like too much garlic. There's a point where it's too much.
We're probably going to have
Moose Knuckles like, dude,
That was awesome.
Oh, my God. Shout out to Chelsea Green. She's awesome.
Yeah, we lost Moose. He's lost himself.
Are you guys mean Moe's?
Most.
Her jacket adorned with the logos from Trish Stratus's career over the years.
Okay, Tiffy time's coming out. It's Tiffy time, huh?
I don't understand how Trish looks exactly the same.
I don't know.
She has like 2 kids, 3 kids. I think it's 2. Good for her.
It don't even matter.
Saying like just saying. Usually after 2, I have friends with 2 kids that have tripled in size, and that's just the husbands.
Tiffany Stratton to defend the WWE Women's Championship at WrestleMania in Las Vegas against the Royal Rumble winner.
The skill the Skydome sign is nice.
So Logan Paul had this to say about John Cena. He said, look at all of us full-timers out here putting in the work. John Cena can't even show up. Classic celebrity wrestler. Good shit, pal. I just like the fucking heat, you know?
Yep.
Logan Paul's really good at that shit.
Yeah.
So, Dose, on a scale of 1 to 10, how did the Matt Morgan run-in do for you, man? How did that...
You know, I'm going to give it a solid 5 just because I'm impressed to be on a show with Matt Morgan, but the technical issues were pretty rough.
Yeah.
But I clearly heard him say
on.
he's a big fan of Evil Dose, so.
Yeah. If you read lips, you can see who's saying that.
If you read lips.
So Tiffy and Trishy, they're doing the damn thing. I like all the matching gear from both teams. Obviously, Trishy and Tiffy are going to win with a pin over Candice. And then what does this do for anybody going into WrestleMania is the only thing. I just don't really...
I mean, it just solidifies Tiffany as a babyface, but I mean, her facing Charlotte does that. Let's be real. Everybody
that's what I mean.
Charlotte.
Like, nobody likes Charlotte. Anybody. Naya could fight Charlotte.
I feel like this is a match just for Trish. Like, have a match
if Naya was taking on Charlotte, the IWC would be like,
you're right.
Fucking
You're
Naya
totally
rules,
right,
dude.
Yeah, I've always loved Naya. Team my whole, bro. I feel like really what sold this match to me was Trish's promo last night. Which like, this is the first time I get to wrestle live in front of my kids. I was like, okay, good for her. That's awesome. She deserves that in her hometown with her kids at the ringside.
Y'all see Big E eating all those sandwiches? I'm telling my wife, I'm like, yo, I want a sandwich after the stream. Like, so I need something big over here. Like, Big E was eating sandwiches. He's throwing fucking like sloppy joes out into the crowd and shit.
Yeah. They had food brought to the commentary table.
And they're like Canadian bacon, right? That's hilarious. The whole Canadian. Do you guys like Canadian bacon?
I do.
I mean, I'm not supposed to, but yeah.
So like we just call that shit ham. We just say ham.
Yeah.
Right? It's back bacon or whatever. Like it's ham. And then bacon is just bacon, right? The crispy, crunchy bacon.
Yeah, that's right. What bacon is,
right? So it's funny when y'all are like Canadian bacon. I'm like, you mean ham?
I've never, I mean, that's like, a restaurant thing of a fun way for them not to name it differently. We're like, that's the same
Left
thing.
side crew, you got to smell the pickle before you put it in your mouth. Oh, you fucking what? Yeah, that shit was real sick there, Chelsea Green. I don't know.
That was funny.
I'm allowed to say with Trish being 49 years old, she's in like my wheelhouse. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, right? Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, good.
Okay, so big clothesline from Naya. Someone's calling her a botch machine.
I feel like she was, but I feel like ever since she came back, she's had a much better.
She's been on a great run.
Yeah, and they've got her in a better
California
role.
sushi roll. The California sushi roll was invented in Canada. I fucking love those too. I love them, dude. Everyone loves them, but I love those Cali rolls, Doug.
I always like the German chocolate cake was invented by a man with the last name German, and everybody thinks it was from Germany, but it was his last name.
Dose, are people with the last name German from Germany?
At some point.
So it was German, Jake. Where's
Not
everybody at tonight? Collision, LOL. Yeah, who the fuck's watching that?
Oh,
we
God.
got AEW news after this. This match is kind of sloppy shop. We might have
How
to.
bad is that Collision rating going to be?
I'm not trying to be a hater, but like.
The question is whether it's above or over 200,000.
What's that?
I mean, the over/under would be 200,000. I said it at 199. The over/under.
Yeah, I would say you're probably pretty close on that. It might do a bit over depending on what's on TNT tonight for people that don't actually watch AEW if there's a good lead in, but by the main event it'll probably be like under 150.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll do the over because the Collision apparently has been the better show lately, and it seems to have a little bit of momentum. So
it has been pretty good.
I mean, I haven't watched it. I'm
like for AEW standard though. It's not like
yeah.
Like I'd way rather watch TNA or NXT or fucking WWE for sure. But
yeah, I mean, if anybody's complaining about the Rock's belt with Dusty's birthday, and they're supporting Christian's character for the last 3 years, what's that?
It's a good point.
Nia just whipping her around in that fucking bear hug. That shit is awesome. Just ragdolling her. Trish hasn't been practicing enough to make Nia look okay. Yeah. Collision usually does better on PLE nights. I don't believe. Is that true, Dose?
No.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I think they do worse. Unless you were just being like a schmarmy asshole, which I will assume you were.
Yeah. The Collision always suffers when there's any other wrestling on. PLE, NXT, even if the time slot doesn't matter. It's just people sort of tap out on wrestling.
How do you think the kids are feeling now, Parker? Probably not well. They're watching the market to beat up. This is what I predicted a little earlier. A real platform here from Trish Stratus.
Damn, just the stretch muffler and then fucking slamming Trish's face into the buckle and then the drop kick from Candice. Viciousness.
So entire Pro Wrestling Times universe, I want you to know that I finally recorded a Garden of Thought with Phil Marks this past Thursday night, so it'll probably drop in about 3 weekends.
Yeah, and it was terrible. It was one of my worst appearances on any show ever. But yeah, if you want to know about like me sort of freeze, like Dose kind of reminding me of like shit along the way a little bit as we were just sort of talking. But yeah, I just talk a little bit about like my heritage and stuff like that, or like my, like that sort of thing. Garden of Doom type shit, but not really more. Or is it? I guess it's I don't know. We got into like mythos and shit like that. So go and check it out.
What I do. That's why I changed the name from Garden of Doom to Garden of Thought. Because I mean, it really outgrew the name, like, by episode 22. And I'm on like 276 now. So
Tom Reed, Women of Wrestling outdraws Collision. Yeah, shout out Brendan Shaw, bro. That's so funny. He's not a drawl, bro.
This would be the time that Trish would maybe regretting getting into this match on her 25th year anniversary in the WWE. Trish trying to fight out of the corner now. Trish needs to make a tag. Candice LeRae tries to back her back up.
Yeah, this tag match is a thing. We're gonna have to get into some fucking news here soon.
Is it a little weird to anyone else? They put both the women's matches back to back.
What's that?
Yeah, I thought this was Kevin and Sami were going to go in this spot.
Yeah.
It's getting to that point, chat. It's getting to that point.
I mean,
where we might have to
also
transition.
When they do Cody and The Rock, will be a clue as to the men's elimination chamber, which I assume has to close it out, but maybe not.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
If it doesn't, I think Roman is definitely coming back. You know, after the Rock and Cody, if they close the show,
we might have to do some sort of fucking abrupt news here. Just
hey, get what you gotta do. Keep the audience.
We're live.
Okay, there's a nice Alabama slam. I'm trying to give him a chance. Like, I like all these ladies, but it's just, you guys know.
Yeah. And it's a tough spot with how much that other match cooked.
Yeah, that match was terrific. This match is just a match.
Yeah, exactly. This is just to have a local legend have their moment.
Yeah, this was a TV match.
All of that landing on the way down, Corbin a knee in the ropes, the right knee up. Oh, right, and maybe shredded after that. Here comes Nia Jax now. And Nia going to the big leg drop. Look at the win this matchup.
The big leg drop, brother.
Man, Tiffany is really
saying,
good at
I'm
this.
sorry, but Ruddy time kind of sucks to hear. Promos are offensively bad, and she's lost her time. Tiffy is an incredible athlete. She really is. Sad, not safe. At least Candace can see over the ropes. Yeah. Damn, barely gets her up for the back suplex. Does Tiffy?
I agree. Tiffy has terrific cleavage.
Okay, we're getting some vintage Trish here.
She does. Nia now, legal woman in this match with Trish Stratus. Nia would love to embarrass Stratus in the hometown. Nia would like to embarrass.
Here we go. I just ran and got a beer. What were you guys talking about? Dead noise or what? Nothing?
I actually did the same thing. I just refilled my drink.
Here we go.
Sorry, ladies. It was a good time.
Bulldog off the top. So that's like a super mega Stratisfaction Bulldog to Nia. And then Candace barely makes it on time for the breakup. Like the ref fucked up there.
Yeah, I mean this. Yeah, I think Dose.
No, hold up. Bautism for Life says I'd use my muffler to stretch Nia's holes for sure, bro.
Oh, Jesus!
Wow.
You what? No, you're welcome here, brother. Your filthiness is allowed here. There you go. There's the finish to the match. I mean, good that she won. Good that they won, but just I don't know, 98% of the chat called it.
Yeah, it's what it is.
Yeah. Cody is going to yell my soul tonight.
This was the easiest match to play.
It's a good one.
Let's go. Boy, that match is dragging. Okay, guys, everyone together now at the same time. Wait, actually, not yet. Not yet. Everyone shut up. Wait. Everyone wait. Everybody wait.
Everyone shut up.
Okay, here. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody at the same time, all together now. Ichi, Ni, San.
I don't
know. D, San. Da. Okay, one more time, all together.
Ichi, do.
Okay, fuck it. We'll just give it a yay. So
Sometimes
here's
in life
what
you gotta be a-
Collision's cooking with up against.
Oh God.
Elimination Chamber. So we have AEW ROH Lucha Libre de Marzo Místico. And then we have on Collision, we have Bandito, Powerhouse Hobbs, against Big Bill and Brian Keith. We have
Why?
FTR versus O'Reilly and Strong.
Why?
We have Garcia versus Cole.
Okay.
So, all right. And then we have Kenny Omega.
We'll hear from Kenny Omega is the big
we'll
one.
hear from him. So I'm sure a
so
bunch of guys will
interesting,
run
too.
out and
Because
I'm
he's such a good promo. Oh,
I'm sure
God.
everyone's gonna run out and kick his ass. Like what will happen after every match?
Do you think we'll talk about
what
Trish?
happens after every match on Dynamite as well? No, Collision's been better. Hopefully, Kenny cooks something up here. But yeah,
When
this
has
is
Kenny
what
ever
they're-
cooked anything up?
This is well, he's a really tremendous wrestler. Oh, come on now, Dose. That's not very fair to say Kenny's never cooked. I'm definitely here for Kenny's cooking, Dose. And while I have your attention, might I interest you in some of my wife's cooking? We're selling plates for 25% off only at SaveWithPhilMarks.com. Dude, this card is what it is, okay? But let's scroll down. We're into the news here. We got lots of stuff. So here's MJF getting anal probe. Getting his tattoo laser removed. And he says that he used to believe in 3 letters. Now the only 3 letters that matter are him or to him are not AEW, not FAM, but MJF. So I don't know, man. Tattoo was fake the whole time, confirmed. I don't know. That shit was terrible, though. It was a really bad Dynamite. Absolutely no one, absolutely nobody in the fucking universe. Hangman Page pulls up in like something somehow lamer than a fucking Cybertruck with these longhorns on it. And I quote tweeted this and I was like, yo, I'm from Canada and the Cowboys here would tip that motherfucking thing, bro. Like he is the fakest cowboy ever. And again, it's cringe. Like, what are you doing? You're supposed to look cool, right? The truck that The Rock gave Cody Rhodes was something, but that was, I don't know what that was. Max launching in Australia for AEW viewing. Sadly, not one mention of AEW in their presser. So they talk about The Last of Us and Just Like That, House of the Dragon, Euphoria, Peacemaker, Game of Thrones, Seven Kingdoms, Beetlejuice, Twisters, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, DC Universe, Rick and Morty, Rick and Morty. I was kidding. And then 90 Day Fiance, Outback Opal Hunters. So basically no mention of AEW. And it's just funny because they're like, oh, we're in the market. We're trying to be in the, and no chance. It's just embarrassing. Now, Dose, you were talking about some things what was that list you gave us earlier? Or do you mind running through that right now again and just refreshing our memories on what that was about?
You just made the list.
So we were told that this past week that Max was going to upload all of the AEW library up, until present, not 2025, but through 2024. All the pay-per-views, all the Dynamites, all the Collisions, presumably all the Rampages, Battle of the Belts, and Dark Elevation. So, but they have not. They have successfully uploaded Revolution 2020, 2021, 22, 23, and 24, Dynasty 24, Double or Nothing only 2024, 3 months of Dynamites from 2020. That's it.
Damn. So Australia getting fucked. The U.S. getting fucked. So Travis Scott's in the building. We see this dude from Kim's Convenience. Robbie Amell is there. He's the star of a show. Italia Ricci, star of Designated Survivor, all these Netflix shows. And then you see Santi Zapp and that con man guy. They're two fucking like IWC content creators sitting behind them. Pretty crazy. Dose, why the fuck aren't we there, brother?
Oh shit, those are those two guys.
Dose, what's up? Why aren't we over there? What the fuck's going on, man? We've been doing this a grip.
I don't have that George Captor money.
Yeah. So
we're all trying to get that.
Here we go here. Not one mention of AEW in their presser.
That's
as we
rough.
overlook Toronto here. Here's a meme. Logic isn't a part of Dynamite. Nana, I need you to get my robe back, or I don't know if I can do this anymore. And then me, he has to take it off for the match. Why not just grab it then? So when Ricochet comes to wrestle, he's going to take the robe off. Why wouldn't fucking Nana just run and grab it and get the robe back? Like, it's so stupid. But, of course, Logic is not Tony Khan's strong suit. So
Never
TNT
has been.
Sports Network and platforms, speaking of Max, powered record-setting audiences for the highly anticipated Dallas Mavs-Lakers showdown last night. So on Max, True TV, TNT, Bleacher Report, all the same shit that AEW's on, right? And they have the numbers, 2.5 million average viewers on TNT, True TV and Max, peak 2.9 million viewers. Most watch NBA regular season, so WWE's doing that globally on Netflix, so they're crushing, right? So we can extrapolate that from this. Also, most watched NBA regular season telecast on Max of all time, won the night among the demos. And then look, interesting, the 18 to 34, the 25-54, and adults under 50. Dave just goes all the 18 to 49 or whatever the fuck. He's not even focused on what these people are focused on, but he studies the business. But here's the other thing. We have the Max numbers. So, again, not to boo-boo on AEW, but if these things were true, I don't got another rhyme, but I'll tell you this. We fucking, listen, we would have heard about it if it was over 1 million and all this shit they're trying to say. We'd be hearing about the numbers. They have them. They're not good enough to tout whatsoever. So don't listen to Dave. And people are like, what? You think 1%? You think 0.1% of the audience is watching on Max? Yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying. 1% is maybe watching on fucking Max. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Prove me wrong. You can't, though. But the numbers are there. And if Dave studies the business, I'm an insider. I'm an expert. In fact, I'm an expert in football, too. I'm a culinary genius. I gave myself 5 Michelin stars, 7 if it was in Tokyo.
Listen,
right?
I'm going to stick up for Dave here. I think he does study the business. He just studies the business from 1984.
Seriously.
Oh, my God. So, yeah, listen. All I'll say is this. If the number, and again, it's not like fuck them. It's just like if they were worth a damn, it would be touted the way this was touted, and it isn't. So, Dave, shut the fuck up and look at the right demos. Next time you talk about the key demo, I want to hear about these 3 numbers or whatever the fuck they're looking at.
If you Google how many viewers did the White Lotus have, Sunday night, they will tell you how many viewers it had across all platforms. It's not hard to find the numbers for things that did well. If you can't find the numbers anywhere, there's a reason for it.
Do y'all see this promo they're playing about The Rock, like how he puts on wrestlers in all of his projects and movies and shit? And that's exactly it, dude. That is why this makes sense. The fact that Thurston or Pollock rather was like, oh, I don't get it. Like 2 million. What is he going to make him like 100 million? What's the difference? It's like, aren't you one of the WrestleNomic guys? Like, are you kidding me? Everyone is so, it's like bliss.
Well, neither
like
one of them
blissful ignorance, bro. I feel like this type of ignorance really just keeps them happy because of like cognitive dissonance. If they have to shatter their fucking walls of reality to accept some shit they don't want to accept, kind of like Eddie Kingston here, who says that not having that wrestling has really messed with my head. Thank God I have a good lady and got good friends around me. I'm not going to mention who because some work at other companies. So they work at WWE. And I don't want to ruin their stuff. Eddie, your boss is the one who gets mad when people talk about the other company. So it would only ruin your stuff, bud. And then he says, I have good people around me. I really do. And it just takes me a while to open up about it. As you can see, no haircut, no shave, going through my Brody era. Homicide and my mother said I look like Brody. She goes, you look like that crazy guy you used to always watch. So yeah, I'm doing okay. That was just to say I'm doing okay. And he also talked about like I'm watching old Noah. I'm not watching AEW right now. I'm watching old Noah and all this shit. And I quote tweeted, I'm like, So even Kingston's sitting here saying he'd rather watch like old Japanese wrestling than watch fucking AEW right now. Like he should be saying, yeah, of course I keep up with it. Da 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 da. You know,
He can't put over the Death Riders.
You're
He's
a
friends with
worker,
Mox.
dude. You're working. This isn't a shoot. Like, come on. So silly. This guy's so ridiculous, man. He went from I loved him so much from NWA, and then they brought him into AEW, and I'm like, yes, he's so good. And then it was just straight downhill from there. And he's not been on AEW, and it's like, does anyone miss him? When he comes back, everyone's going to be like, fuck, dude, right when you were making strides, you know? What's he going to fight, Lashley? Jesus, man. Legit Layla Hirsch, her AEW contract has expired, according to PWI, but then this is refuted by other dirt sheets, so who knows? They're all full of shit.
Right.
Tomorrow, and she will not be remaining with the promotion. Hirsch will be a free agent immediately at that time. I think she would do good in NXT. I think she would do good in NXT only because they're really good at developing NIL talent, but I'm not even going to say TNA or anything like that. She's pretty green, dude, still. She is legit, but I just don't see her fitting in. Like, what would the WWE roster do with her even? So,
Right.
yeah, TNA maybe.
That's
but I'm
all I
not
can think.
here like, oh, my God, what's Layla Hirsch going to do next? If I was Josh Barnett, I'd scoop her up for Bloodsport. That's what I would do.
She's 4'10". Who cares?
Yeah. Moving
She's
along.
the 4'10" technical wrestler. What do you do with that?
Developer in NIL, but then exactly like you have Ivy Niles. So what do we?
Yeah,
right. What are we talking
They
about?
have 5'9" technical wrestlers that can develop, and yes, they have Ivy Nile already. Now, Layla Hirsch, I'm sure she's very nice. She can go to MLW, she can go to NWA, she can go to Bloodsport, like you said. She can do whatever, but WWE certainly doesn't need her.
No.
So Christopher Daniels was backstage on Dynamite, and just sloppy shot, man. The fucking camera cuts to the back. It's the amateur hour. It's the Bush Leagues. And the camera cuts to the back, and Chris Daniels is punching his forehead. People are saying he's gouging it. No, what he's doing is it's already cut, but he's just punching it to get to like spread it and open it up more. He's like knuckling himself. So
30-year veteran, everyone. 30-year veteran.
I thought it was Moxley. I only saw a clip initially.
No, look, you can see when you just break it down like frame by frame, you can see. Yeah, when I first watched it too, I thought it was Moxley, but it's actually Daniel.
A bald guy hitting himself. I just assumed it was Mox.
And now they're trying to garner like sympathy, or they're trying to make like Hangman be this guy who's like, oh fuck, I gotta protect Daniels. Oh no, how dare they do this to him? Hangman just bloodied him up in a fucking death match and retired him on Collision a month or two ago or whatever, bro. So it's like, what the fuck is this, man? What is this? It's just thrown together because MJF's like, I gotta work with Hangman. That's all it is, man. Watch it again. So he's like knuckling himself to spread that blood, which means he gigged himself for just this split second of TV that looked like shit.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just use fake blood for this then? That's where it's acceptable, I'd say. Just for real, like if you're gonna do like it's not like he went out in front of the people and did a fake blood. You know, to do yourself that bad with the blood and then be caught punching yourself. So you really just bloodied yourself up like that for this 1 second of TV that looked like shit. Come on, man. Just use the fake shit, then you don't got to punch your head. Like, aren't you retired? That's the thing with AEW. You just don't know exactly what's real and what isn't in like a bad way, you know? Whereas in WWE, they're doing it intentionally, right? So, like, for instance, this unsanctioned match between KO and Sami that's about to go down. But, yeah, just sloppy shop over here. What else? AEW Mole points out that total coincidence Stokely Hathaway and Jamie Hayter aren't featured anymore. And here's them just saying, you know, Stokely saying he wanted to work with Punk and he was supposed to be next and he didn't get to because he was hand selected for that and he was bummed out. We haven't seen Stokely since. Jamie Hayter said you'd be a fool to not want to work with CM Punk. She's been largely shitted on and not
been off TV ever since, pretty much.
AEW is to remain available on all Max subscriber tiers. Okay?
Please watch.
So let that speak for itself. I don't really know. I went off on a rant about their sports in general on Max, and AEW is a part of that, let's say, is being put behind another tier because it's not garnering the casuals enough. If AEW's left on that, then maybe my assessment was somewhat wrong, but I will maintain AEW, maybe they don't look at it as something they can, I don't want to use the word gouge, but let's face it, they're like, okay, we have limited, like we can charge more for the sports, charge a premium, you know? They don't see AEW as a part of that premium, I guess. Is that a good way to assess a dose being fair to all parties, or is that me just sounding like I'm being shitty towards AEW?
I mean, I think it's objectively neutral. One, it's not a sport. Two, not enough people are watching to give them the indication that they can charge more for it, especially since they plan to charge on the pay-per-views. So, but all of the nonsense where people were saying that AEW is not on the top 10 list because it's treated as sports. Well, no, it's not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all that shit Dave was talking. That's what I mean. It also owns Dave Meltzer because all that shit he talked about it like being a sport, and well, if it does, NFL does 30%. So if it does 30, great. If it does 40, great. If it does 60, even better. And it's like none of that is rooted in reality, and that's what I tried to tell everybody. And I got sickos coming at me like, "How do you prove he's lying?" It's like, well, where is he pulling? Why would it do NFL numbers? The most popular fucking sport in America. Like, why would it do that? Even close to that? Jesus Christ. We know WWE is more popular, and it's not doing close to WWE.
Well,
so
you know who said that? You know who acknowledged that? Dave Meltzer this week saying, that figure of 10% is pure conjecture.
Right. And then it's just him fucking lying, though. So then all these idiots who fucking go, and this is why Dave is bad. Okay. And this is why I roast his ass, because all these idiots respond with and regurgitate the same shit that he fucking says. So they hear him say 30%, and then they go, oh, 30%, AEW's doing 30%. And it's like, no, based on polls. No, not based on polls, based off Dave polling his bubble. Meanwhile, that sounds a lot dirtier than it is, right? but he fucking blocked anyone who wouldn't. Like, Dave, yes, you and your audience are the only people who went. I'm surprised it wasn't 100% of you folk are watching on fucking Max. You know what I mean? You're the only ones. Like, yes, so you polled yourself and got it's confirmation bias. It's fucking.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, but is Dave the bad one, or the idiots that keep believing him, even though he contradicts himself, week in and week out now for 5 years?
He's bad. He's bad.
The answer is yes, Dose.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's bad. I think he's actually like doing bad shit, man, doing hard.
Oh, yeah.
But I think that those people are just stupid and they don't realize, and they're so defensive. Why? Also, because they've been paying into his newsletter for fucking years, man. Years and years.
I just remember what the great philosopher Booker T taught me years ago. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Oh, I love it.
Valid.
I say it all the time on this show, dude. I say it all the time, brother. Shadowbat Astro 5 says, it's crazy how Tony Khan punishes people for speaking positive about CM Punk. How petty and low can you go? How low can you go? How low can you go? Brrr, born to hand job, baby. It's like Grease.
How low can I go?
Baby.
Did I
Greatest movie ever made.
Wow.
Did I fall off the Grand Canyon when I had the heart attack or not? That's the answer to how low can I go.
When I was a senior in high school, I was a theater techie, and our senior spring production was Grease.
Yo, this match is going to cook. We're locked in. I put a poll in the chat. Sami or KO. Let's fucking go. Shadow Badash. Love you. Thanks for being here. Love you all, chat. You're all amazing for hanging out with us.
Absolutely.
Do
you think that they're going to do a swerve where this is they do like a Hell in the Cell at WrestleMania?
What
I
about
could
Hell
see
in a
that.
Cell? This Elimination Chamber there, Morrow. What are you talking about, Dose? No.
No, I mean the finish. Like, what else are these guys going to do at WrestleMania? Do you think that this is going to be something where it ends with them both so bloodied and knocked out that they have to do it one more time, like a Hell in the Cell at WrestleMania?
Hey, Dose.
I don't know.
That's the thing, bro. I really don't know, man. I thought
Damn it, Lex.
unsanctioned. I thought like they'd have a singles match, and then it would just get out of hand. It goes to a DQ, and then we just see like an epic brawl. This is how I'd book it, okay? And then like at Elimination Chamber, it just was supposed to be 1-on-1, right? We already have chamber matches. We don't need like other hardcore unsanctioned shit, right? So this would be 1-on-1. And then they'd fucking brawl out. It would end in a DQ double count out. Like they're just brawling throughout the arena. Someone goes through a table. Like they really try and hurt each other. Some shit like that. And then it ends. And we're all like, that's bullshit, whatever. But then at Mania, you do the unsanctioned. They're like, all right, fuck it. And then we get the old video package. Right now, let's go. We lose control to rock and roll. Here we go. Bring Limp Bizkit back. Fucking do the montage. We need a montage. And then you have just their brawl from this and him putting them in the stretcher. WrestleMania. It's unsanctioned. Like some shit. I think that's how I would book it, dude. Yeah,
versus Beard.
But I think
I do love how they have
better.
the lights down.
I think they're jumping the gun because they think Canada. Like, let me tell you something. The pop for Punk and Cena will be louder than for Kevin or fucking Sami. I'm sorry. You don't hear the whole crowd singing, oh, like you don't hear them singing for Sami or anything. They don't give a fuck. These are two Frenchmen, dude, you know?
Yeah.
So they're just happy to watch these two beat the shit out of each other, you know, I assure you. But on a match where everyone's like in the chambers and we just saw the women getting color hard way and being slammed into cages and the men are going to do crazy shit. Do we need this match on this card? Man, no, dude. The fucking answer is no. You could have had these two just have a regular match that ended the way I said or something like that. And it would have been more effective than you do this at Mania. This is your night 1 or night 2 hardcore. Like KO just did a chair bounce off the rope into his own face, took a head chair shot. Do that at Mania. You don't got to take head chair shots at Elimination Chamber, bro. You know? And then I don't like that WWE covered the fucking, like they shut the lights out. So they're trying to do the AEW thing. Like the lights go out.
That's an AEW thing. That was an old school wrestling thing. AEW.
I know, but listen, it's what they tried to bring back that I don't think works that well these days because I'll tell you why. They covered up the turnbuckles and they have the ref wearing like a black shirt. But then
I love it.
To tell me, but I know, but listen, you mean to tell me Prime and all your fucking sponsors on the canvas and everyone are into it. So this is unsanctioned by us, but brought to you by Novocaine.
They're corporations, so yes, they fully believe that they don't care.
No, I don't. You got. Why would they cover the WWE?
20% less
because it's unsanctioned, so it's not a WWE. It's not like a legal
corny.
WWE.
It's corny. They got to just say it's unsanctioned by the GMs, like not by WWE as a whole. Like, okay, WWE will recognize this as a bout, but we take no responsibility. Like, if
I don't think that's
Nick Aldis,
this
whole thing is because Nick Aldis, like, you got to understand too. It's like, listen, if this guy, for instance, brings a hockey stick into this, we are not responsible for, like, if there's like permanent or lifelong injury or like potential death, like these guys are absolving their fucking thing, you know, like
that's what they're doing in Canada because of the free healthcare, right?
But to have like Cricket Wireless in the thing, it just, why'd you cover the turnbuckle then? Just leave all the WWE shit out. I'm saying you go to one extreme or don't. Like, don't cover anything and just say it's unsanctioned, or fucking cover everything, in my opinion. But of course, yeah.
Just say it's a no DQ last man standing match. What's the big deal? I mean,
look, Slim Jims have killed more people than hockey sticks. So I don't think Slim Jim gives a fuck.
Probably
Riyadh season is one of the other ad. The other ad's Riyadh season, and I know for never mind. I'm not saying that one.
I don't want to get close tie, dude. Hockey sticks and Slim Jims. Chris McCarty for 2 says so. Bianca and Naomi is literally TNA.
How?
What?
He means. I get it.
Smashed your knee to obliterate.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris McCarty. You
That's
popped Dose with that. Yeah.
You didn't pop me.
Just enjoy it. Rob Huerta says, yeah, dude, we are. I'm enjoying the shit out of this. 2 Canadians fighting with a fucking stick.
Yes, great.
This is right up my alley, dude.
Yeah, the lights is one thing, but I definitely like that they took their ref shirt off. I thought that was pretty cool. The turnbuckles, I mean, that they've got enough time with the video package they run anyway, so it makes sense. But
is McAfee wearing a PBR belt buckle?
Those
Rick
belt
Roberts
buckles get
says-
bigger every show.
Rick Roberts says it's something different. Tell me the last time they covered up turnbuckles. Turnbuckles and the refs had a black shirt. I'll wait.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
Well,
no, that is a good
every
point,
underground.
dude.
I like it.
Cash Money, you just called
Oh, I
it corny.
forgot about
Yeah.
Raw
No,
Underground.
bro.
Jeez, I blocked that out.
Well, they do
Bro,
NXT Underground still.
Hold on. Cash Money is saying you just called it corny. Yes, the aesthetic, bro. Not the whole. I'm down to watch KO and Sami fight. You know, but I do think it is a little hot shot bookie to do this match right now. I'll die on that hill. I'll never say Sami should have beat Roman in Montreal, but I'll die on the hill that this match should have been a Mania. Because now what? Like exactly what Doe said. Oh, a Hell in a Cell? Okay. But didn't we see them in one with like Shane McMahon or some shit like that? What happened? Oh, yeah, they ran out during the Undertaker one with Shane.
Right, I was gonna think, yeah, that was that one with the
Maybe
for
you
the
could
love
do
of
these guys in a
mankind.
cell one night. Do you need a cell every Mania now, though? That's kind of like, no, Hell in a Cell. Well, I guess, yeah, because they don't do them all the time. There's not like a Hell in a Cell pay-per-view anymore. So, yeah, that could work.
Yeah, no, there isn't.
I
The
mean, I
last
just
one
don't-
of that
I
was
just-
the
It
Cody
doesn't
one.
have to be Hell in the Cell. It's just I couldn't think of anything else. I don't know what escalates above this, and I don't know what else these two guys with, that's WrestleMania worthy within the next month and a half.
Kevin Pierpont, just have a fight. Don't be building life-size erector sets. Fair enough. Not a fan of the table tower. Yeah, I'm with you guys there too. Just because unless you can set it up well, like unless you set up a table earlier in the match and then you fucking hit something big, go to it and then hit the double table spot. Like don't save it for later. It's got to be, especially because if they're going to brawl in the crowd, then come back and do a double table spot. Like, come on, bro. You might as well throw them off some shit. We've already seen KO like get thrown off and dive off of shit in the crowd. But I'm always good. I'm always down with a good old brawl through the crowd, though. An old Tupelo concession stand. George, tell me a little bit about that. What were your memories of that?
Vintage.
Why do you gotta hurt me? Why do you gotta hurt me with that for?
I
do remember it.
Come on, man.
But I do. Why you gotta hurt me? But I do remember.
I
Here's
do
a good
remember
story
it. It was
about
good. It was good.
Yeah, Dose
It
was
one of a
there
kind
too,
of
dude.
time. Yeah, me and
Dose
Dose were
was
in the
there,
front
too.
row.
Yeah. Dose actually worked at the concession stand. He had to run out of the way.
I love working concession stands.
Oh, he just glommed him with like a juice box or something. What was that? A beer. Cheers to that.
He hit him with the Molson.
What are they selling there? What kind of beers? Let me see if there's any. Okay, Budweiser. I think there's an original 16, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, those are good. It's a good Canadian beer. What else? I don't know. Let's see. What is that? I think that's an original 16. It's a white can. Yeah, that's awesome. What else? We got was that like a Mike's Hard or a Twisted Tea or one of those?
Hey, those Twisted Tea cans.
What is it
fuck you
called?
up. I've seen
Superbad?
that.
Kyle's Killer Lemonade or whatever in Superbad? Yeah, dude, there's a Michelob Ultra right on. That's a very light beer. A Corona. All right. He just gets slammed into all that trash. This match fucking rules, dude. Well, for real, if they didn't turn the lights out on the ring, they could just brawl in the darkened spotlight in the crowd. Like that would have been better too. Whatever, guys. I like to call it like I see it. So don't get mad that you're all a bunch of fucking E-drones and I'm over here repping the dub. Okay?
No, hey, I'm a Fed still. I am not an E-drone.
Yeah, dude.
Get it right.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, whatever.
Be mad that we're fucking sickos here repping the dub, watching Collision, and you're all over there hating from your fucking. You guys don't know pro wrestling, bro. No.
What other live
Kyle's
show
Killing
tonight would be bringing
Lemonade.
the
Yeah,
actual,
it's such a minor thing, dude. I know. But what else do you want me to say? Right? They're brawling. Okay, I'll start calling the action then. That's my job, dude, to point out the things that other motherfuckers aren't gonna point out. Right? So here we go. Let's see it then. We're going to start calling the action. Cash Monet's calling the show in the chat. Chat, do you agree with Cash Monet or what? Here we go. Oh, a bell shot. Dude, they're doing this is what I mean too. They're doing like headshots with bells, ring bells.
Well, I mean,
we should be doing blades at WrestleMania. This should be WrestleMania stuff. All I'll say. KO and Sami are beating the fuck out of each other. Here we go.
Maybe they'll have like a fight on the Vegas Strip. That's the big brawl
what
through
could
a
they
casino
do?
at
I'm okay.
I was
with
just trying to think
like
of something with Vegas related, but that's all I could think of.
Here's the idea. Ready? The fucking triple cage from like Ready to Rumble that they did in WCW that one time.
Oh God!
Hell yeah! Be gone.
Where's the one where Arquette turned heel? And be gone.
Shadow Bat Ash. Alcohol and coffee is haram. Yeah, you're not wrong. Shadow Bat. That's literally what I drank for the show. Beer and coffee. Shadow Bat Ash for 5 says, "Is there a name for NJPW shills? What would we be?" Well, there's the sickos and the wackos. New Japan shills.
The Yakuza.
I don't know.
No,
What's
that's
the
probably not good.
here? Japanese word for sicko. I don't know. I can't read.
It would be called Meltzers.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. You guys are fucking.
Call them Kurikans. What's that hall? Is it Kurikan or Budokan?
Kurikan Hall.
Call them Kurikan.
So sicko. Sicko in Japanese is byoki. You guys are byokis, man. Byoki.
It sounds like an Italian bagel.
Yeah, Google what I'm saying. Here, I'm going to put it in chat. I'm going to copy it and put it in chat. Byogi. You guys are byogis, dude.
You want
That's
a bialy? No, I want a byogi. With zesty garlic.
Tom Reed in chat goes, Phil, I'm watching Elimination Chamber. Can you call the action on Collision so I don't miss anything? Oh my God.
Sometimes
dude.
in life, you got to be a hoe.
Hell
John
no.
Moxley beat up Willie Mack.
Shut up.
That's what the mole just posted. My best friend, the mole. My third best friend, the mole.
So Byoki, man. You guys are Byokis. Check that shit out,
I
chat.
love the mole
On
back.
screen if you're
I do
watching.
too. I'm trying to meet him.
Oh my God, dude.
Of course, my best friend is
They're
Mr.
destroying
Thomas.
each other.
My second best friend is now Dario Cueto, Luis Fernandez Hill. And
I thought you were
Mole's
saying
the
Matt
third
Morgan.
best friend.
Oh my God.
Matt Morgan's my
dude.
fourth best friend.
All right, there we go.
Yo, that brainbuster on the fucking chair, chat. What the fuck is going on?
And Alt Jake, now that you have your own show, you're my fifth best friend.
All right, I'll take that.
What is that?
It's your big
Guys,
time.
what was that? What was that? Like a cradle, like a pump handle brainbuster?
I'm
That
about
was
to watch
fucking-
it. That's where we are. It's literally
Yo,
happening
that was
right now.
sick. And the chair
Yes.
dented in so badly. That shit ain't shaved down. I promise you.
Not a shit.
You fucking Byokis out there better not be telling me about
KO got
rigged-
most of the chair with his elbow from what I saw of it, but yeah, that was like a package brainbuster.
You Byokis out there better not be
You
talking no
Byokis.
shit about fucking gimmick chairs and shit. Now, speaking of you Byokis, the Kawada kicks from KO. That's an alliteration. The Kawada kicks from KO. And then into the fucking dude. They're just dumping each other on the. Oh my God. Yeah. What did I tell you guys? ROH. This is their ROH. Go watch their old highlights of them dropping each other on each other's necks with fucking half
there's no
Nelson
chance I'm going to be doing that.
suplexes on the fucking steel chairs on each other's necks. This is what they used to do in Ring of Honor.
I know,
This is
but
what they're
there
doing
is
here. There's
zero
no
chance
chance
I'm
they're
going
gonna
back
watch
and
that.
watching old Ring of Honor matches.
That was great, especially now that Tony owns them.
Haluva kick to the fucking ref. They're cooking. This is insane, man. You Byokis are and sickos, man. Right?
The only
So we got
wrestling I will
wackos,
rewatch is
sickos,
Lucha
and
Underground.
oh, stunner. The shittiest. KO does the shittiest stunners. So wackos, sickos, and Byokis alike are all gonna love this match, dude. A new ref, Charles Robinson. See, if it
Is he running
wasn't
down?
sanctioned, then there shouldn't be a fucking ref. They shouldn't be like, send another official in
Correct.
this
Like, someone's got his
unsanctioned
free count.
bout. It should be whatever the fucking ref is. So a guy in a WWE shirt runs down. That's a botch. That's what I mean. They fucked up by trying to they tried to be too different and then it just fucks up. And they should have saved this for Mania. Now here's another ref to check on the ref. That makes a little more sense, I guess. He's not checking on the unsanctioned ref, only the fucking sanctioned ref. Do you guys get where I'm going? Why isn't he checking on the other guy then? If the other guy's going to run out and be a sanctioned ref, if it's unsanctioned, but the unsanctioned ref's knocked out, why the fuck is this ref only checking on the sanctioned ref or whatever? Makes no goddamn sense. But these people, are having a tremendous like Ring of Honor style El Generico, Kevin Steen, suplexes on pawn head tops.
Who attacks Little Nate?
Charles Robinson getting fucking lariated from Hades. That's what I would call it if I did the move, the lariat from Hades.
Lariat from Hades.
I'm on one, dude. I'm lit though. That's why we're just having fun.
That's great. No, this is like an old school pay-per-view party. Everybody chips in $10, has a couple beers, and yells at the TV together. It's fun. And we all just wish we were Green Shirt guy and making it to the ringside every show.
You should have the Sasquatch bomb and the Wendigo lariat.
The Wendigo lariat.
Yeah, me and Dose talking about Sasquatches. Hey, Cash Monet, you think I triggered you the other day, man? Listen to what I did with Dose on his pod.
That's right. Everyone, listen to my shows, please.
Talking about Wendigos and shit.
Let's see. What is it? My favorite cryptid? Is that your show? I'm into that.
My show is whatever.
This is the shit Cornette told them to stop doing. This is what I'm talking about.
Right? Yeah. This is. I was just thinking Jim Cornette's gonna hate this.
Bye. Boom.
Yeah. So it's. But no, I was okay with them having like the death match, but they should have just been like.
This is always gonna be.
They should have just said this. It's a hardcore match, and then brought that back, and everyone would be like, "Oh fuck, it's hardcore, bro." And then that you just do that instead of this whole.
He's hardcore.
Because now we got refs running into an unsanctioned match. Well, then fuck that. Like that's stupid. It doesn't even make sense at that point. Like, I would have just did this at Mania. Both these guys would have color. They'd be bleeding like stuffed pigs, and I'd let them do all these spots. I'm not hating on this match. I love this match, and I love the ref run-ins. The refs were all tremendous in the right spots. Charles Robinson sold his ass off. I'm not hating on any of the work or actually the match, but just like the whole premise and the.
You just wanted it Mania.
Yeah. I got to criticize.
I'm willing to see where it goes, but if these guys don't have a good Mania match or something with it, I will call back and agree with you on it. I feel like there is still a story to be told somewhere, depending on how this ends.
Oh yeah,
but we'll see.
Like they could go Hell in a Cell, Jake. It'll work, bro.
Yeah. Especially since we haven't seen a Hell in the Cell since was it Finn and Edge, or was that before Cody? Yeah, it was Finn and Edge was the last one.
Finn and Edge, yeah, with the staples in his head and shit.
Yeah, and the one before that was when Cody was had the Cody's tit fell off. So.
Kick out. Yeah, barely gets his shoulder up, sold well. The brain buster off the top through the table. So again, we've seen suplexes on the head. Your boy Phil called it. I don't miss, man. So this is like the fisherman driver, the fisherman buster off the middle rope, through the table. I would love Matt Morgan's live reaction to that. It's crazy that he ran out from whatever he was doing.
I did not expect to see him in his car. He gave you the KO.
I love him so much, man.
He was doing his KO impression. He was doing the promo from his car. That was amazing.
Yeah, dude. And that guy's always just bigging me up, man. I got so much love for him. 2 more likes too. Holy shit. I love the PWT universe too. Run those likes up. 2 more likes and I'll play Jericho.
I mean, it is in Canada, so
yeah. But this match is going off. I would like to see color because they're doing straight chair shots to the head. This should be saved at Mania. I think this will go. I'm telling you why. Listen, the women went off in their chamber match. They took some crazy bumps. Liv was bleeding. The men are gonna go off
Liv
in
was
there.
messed up.
I bet we see some color, maybe even. If there's no color in this, actually, maybe we won't see color in the chamber. Just being honest,
we will.
But
maybe they won't be.
It looks like
KO tries the hard way.
KO are trying to get color hard way.
Yeah,
whole match.
That's what it feels like.
Man, this is a little too much. Like now we got to also sit through a chaotic Carnage chamber match. I'm good. Like not to be. I know the sickos would be like, "Oh, come on now, Phil. It's wrestling. Just enjoy pro wrestling." But listen, bro, this could have been 2 different events where you have a chamber and then this. This is crazy. They've done. What are they going to do next in this match? thumbtacks, you know, break the Legos out. Like, where do you go from here?
Real glass.
He's going to bring out the Johnny Knoxville mousetrap. Like, where do you go from all of this already? And then we have a men's chamber after we already saw a women's chamber. Fuck, man, this match could have been on another fucking card. That's all I'll say. I'll ride with that till the end. WrestleMania should have just been this. Let them just destroy each other with all this shit, you know, and then give them a break. They destroy each other. They both are gone for a few months, or, you know, give them some time with their families and shit after Mania. Because now these two got to go from this match and then one up it at Mania. What the fuck? Like, I don't like, hopefully they're both okay going into Mania. They're doing live fucking chair shots to the head and shit. No QT Marshall. If you had to, smash Kevin or Sami.
What?
What?
You what? Wait, who? Where? What?
I'm going.
Wouldn't.
I'm
$2
going
is not
Sammy.
enough
No,
for that.
listen. No,
Yeah,
fuck
I was
you
just
guys.
gonna say. $2
I'm
is not
comfortable in
enough.
my sexuality, bro. Let's go. I'm going Sami because he's been really working on that bod, bro. Like, he's been. I'm not gonna say he's shreddy Eddie, but he's been lean. Like, look at him. He's looking good. He's looking toy. You know. And I agree with my wife. Kevin Owens looks like he smells like onions. You know what I mean? So
Does Sammy get dinner first?
Not for $2.
Yeah, but he's paying.
I mean, KO's more cushion
Nice,
for the pushing. So, I mean, if we're really talking,
Dude, the barbed wire chair shot. Like, this is what I mean, bro. Barbed wire chairs on an elimination chamber. Like, what's Punk gonna do to one up this in his chamber match? This should be
that's
Mania.
more about the story. I feel like, though.
But why? But why shouldn't, like, this should not be on the chamber card? Is all I'm saying. Like, this should be at Mania. He hates him so much he grabbed a barbed wire chair. By God, King. Because now at Mania, what do? Hell in a Cell, and then he brings a barbed wire chair out again. That's
Where's
all I'm
Don
saying.
Callis?
Yeah, I'm all about pacing the shit out and milking it, but they kind of, not saying rushed, but this story is sort of like 2 months before Mania, you know? Oh, like he just took a live face bump on that shit. What the fuck? This match is cooking, dude. This is crazy. Two crazy Canadians here.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
See, every time I'm spitting my fantasy mark booking, dude, my wife's always like, she's like, apply. She's like, let's move to fucking, where's it, Connecticut, and get a job writing. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? Will we see bricks in the chamber? I don't know, Shadow Badass, but I think we're going to see fucking a hypodermic needle. Hey, Dose, what's the over-under on hypodermic needles?
I don't know how you do an over-under on that. Like
we set the over-under at 2.5
or
1.5.
The percentage is, the over-under percentage is 2.5%.
Look at KO's bump on that fucking chair, then the Blue Thunder bomb.
What?
Oh, man.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
There.
Look at the fans. This is one of the craziest. This PLE's cooking, dude. Oh, that tag match was like a C.
Yeah,
right?
but I mean, it's cool to see a traditional legend, and it was fine. It wasn't anything.
The first match was a C, was an A+.
Yeah.
This match for me is like an A. I'll give it like an A just because I'm griping about the whole like kayfabe of it. But like besides that, I'll give it like an A-, I guess. But like, I'm. This is awesome.
It's not over yet.
Exactly. Yeah.
Maybe
fuck
Phil.
it all up.
He's ahead of us by a minute.
Nah, he would have spoiled it for us.
Bass.
You know he can't help himself.
Sky's saying super entertaining, but come on with the garbage. Yeah, see, I like a bit of the garbage. I get it. It's like going a little long too. It's like, all right, where's the finish? You know they're building to it. We've seen Stunner, pop-up bomb. And that's what I mean. This match is unsanctioned, but he can't pin him. He rolls out of the ring to save the pin. It should just be hardcore then. Falls count anywhere. It's not sanctioned, right? It doesn't matter if it's in the ring. That should be, they should have just said hardcore match WrestleMania. There you go. Boom. Or hardcore match at the chamber. Or if Travis Scott's going to, like Travis Scott comes out with his hardcore belt, but it's not actually for the belt, but he like comes out first and holds it up and then previews the hardcore match. That's what I'd be doing if I was trying to cross into, but again, I'm not better than Triple H or anything. This is one of my very few criticisms of WWE lately, just in kayfabe. This is silly, but this again. He just hit him with the Undertaker, like head wedged between the chair, spiked into the post. You know, Taker used to fucking do dudes like that. And remember when Taker would do guys like around over the brim, no diddy, like of the chair, where he'd like put their neck on the chair and fucking slam it down. Pillman eyes in him. Gonna lose crowd soon. Yeah, they're losing them. They're starting to lose them. Lazy booking. This match is sicko mode. Yeah, the other refs evaporated. Exactly. They're gonna lose the crowd here.
I mean, it's not lazy booking. I mean, it's creative as hell. It's just crowd looks like they're into it. I'm not sure what anyone's talking about.
And then Cole, you sick bastard. That was awesome.
You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
I mean, I agree with the unsanctioned thing, just conceptually, but I don't think the match is delivering.
I mean, this is what I was expecting from the match, so I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, it's more brutal than I thought.
KO going at Hurricane and fucking
Kenny Dykstra.
Jason Jordan. Who's that with them too? Is that Petey Williams? Who is that?
It's Jamie Noble.
No, no, it's not Noble. It's
maybe
that's Petey Williams.
Maybe it is Petey Williams. I think everyone's Jamie Noble.
Shadow Badass says just like their old ROH stuff. They do all this crazy shit and just to end with a roll up.
Right. Yeah. Pull the tights.
Yeah, it's Petey Williams. And then Kenny Dykstra was behind Hurricane.
I never remember Kenny Dykstra.
Kenny! That Spirit Squad. It was
right.
Wow.
That's the only reason I remember.
I remember.
Wow, what a fucking slop shop finish there, though, guys.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, what was that? Not like... I don't know. Where do you go from... I don't know. This shouldn't have been on this. This shouldn't have been on this at all.
Well, that's what I was saying from the beginning.
Yeah. This should have been on...
Mania.
Yeah, Mania with the EMTs and that too. And then you go into the new year like KO and Sami. Do they continue their shit? Like they... I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you give them each a few months off. One of them comes back at SummerSlam. Conveniently, when the other Bloodline members have healed up.
And like, where's the Bloodline guys all getting each other's backs and shit when KO's like about to end his career and shit? That's, I don't know.
I know they're too busy yeeting and no yeeting.
I know Dave Meltzer loved it though.
They were smoking weed with Travis Scott. They got kind of, oh shit.
They get a little success. They forget about their nose.
What's going on? Oh shit! I was with Travis. Fuck, my bad.
Yeah, actually, it would be great if the bad guy Bloodline came in and saved Sami Zayn and said, "We have your back." They didn't.
Yeah, but they're in their own little Civil War.
Knocking the shit out of everybody now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's got more to do. Oh, no. I know it's coming. Uh-oh. Here you go. Now, this is how they have a one-on-one, and then it ends because KO snaps, and then Pile does what he's about to do. So we know what he's about to do. He's going to pile drive Sami on the concrete or whatever. Okay. Now, this singles match should end like this. Everyone running out at Chamber like, stop. No, Sami, you're taking it too far. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, though. Okay, then. Here we go. Canada. Look at the crowd. Listen to the pop, dude. Maybe it's because we're going. Yeah, I guess it's. So, let me know when you guys hear it, man.
I want to point out that so far I'm 3-0 so far.
Listen to the eruption. Chat, it's RKO at fucking WrestleMania, dude. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Jade and Randy, bro. Jade and Randy. This is so much afterbirth, bro.
because they're building. Yeah.
So is it going to be Orton versus KO at Mania? That's totally
Yeah.
a match I fucking see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what
There
were
you
they
go.
doing Mania? Now we know.
Yeah, now we know why they hot-shotted this. Makes sense because you have limit. Now I'm less mad, chat, and everyone on the
now
panel.
I'm less mad, chat.
I am. No, I'll tell you why.
I
Because
love
you
it.
have
No, I
you
love
have limited time with Randy Orton, and
Yeah.
he came back and was doing well, but his back started bugging him. I don't know if that's an allegedly or where I heard that. I guess I don't even. I forget if I said that before on the show. Yeah, but his back was fucking with him after his comeback a bit there, and like so it's just great to. I was just worried that he was going to be gone a long. I thought he was missing Mania again personally. So, so that was going to be sad. I didn't want to will that into existence, so I didn't talk about it too much. But thank God he's back. I'm happier. I'm happy because you have finite time. It's like when The Rock interjected into the Cody Roman shit. I was like, listen, do I want to see Roman Cody? Yeah. Do we have like 3 matches left, maybe with The Rock? Yeah, we need to see that one time Cody will still be here. It's like that with Orton. Sami will still be there. We can continue that at Backlash or Bad Blood or whatever comes after.
SummerSlam.
If we got to get to Orton KO, because again, KO's a guy that the legends want to work with and shit. If we got to get to Orton KO, I'm a little less upset with them rushing this, but criticism still remains. However, it's not Sami KO. They're not trying to one up this. This was it, right? So we're going to see likely Orton and KO throw down at Mania, and I'm here for that. I'm here for it, Eric.
I'm here for it, Eric.
Yeah. Just like how many Orton Manias do we got left? 2? Like for real?
Yeah.
Like not joking. I love him to death. One of my all-timers. We got 2
he's one of the all-time
left,
greats.
for real. So let's get him in, man.
I wish he would have came back in better shape, though. Holy crap, does he look good? God,
Jesus Christ, seriously, dude.
Orton's gonna punt his ass. He ain't even gonna hit him with the chair. Holy shit, Sky, holy shit, Moose, holy shit, Chris, holy shit, he's gonna punt his ass, dude. Oh, everyone jumps in, and now that's what we want to see.
You're right.
Now we're waiting for Orton. Brilliant. KO rolls out. Everyone jumps in. We all want to see that punt. We want to see Orton. One of the most heelish moves ever in the history of fucking pro wrestling. But KO's such a piece of shit. We want to see Orton just soccer kick his face off. Shogun Hua and Pride FC style. We want to see Randy just fucking kick that dude's head to fucking Jupiter. And then that'll be some real Jupiter in your ear. Hey, hey. Is that a song? That's a song.
Yes,
So I'm
better than Drops of Jupiter.
Yeah. I'm not a gay man, Phil, but if I were, I'd start with I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, for $2, I'd smash you.
Damn.
Orton's a good-looking dude, man. I'm sorry.
I mean,
KO City, dude.
No, I love Randy. I've always been a Randy guy.
Now. Would you smash KO, Sami Zayn, or Phil Marks?
Oh shit, Randy handing fucking RKOs out like, oh my god, handing shit out like Oprah.
Sometimes in life you gotta be.
You get an RKO. You get an RKO. You get an
Handing out
RKO.
RKOs like fucking. They're going out of style, dude. What a crazy card, dude. Orton and Jade, and we get Cena and Punk and shit up next. You fucking cheaters in the polls in the chat, too, cheating. 70% thought KO after the match. You goddamn liars. I'm calling you all out.
Liar! Although I did pick KO.
Liar! Tell us what you know,
I
you
picked
goddamn
KO.
liar!
Yeah, we did. Dose and I are 3-0.
That's right. Smart today.
Who did I pick? I think I picked Sami, and then we got 107 likes. A fucking amazing. Shout out the PWT universe. Love you all so much. Let's do some more AEW news really quickly here.
Oh, yeah.
Wrestle Purists post this. This is what Eddie Kingston had to say. I haven't watched anything but stuff I want to watch. I haven't watched AEW. I haven't watched New Japan. I've watched old New Japan. So he's not even watching AEW. We fucking covered that. Hilarious.
No one else is either.
Bully Ray says Dynamite caters to such a small portion of wrestling fans, and I'm sure the target demo loves it. But busted open after dark, and then the puppet there. I love Uncle Bully. That's pretty funny. Here is Christopher Daniels. Well, here's Botchamania's take on the Chris Daniels situation here. Here's his Matthew Gregg's little edit.
I guess now's the part where we find out who's actually real.
Hangman, he said that it was all a charade. Wait a second. Oh, God. Christopher Daniels. Oh, my God. He is a mess.
Only takes a minute to rejuvenate my razor with my razor gator.
Here is some more Tony Fumble chants at fucking Ricky Saints live from the crowd. Here's the crowd's perspective, B. Pretty funny.
They're gonna say that in Madison Square Garden in 2 weeks.
So we talked about Layla Hirsch a moment ago. The Observer goes, Layla Hirsch is not expected to re-sign with AEW as contract expires Friday. So more confirmation, but I think someone refutes that. They're like, no, she's not going anywhere. In fact, I'm pretty sure. So we'll get to that.
Colors.
Speaking of Bully Ray, here's Bully Ray. As we get ready for Elimination Chamber. Who did we all pick really quick again? Who was all of our picks? Mine was I'm going Cena. George was Cena. Jake, you were.
I still think it's gonna be Punk, but I'm not sure. I'm so.
And
torn.
then Dose, you're Punk as well, right?
I said Punk. I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't think any of us are sure. But yeah.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. Like it's down to those two. I feel like, but I feel like if it's Punk, it'll be because of Roman. But I could see the idea of doing Cena with Cena and Cody at Mania. So either way works.
Well, here's what Bully Ray has to say about Dynamite here, and he puts over
the great Dynamite.
He puts over Harley Cameron here, who deserves her flowers because she's really like a bright flower in a sinking ship, if that's a good saying. I don't know.
Here's something positive from tonight. Harley Cameron. Harley's positive. What can I say about Harley that's positive? I love her new gear. Harley absolutely pops in that new gear. The old gear was just okay. The new gear, off the charts. White, rainbow colors, love it.
Agreed.
Looks amazing. Comes out. Harley has the it factor. You know how I feel about Harley. I was talking about Harley Cameron long before anybody was talking about Harley.
I got you beat, Bully. No. But I have put her over for a long fucking time. Shut up, Bully. Moving along here. Mercedes Monea. The AEW TBS champion Mercedes Monea has revealed that one of her goals is to help own a wrestling company in the future. So Mercedes Moné, look out, man. And I put it in the title. A little clickbaity, no, because I don't got much to say, but she's going to, work her way. She's not going to start and invest in her own Fed. Of course not. So she's just going to weasel her way in.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
You know, the rumors is like he just loves her. So,
of course he does.
Women's wrestling worldwide. You know, what the fuck?
But only if I go over.
So, AEW's reaction to Tony Fumble chants is revealed, according to Cultaholic.
Oh, God.
So, according to Sap on Fightful's The Hump. So, this is according to Sap, bro. So, it's not like AEW's reaction revealed. It's just Sap's gossip bullshit. Sap's like, they don't give a fuck, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. They don't care. Like, they don't care. I haven't heard one peep about it. I asked two people specifically, and one person just sent an eye roll back. They were just like, whatever. We've got a show tomorrow. That's it. So,
Jesus.
Moving along here.
Yeah,
Dynamite ratings were up from recent weeks, although the audience remained under 600K for the third week in a row. They were up 6% in the demo and the rating. They were number 5 for the night. So Meltzer always goes there number 1 besides cable and besides Fox. And it's like Fox News is like 4 TV shows, bro. So like you can't talk that up to behind one thing. So Dave always lies. Raj does a good job. Shout out Raj and Matt Morgan and Gigantic Pop. Yeah, dude. Here is Pollock and Thurston saying that it was a 16 by 16.
So I think I know the claim is that it was a 18-foot ring. That looked like a 16-foot ring to me. And I think AEW. So we discussed this earlier. AEW uses a smaller ring generally than WWE's ring. Would you agree that?
That's my understanding. Yes, WWE has been a 20 by 20 ring.
Yeah.
Yes.
So WWE uses a 20-foot ring. AEW's ring is smaller, so it's 18 feet, and this was smaller than that. It was probably a 16-foot ring. That's what it kind of looked like to me. I noticed that it was smaller, and so I think it's 16. But nobody's getting the tape measure out, obviously.
Yeah, well,
Dose, your thoughts. I can't stand these two dudes, man, anymore.
I really can't stand these two either anymore. But this, at least, they're talking about wrestling like everyone else. I mean, it offends me when they talk about, they call themselves WrestleNomics and they don't do nomics, and neither one of them has a finance degree, an economics degree, a business background. Neither one of them. I mean, Brandon Thurston never's run a business. He called himself a journalist. He wrote. He had a Reddit Substack. That's his journalist, and he was a contributor to some dirt sheets. I mean, this is all his experience. I don't know what Pollock is, but neither one of them has a journalism degree. Neither one of them has a law degree. I mean, they're completely incompetent for what they're doing. But to be able to see that the ring is smaller than normal, yeah, we could all see it. And the ropes didn't fit because the ring posts were bent in. So the rings and the ropes were built for like a 15-foot ring or a 14-foot ring. So I mean, okay, their eyes didn't lie either, and their mouths didn't lie for a change.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay. Woof.
I put a poll in the chat there. Who do you think is going to win the men's chamber? I left Priest and McIntyre off of it because I just don't think either of them are going to win. If you told me I had to pick 4, Ian Riccaboni. So he trademarked the Riccabone Zone, and now he trademarked Happy Wrestling.
Riccabone Zone. What the fuck?
In fairness,
corn.
When I used to have a wrestling podcast, every time I said Ian Riccaboni, I would change his name to Ian Rice-A-Roni, Ian Rock My Body, Ian Rock'em Sock'em Robot. So, whatever. And that was completely relevant to this subject.
So Jim Cornette gives his thoughts on Ryan Nemeth filing a lawsuit against AEW and CM Punk. He says, I think, honestly, the way this was written, instead of with no facts behind it, instead of I don't know how he said it, with no facts behind it, and instead of a serious document, it's a way to get attention, to get himself over, and potentially have Tony, who has more money than he can fucking burn on a goddamn furnace, just to get him to go away, because he's a distraction.
That's one of the all-time Cornette segments, by the way.
You buy, boom.
It's like 40 minutes of them just reading all the stuff that came out. It's so funny.
Yeah, I would EFAP it, but it's just too fucking long. It doesn't.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's worth everybody taking the 40 minutes of their day to watch it.
You guys go listen to it 100%.
Yeah, it's ridiculously funny.
It's a particularly
Here's
stupid
collision.
lawsuit.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was an Ichi ni Sanda for AEW news, ladies and gentlemen.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
So this vignette with the voiceover leading into this main event is cooking, and then we get an explanation for each guy. It is awesome. I'm loving it, and we're locked in for the main event. As you guys see, the 6 competitors.
Well, the main event's Cody and Rock.
Oh, right.
Right? Like that's
So-
this shit got interesting with that being the main event. I
forgot. And then where's Travis Scott too? Did he fall off the stage and go
No,
like,
he's just still in his bus with the Usos. Smoking.
Where's
You guys never
Drake?
see that video of him like singing on stage with Drake, and then he like falls into the hole on the stage in
Oh,
auto-tune?
yes.
And he's like,
I
yeah,
have.
like in auto tune.
Yes.
That I did see.
That's good stuff.
I didn't know it was Travis Scott, but I saw it.
Fair enough.
I thought Travis Scott was a country singer. It sounds like a country singer's name.
No.
For the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania.
I like how they have the rules on the side. Like
We all know Tony's gonna settle, but will Punk? How does that work? Nothing will come of it.
Stephen Pinu.
Nothing will come of it because that shit will get thrown out in court. Tony has way better lawyers, and so does Punk.
And it's the dumbest case ever with wrong dates and.
Well, they can.
It
fix
starts
all
with
that.
Nick Nemeth is a successful professional wrestler and actor. No, he's not.
Well, he hasn't even been blackballed. He's been booked by TNA, but
He was on TNA on Thursday. Yeah.
Right. But it will be thrown out of court for the same reason all the other cases are, because they're going to be sent to arbitration because there's a binding arbitration provision in this contract, just like Janelle Grant's situation and just like Kevin Kelly and the Tate twins situation.
That's the one. That was the one I was thinking of.
And it's funny how people hate arbitration when they don't like the company, and they love arbitration when they like the company.
I don't know why they're booing the American flag to Canada, man. Chill.
You know
I don't
exactly
get-
why they're doing it.
There's a huge reason why they're doing it.
That's right.
No, but we don't do that shit. That's the thing. Like, that's not, you don't do, like, it's just something you don't.
Phil,
I don't know. I mean, was it the
You're not like
Canadian
us.
Stampede? The Canadian Stampede, they booed America pretty hard at.
Yeah.
Granted, it was Calgary, but still.
You do now. Canada's changed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like a new thing. It's like weird to boo anyone's national anthem, I feel like.
Well,
or like
I
flag,
mean,
you know?
Your neighbor hasn't been disrespecting you and saying you should be the 51st state for the last 2 months.
Especially
Plus,
like
I mean,
as
if
the
Logan had
UF
a prime flag, it'd get booed. Anything Logan waves is getting
especially as like a UFC fan as well, where it's like a big thing, like people being able to rep where they come from, and you have people who go to like Abu Dhabi, or you have people who go to like Saudi Arabia and they thank Jesus Christ after they fucking win their fight and stuff. You know, it's just, I'm just saying that like it's
true.
In UFC, it's more like no, everyone kind of welcome type shit. Like your flags are all. They try to make them welcome. Like some
Do
states.
they get an
and
exemption
countries are like-
from being in prison?
Some states and countries though are like no flags, like no flags and shit, and it's kind of whack, man. It's just weird that Canada's doing that, but I'm a Canuck, so fuck you all, fuck you, Yank, motherfucker. No, I'm just joking.
Fair enough. I was thinking Jericho. What was it? Was it Brazil or Argentina where he was being a heel and stomped on the flag and got arrested or almost got arrested for it? I think it was Brazil.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely on the train of like I wouldn't. I think it's lame to boo flags and boo anthems and shit. I think that's lame shit, personally. But
I always feel bad for the anthem singer when they boo him. It's not their fault. they were just hired to sing the song.
yeah,
No, I blame her.
disappointed.
No, I blame her. Dude, Dose has
Yeah.
got in for whoever that girl was.
It was that girl's fault.
And like Toronto too, like that's the thing. Toronto is it's like America light kind of. So that's I don't know if this would happen everywhere else, but
Toronto is much
I'm disappointed,
cleaner than
man.
any
I'm
American
like,
city.
God damn it, I'm kind of stunned. Like, really, the hockey game was one thing. I'm like in this unique situation where they were all fist fighting. Like that first game, America and Canada threw down. There's like 10 fights in the first seconds. Okay, I get you just the next game you just boo everything America does. I get that. Like everything. Fucking the color blue comes on screen and you boo it. I get it. But then now the wrestling fans doing that. I'm like, come on now, WWE Universe. I thought we were all
Logan Paul
better
gets
than that.
it.
You know what I
Look,
mean? Like I
got
thought
it.
we were
Why
better
don't
than
you?
that, dude.
You know what? I'm booing the American flag. Boo!
I'll boo Logan Paul. Anything he does, I'm going to boo.
Yeah, I'm okay with booing Logan Paul also. Woo!
Dating back in 2002, the return of the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, to win the championship that night in a legendary moment in elimination.
No, but listen, that people are saying too, like in the chat, just bringing up like the Canada, 51st state stuff. Like Trump just says shit to trigger people. Like that would never realistically happen. We would never vote for that shit to happen. We would never allow that shit to happen. We would never want that shit to happen. It just,
and that's why you blew the flag. It makes sense.
Yeah, and we work so well as friends and shit. It's just, I don't know. It is weird though, just that we're just booing flags and shit. It's like, fuck, man.
Yeah, I mean, it is really kind of ruining your guys' reputation. You guys are supposed to be the nice guys.
Like that's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Like usually we're
everything's fine there, bud.
It's
all good there, guy.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man. We're gonna be the dicks. Like, I can't believe. I don't think America would boo Canada's national anthem right now. At least I didn't expect that. Maybe they will now, but maybe. I don't know, man. Here we go, Punk time. They're all cheering the fucking Chicago flag. That's for goddamn sure, bud. Cena and Drew start. Interesting, yeah.
Well,
we got Cena pulling the Iron Man.
Sort of like a Canada light.
I mean, everybody has a good time in Chicago until somebody makes you take a shot of Malort. Then it all goes real wrong. Thank you, Dose. I'm glad somebody caught that.
Yeah, and just people saying shit like we take so much money and all this shit. It's just like, I don't know, bro. Here's our problem. Our biggest problem is this. We get our oil from like refineries in Texas and shit when we have all the oil there is to have ever. We don't need, so it's just shit like that we just do.
Listen, there's
to
a
work
whole
along with
paper
America
on
and shit
this.
too.
There's
So it's like we would never want to be a 51st fucking state. Like we just wouldn't want to do that overall. It just wouldn't happen.
Never mind that Puerto Rico should have the rights on that. I would feel like
or DC.
There you go.
That's like one of many things to where it's like, dude, it's give and take in a lot of areas where it's like, as a Canuck, I'm like, no, how about this, buddy? And then you guys are like, nah, you fucking guys up there with your fucking igloos. How about this?
Hey, I'm sorry, pal. I'm sorry.
And then the French guys are like, oh, but how about this? We don't even like Canada. And then the guys are like, oh, come on now. That's not very fair. We're just here down south and we like our northern counterpart, it's like whatever, dude.
On oil. There's lots of different types and grades of oil, and it's different around the world. All of us need all of us to have the different kinds of oil.
Under on Punk fucking bleeding, man. He's into it. He's biting the chains. He's locked in.
Bleeding.
He's ready to go. You're not my buddy, guy.
You're not my guy, pal.
I'm going to put the 77% as the over-under.
I'm excited for this match.
Logan is winning. I like that. Mark's is easily distracted. Yeah, dude, I'm ADHD. Here we go. Cena. Listen to the eruption. Like, this is the guy.
See, CM Punk is just coming out for me.
There we go. Got the Blue Jays.
Punk's getting the pod.
What I tell y'all, Blue Jays colors, Blue Jays graphic, Blue Jays gear. He's gonna do that in every city he's in.
Oh yeah.
Other than like in Europe, he might just have a blanket European thing that they sell.
Oh no, they'll do it based on country. They'll be like an Italian version, a German version,
different country. They'll do it. But yeah, he's got the Blue Jays.
Because it'll appeal to everybody.
Just the Canada overall in Toronto. It's
Well, it makes sense because this will be his last. Because it's the last time in Toronto, so he's got the Toronto.
So I'm telling you guys,
it could still be a Montreal show.
This is why I'm telling you guys, he's not turning heel though, because they have to do this in every last city he ever goes to. They have.
Oh yeah, I've never thought he was going to turn heel.
It's not going to be like, stop this and start selling Ruck Fool shirts again or whatever.
Yeah, there's no reason to turn him heel. If you're doing it at the end, there's no chance of him turning heel. I've never thought he was going to turn heel.
Oh, Seth and Drew starting. Yeah, isn't it Seth? He hasn't come out yet.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, which makes sense because I mean, Cena's he's not in shape to go the entire time. He might be the last one out of his pod.
But he probably should be.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Though him having to be first would be fun.
It would be, but this
do a poll for who gets color. Yeah, I don't know. I think the over under. It's not going to be Cena. It'll be fucking Punk. I think if anyone does.
Well, I think Cena's done filming his movie now. That's why he's been gone. Everyone's like, "Oh, where's Cena been?" He filmed the movie. He was in Hungary.
Well, he's always in a movie or a commercial or something.
Now the rest of his I'll
call
literally
the
had
wrestling left side.
one movie
I'll call it,
contract
don't worry.
left.
I mean, he could get a deal tomorrow. I mean,
I believe he set himself up to not try to accept any movies for this run, but I could be wrong.
Right, but if the MCU calls him up and they say we want you to be, Wonder Man or something, he's not going to say
this
no.
MCU. If this was 3 years ago, 4 years ago,
No, I disagree. If this was like 5 years ago, he'd
Yeah.
shop it for everything. Right now, he'd be like you need
I
me
am
more
sorry. I think that you're both wrong. It doesn't matter if they said you're going to be Colossus in the X-Men.
Nah,
for
bro,
the next
hold on
15
one sec
years.
though. You got to understand though. Also,
is he the Peacemaker though?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Yeah, he's supremely loyal to Gunn, man. So much so that like Gunn rebooted the DCU, but the only thing he's keeping, he's like Peacemaker somehow fits into everything. Like that's the only thing he's willing to keep from the old. And it's not, and it is because it was his.
Hypothetical because he can't. When you sign with the DCU, you sign a contract that if you're with us, you can't do the MCU. So
well, I know, but listen, that's all I'm saying though. So if they called him up, I think he'd turn down any MCU role. MCU's not hot right now, bro. It ain't hot. It ain't cooking lately.
Okay, so if they
maybe
said
with this
Star
Daredevil
Wars,
shit, this Daredevil show is gonna cook, dude. Phil Mark's out coming soon.
Star Wars, which is equally cold, and they said you're going to be, Obi-Wan Jabroni in the next 10 movies.
Obi-Wan Jabroni.
Nobody's gonna
watch a movie. He would
nobody's
say
gonna
yes.
watch fucking. Nobody's gonna watch Ryan Gosling in Star Wars or anything like that. But okay, here we go. Drew McIntyre. Speaking of superheroes, he's got his fucking dragon. His like
gauntlets.
Batman fucking gauntlets on with the blades on them, dude. The League of Shadows looking like fucking
like he sold his soul.
Looking like
Ra's
1997
al Ghul.
Undertaker, man.
Looking like a young Ra's al Ghul right here, dude. And
like he sold his soul. Or he's ready to.
Here's the thing with everybody speculating about who's going to take The Rock's offer. He never offered it to anyone else other than Cody. So fuck all that.
John Cena has my bald spot, so I think I have.
So
his
Drew
body.
and Punk just look like they want to fucking throw down. I think this is why Cena's gonna win. I think Cena's gonna pull it off, man. It'll be crazy.
This is gonna be whatever happens.
Whoever
pumped.
wins is gonna be spectacular. There's so much heat. They're setting up WrestleMania. This is a spectacular fucking show. I don't know though. The KO stuff until Orton came out, it kind of lost me a bit. The tag match was whatever. Women cooked. Men are about to cook here. I have nothing but faith.
And then we still get the Rock and Cody main event.
Then we're gonna have Rock and Cody. Maybe Travis Scott comes out with Cody or something. I don't know. Maybe he just walked backstage. I'm not sure what they had him doing, but yeah, thank you all also for fucking chilling with me and our lovely panel tonight as well. I love doing these fucking watch-alongs, man. And Phil Mark's out coming soon. Hit the like, subscribe, whatever the fuck you got to do. I ain't asking for shit no more, I guess. For the rest of the night, the Flames coming. We got Seth and Drew. I don't know how we botched that earlier saying Cena, Drew, but that would have cooked as well. But no, Cena is, I guess it's Seth doing the Iron Man. He's looking like he's part of the fucking Ginyu Force or something. Elton John meets the fucking Ginyu Force in his outfit on the way out here.
I feel like Seth and Drew have like the best cardio too, so that makes a lot of sense.
I'm gonna call the action here as much as I can. I'm so razor locked in for this fucking match.
I'm pumped.
I'm so excited for this, man. I've been waiting for this.
I watched was it Shawn Michaels and Booker T talking about the first ever chamber on the WWE Vault channel? I watched that this morning. I was ready. This is fucking awesome. The hell are those shoulder pads that Rollins has? Jesus. Madonna Rollins. Sorry.
I think they should have had Cena start this thing and come out very last. And play the guy who like eats everyone's moves,
and kicks out and then rolls out and then like lays on the grate for 20 minutes. I get you. Get a shriek from my drink before.
So, Phil, is there a Meltzer segment tonight after EC? Maybe. It all depends.
Yeah, Chad is like, call the match, guys. Yo, this motherfucker, don't tell me what to do. No.
Macho bitch.
Good job, Phil, realizing WWE is on. You know, fuck you, Moose Knuckle. No, dude, come on. They're making these fucking entrances. I gotta say something. And like, we're locked in though. We're fucking locked in. I cannot wait for this, man. I don't think anyone's gonna get color. But if anybody does, it's going to be Punk. I like that Drew's beefing Punk. I like that Seth's beefing Punk. He's got problems with everyone. Cena's just kind of there being overlooked, and that's why he's going to win this thing. Yeah, Cena back in the day like made a heel theme. I think it leaked online and shit. But yeah, he was going to go full heel, and he never did. I don't even know if he begged Vince for it. I think that could be a rumor. But definitely they had plans to do that. Seth eyeing down Cena as well. And I could see Cody eventually going heel on Cena too. Like I could totally see that. Chris McCarty says, I will tell you what to do. Buy your wife flowers. Dude, she's spoiled enough. Fuck that. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. I'll give you a... No, yeah, I love you guys too, but that's why I'm starting Phil Marks out, because we start going off about these movies and shit, and it's like I gotta save that shit for the other channel. And I'm gonna launch the channel talking about some very recent new shit when it drops. It hasn't dropped yet, but it's gonna be awesome. So Seth and Drew throwing down, trading blows, chops, left, rights in the corner. And these two guys have a lot of heat between each other, so this is great shit, pal, as well. Yeah, once you're PWT, you're PWT for life. That's true. So Drew catches him, fucking chucks him, scoop slam right to the outside. They got to bring the metal floors back.
Seth looks like the Wizard of Lame.
I linger with you for the rest of the match. Historically, Seth Rollins is on a multitude of back injuries. McIntyre knows that better than anybody, and is immediately
Is it a problem? I'm craving tequila now. No. 3 beers deep, needed tequila. What can I say? No. Cena has no heat with Priest. Yeah, they're probably going to like align a little bit, if anything.
Yeah, Priest only has heat with Drew, right? I guess Rollins a little bit.
Yeah, I think Priest and Drew might be the match at Mania.
I mean, it makes sense when people were reporting it like, oh, it's a nothing match. I'm like, Priest cashed in on Drew last year at Mania. Like there's a story there. You're good.
Yeah, there's a story, but nobody cares about the story.
I would enjoy the match. I think a match with Cook.
Seth and Drew fighting
promos.
Seth and Drew fighting against Punk's cell here.
I feel like Drew can make any match mean something with his promos anymore. He's so good on the mic.
Ari Emanuel is his name. Emphasized multiple times that this is going to be huge. Yeah.
No, I'm excited for however this ends and what it leads into.
I'm rocking a Marg, Phil. Join me. Yeah. A margarita, man. The most consumed like alcohol, the most ordered drink in America.
That tracks.
Margarita, yeah.
I'm more of a whiskey guy myself, which I have some in Minecraft in front of me.
I'm like JD. I like making a cup of coffee in the morning and telling Stephanie Vacquet that I make a 1-2.
Oh God.
Stephanie Vacquer would destroy JD.
Did you see Punk? He was putting back a light, like one of the lights fell down when they. That's great. He's just putting the light back up in his thing, like, oh shit.
He's really doing everything now.
Right?
What a company man.
Yeah, he's doing everything but being a backstage cancer. Shocking.
He's a cancer. Oh my God! How could you sign him?
You see him sweeping them afterwards, boxing up.
He's with Charles Robinson tearing down the ring at the end.
Right. He's boxing up the catering for to-go boxes.
Consequences either way for Cody Rhodes, as indeed for the 6 competitors in this elimination.
Taking tickets at the beginning of the show. You know, I mean, he's really everywhere. Happy to be back.
He's making sure the turnstile count is accurate.
Oh, the turnstile count. There's nothing that haunts Tony's dreams more.
Anyway, you look to the bodies of these people.
Or Will Ospreay.
Yeah. Oh God, he's got it on his arm, doesn't he? I always forget about that. And his mom hates tattoos.
Oh, he did. Okay, Northern DC. So he did beg Vince. Okay, that was the part that I didn't know. I know that he had a theme made and like everything was ready to go, but I didn't know about. I thought like maybe it could have been a Vince idea or whatever. But if he confirmed that, then right on. Because yeah, I've heard the theme too. Like it leaked out there. It was like pretty dope.
Oh, for Cena? Yeah.
Yeah.
For the heel turn
oh
that
my
he wanted.
God, what is Drew doing? Oh my God. That didn't go over with the crowd because they're too busy chanting Logan sucks.
Well, I mean, they're not wrong.
5, 4, 3, here we go.
Here comes the Punisher. Damian Priest enters the chamber. McIntyre and Priest now make their home on Friday nights. On the USA Network in the States, Netflix internationally. Friday night SmackDown. Now, Priest and McIntyre exchanging blows in the center of the ring. Right.
Chopping the shit out of him, exchanging kicks and chops here as Damian Priest came out.
He just came out for me.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm like 30 seconds ahead. I'm just also trying to wait sometimes here, but it's hard to
get.
gauge.
It's
Sometimes
your show,
I
dude.
forget.
I'm good.
I just forget though too. I'm like, fuck, I got it because I don't know where chat's at with me. But
Well, I'll say half.
here we
I feel
go.
like half the
Lariat.
chat has the Netflix feed, and the other half have the Peacock feed. So.
Yep, I still only have
Yeah,
Drew
Punk
and
and
Seth.
Cena will be last. Yeah, it'll be those two like squaring off. Because I don't know if we'll ever get a Punk versus Cena match again, but we'll get them squaring off in this instance. Oh
They're
my
gonna have to
God.
over the summer or something.
Priest is clearing house now. Damn, headbutt, Glasgow kiss. Oh, jumping neck breaker. Kip up from Drew. Here we go.
Hey, yo.
Absolute machine. Calling for a Claymore.
Oh, super kick.
The light
Oh,
fell down
damn.
on Punk again.
Oh, shit. Backflip. Here we go. Super kick. Here we go. Fucking Seth's cooking now. Oh, yeah. Drew with a spine buster. Here we go. The gut wrench fucking just a power up bomb. Oh, man. That was sick. So basically, Drew's whooping ass. Seth's just like selling for everybody now. It's the two big hosses. Logan Paul's doing chin ups, doing pull ups in this fucking cell.
And CM Punk's fixing light fixtures.
Pod, rather. Punk, yeah, Punk's fixing his pod. That fell apart. They're always so flimsy. It's like, guys,
Yeah, seriously.
yeah, do something about it.
Yeah. So, like they fixed
Phil,
the
you're
problem
maybe
that happened
5
with.
seconds- Oh, sorry. This guy's saying you're maybe 5 seconds behind the Netflix feed. I am on the Netflix feed, is the thing. So I just think because I'm in Canada.
Damian Priest just got after me.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm like 30 seconds behind Phil, and you're like a minute behind me.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. If nothing else, that's the reason I wanted to go to Netflix worldwide, because at least I'll be closer.
Seriously.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Who's next? I bet it'll be Logan Paul.
That's what I was gonna say.
I mean, I don't even understand how this happens. I mean, I understand the difference between Netflix and Peacock, sort of, but I don't
Here we
understand the
go.
difference between Peacock and Peacock.
Logan Paul.
Right?
And him writing shit on the Chamber. Do y'all remember last year's Chamber?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Logan Paul cooked in that shit.
No, he was great. I mean, Logan Paul's a great performer. He just sucks.
He's just a douchebag, is what it
Right.
is. Like, Dom is actually a nice kid that's playing a heel. Logan's just being himself.
Right.
But they're both
He's just
better
trying to
than
pin everybody. Everyone's going to whoop his ass. It's going to be hilarious.
Absolutely not. It's unheard of. He's had about 10 to 15 matches in his entire career and has competed and held his own against the likes of Cody Rhodes.
So Logan Paul hitting jabs, crosses, hooks to the body, to the face, doing boxing, a spinning neck breaker, like a spinning fisherman buster, whatever that was. That was pretty sweet.
He's supposed to be amongst these world champions in this Elimination Chamber.
It's confirmed Jake Paul's going to fight Gene Hackman. Oh, come on now. Kevin Pierpont. That's not very fair.
With Michelle Trachtenberg as the ring girl.
The bell clap.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
This group's getting dark.
Well, Logan Paul just came in, so it happens.
Yeah, but still.
Priest just slamming Logan Paul's head against the glass and everything. I'm just super locked into this match.
Yeah.
I'm grinding his
100%
face
locked in.
against the fucking steel, the rusty. The chains kind of look a little rusty too. Instead of just like black chains, it's a little more. They try to make it look imposing and like you don't want to be in there. If you guys can tell. Okay, what's Priest doing? He's got him in some Undertaker shit. He's walking the ropes here.
Canada can't get that good U.S. steel anymore. That's the problem.
They're chanting "fuck you, Logan," and then it's getting censored out. It's a fucking PLE, guys. Come on.
Yeah, really.
Won't somebody think of the children?
Oh man, there's no way.
If only children still watched wrestling.
Hey, man, the SmackDown I was at the beginning of the year, there was a ton of kids, and they stayed the whole show. I was shocked.
Yeet.
I'm telling you, it's hey, every single kid either had the shirt, the hat, the glasses, or all
Super
three,
kick.
man.
Oh, kick out. Fuck yeah, this match is cooking. Everything's cooking. It's always cooking if it's good. No, but for real, overall, this event pretty goddamn good. Like the chamber matches have been the standout shit for me so far. You know,
As they
KO and
should be.
Sami did their thing. Orton was fun to have him come back, but again, you didn't need to do all that, but it's all good. Here we go. Punk or Cena.
I happen to have been
Let's
watching
go!
the
Let's
Owens
go!
Zayn match
Let's
with
go,
you.
boys! Back. We used to say same old shit. Now we're cheering. F you. Fuck the attitude adjustment. We're hitting FUs on people. Let's go. Blue fucking. Oh, yeah, dude.
It's always the FU to me.
John Cena came out like fucking Here Comes the Pain with 5 specials. You know what I mean? He's got 5 S's in his fucking chamber, and he's just hitting finishers, dude. Boom. The last 5-knuckle shuffle in Toronto, bud, ever. And then Drew just said, nope. Drew just said, oh, yeah? Fuck your shit. Wait, did Priest get Drew? Oh, my God. Yep. It's Drew and Priest. It is
nice.
Drew and Priest, dude. Someone's going to have to
Smashed
answer
your
for
knee to
that.
obliterate.
Drew and Priest at Mania, and Drew selling it so well, just looking at the Mania sign with the look in his eyes like, you fucking stole that from me. He's going to kill Priest. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna fucking destroy Priest, Jade Cargill style to Naomi. No, he just hit him with a Claymore. Now Drew's gonna go after Priest. It's Drew and Priest at WrestleMania, folks. Wow. See, the Chamber answers so much questions. Claymore, and now Paul's gonna hit some shit on Priest. Oh my God, guys!
Cinema.
What is Logan doing? Oh my God!
You what?
This is insane. Oh, dude!
So smart to have Drew get knocked out of it before Punk even gets into it, so people don't even think about
Priest
having him.
is gone. The Claymore
so
and
much
then
sense.
the fucking and then the top of the pod frog splash from Logan Paul. Look at this shit. Hit it as clean as RVD or cleaner than RVD.
And did it over Punk too. They're gonna have a match at some point. It's gonna be great.
So before Punk even gets in this thing, we got
Yeah.
Priest and Drew gone. They're the two people I didn't include in the poll for chat. So there you go. They're facing each other at WrestleMania. We called it. It is now Punk, Paul, Cena, and Seth who are left. All people that I'd love to see face Cody Rhodes. That he could turn heel against any of them, or that they could heel on him.
Well, not Logan. No one could turn heel against Logan.
That they could heal. Well, that's why I said they could heal on him. Yeah, but either way, it all works. But
That's
Punk
great.
just going at Paul, and now we're gonna get stare downs from like Cena and Paul and Punk and Paul, and like people are gonna pop for this shit. We're gonna see Cena and Punk stare down again and throw down, and this is amazing. And yeah, it's crazy. 2 eliminations, and yeah, we're gonna get Drew and Priest at WrestleMania, man. It's gonna go down.
Hell yeah.
Now we figure out who faces who, and or if it's like a triple threat, like maybe we get Punk, Paul, Seth or some shit, and it's like I don't know, and it's like Cena, Cody, or whatever the fuck. But we're gonna see, man. This is gonna be good shit. No matter what happens, the outcome is like these are one of the 4 guys that inarguably are the matches to make.
Yeah.
So, and then you can make whatever matches out of these guys as well, So, Cena's out of gas. No, not even close, dude. Logan versus Punk. Yeah, I could see it. Seth versus Punk is the one I think is what they've been building to the longest.
Well, they did that at 39, though, didn't they? Yeah.
But I mean, you get the
I could see
trilogy, you get
Cena
the
and
rubber
Logan,
matches.
honestly.
See, I
wouldn't
told
be
you guys,
surprised.
we're getting the Cena Punk stare down right here. And they're going to get all their shit on each other here.
Done.
No, Seth's going to cut them off.
2011 all over again.
Oh, yeah, Seth comes in. I called it, yeah. Just cuts them off. Fuck that shit. They're teasing every matchup because we're all going to be like, oh, maybe this, maybe that. It's
Well,
good
this
shit.
builds up the rest of the year. Like you can have
Yeah,
these matches the rest
exactly.
of the year at PLEs, and like, yep, I'd watch it. Yep, I'd watch it. That's the best part of Triple H's booking. I'll stand by that. He
Well, I
sets
think they
so
should have
much
had a
up.
little bit more like the way they had, like we knew it was going to be Roman and Cody type shit. They should have had a little more of that going into this Mania, like some shit that we knew locked in, like, or not locked in, but just I get people's like I get people's concern with that, but just you got to trust it because this is all just gangsters. What I'm getting at, like, this is all
Yeah.
good,
Well, and Mania's like what 3 weeks later this year than it was last year, and they're doing the
so we
European
get a
tour
little more
before.
time there as well.
Yeah.
It's like at the end of the month. So
Yeah. So far, the booking hasn't been bad for about 2 years, so I'm gonna keep thinking until it gets shit.
oh shit, Punk reversing Hangman shit, then slapping him in the face. You know what the fuck that was about? GTS.
He's reversing his moveset.
Logan's gone. Punk pinned him. So what's gonna happen is I think we could get Punk Logan just because, listen, Logan could like get revenge on Raw. He could show up and like attack Punk and be like, dude, you got me out of the chamber. Fuck you. And then we get Punk Paul at Mania, which could work, you know? But again, we still have more match. We got Seth, Cena, Punk. Okay? This is insane that we might get Cena going to Mania to fight Cody at Mania.
Cena or Punk versus Cody at Mania would be amazing. And honestly, Rollins would too. They have a great 3 matches. Not so much, but I mean, their feud in what was it, 2020?
Can I be honest? Can I be honest? The women's chamber match was better. The best match of the night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So far.
definitely best match, but we might still get the best finish here.
That's what I mean. We're getting
right,
Cody
like there's
and
still
the
some
Rock
shit
at the
going
end.
out.
We're getting Cody and the Rock, so it's gonna be fucking crazy. Whatever happens, Roman.
No, I
could
mean, like
show
this
up
match
too.
could still finish with some crazy.
We don't even know where Roman Reigns is at, bro. Like everyone could just be talking shit, and he could be there. So
He's
it's
backstage
like,
or under the ring. What if he comes out from under the ring like Shawn Michaels did in 2010?
Okay, come on now.
I don't know.
I know. It's just
The tribal chief is not under the ring.
That's probably fair. All right, well, Heyman comes out then from under the ring.
That's right.
He sends Heyman out, cuts a promo.
They're gonna team up on Seth. These fucking old bastards. These two old motherfuckers team up on Seth. That's hilarious. I love that.
Get off my lawn. You damn kids.
Yeah, they're just double teaming his ass.
Cena,
Oh shit. Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. I love it. Okay, here we go. Now we get Cena and Punk. Mano y mano. Two goats. 2011, where you at?
Right?
2011, bro. Like, what is this shit? What year were they? When did they have their match? That great
It's 2011.
match?
It's the 2011.
Right,
what is
yeah,
it? Money in
called
the
it.
Bank.
Yeah, there you go.
I've
had a few
Chicago.
pints. If you got, yeah, they hit him with a heart attack, bro. Like, come on.
This is great.
I think in 2011, I like Feed Me More.
Oh God, not him. If Ryback comes out from under the ring, I'm just dropping.
Let's go Cena, CM Punk. Let's go Cena, CM Punk. Oh, they hug each other. Wow. Cena sticks his hand out like, yo. Oh, dude, what a moment. Oh, my God. Let's go. Let's go. So Cena sticks his hand out to shake, and then Punk embraces him. And they're like, let's fucking do this, bud. And they just start throwing down in a hockey fight, Don Cherry. Don
CM
Cherry's
Punk's
greatest hits, bud.
The bags under his
Shoulder
eyes are
tackle.
starting to look like Bill Clinton.
We used to chant same old shit. Now we're saying greatest hits. Oh, the takeover! Because Punk knows his shit.
Brothers
Cena
don't
knows
shake
Punk
hands.
shit.
Brothers gotta
Let's
hug.
go. Let's go. Yeah, they're reversing each other's shit because they know each other's shit. Boom. You gotta love it. Shadow Bat Ash for 5 says this is one of the least predictable roads to Mania in quite some time. Exactly.
Bingo.
Love how they're planting seeds and doing some swerves. Oh, dude, it's just like reversal. They just know each other's shit. Cena's a little like, you can tell he's a little like a step behind. He's got to get in there a little more. Reversal. STFU. STFU. Thank you so much, Shadow Badass. Yo, they keep countering each other's shit. That counter, Cash Monet. That counter, dude, into the STFU. We're calling it the FU and the STFU. Fuck it. But yeah, just the GTS, like they just know each other's shit. Oh, Anaconda Vice, dude. Oh, Seth's gonna come in out of nowhere, stomp someone, and pin them, and we're gonna be like, fuck.
You forget Seth's there. That's what I love about these chamber matches.
Like, I don't think we'll ever get Punk Cena one-on-one again, but we are getting
I
it
do.
right
I think
here.
I think they'll have one more match some point
Do
this
you
summer
think?
or fall. Yeah.
Because I think this is it right here.
Even
Like,
if it's just like on a really big Raw or something.
we're getting the
we really
greatest
do.
hits. Like we're getting them hitting their moves on each other, but reversing each other's moves.
Yeah,
you know?
but people want it. I don't know. I just feel like one of those like mid-level PLEs would be a perfect main event for it, like in September.
Oh, dude, a dive.
Was it like
I don't
Payback?
I don't know. A mid-level PLE Punk Cena? I don't know about that.
It'd sell a lot of tickets. It'd be fun. It gives,
I know, but like
gives
that
something for
seems
it.
like you do that at like a SummerSlam or some shit.
I
You're gonna
would,
do
but I'm
it
just
like
yeah. Or maybe maybe it is Punk or Cena's last match at the PLE they're gonna do in Boston in
Here we
December.
go, dude. He powers them up. Vintage. He's done.
Vintage.
Oh, they've done battles so many times. This is amazing. Oh, just classic. They've done that spot together like how many times, man?
Yeah.
Just see that again right there. Fuck yeah. So the crossbody, here's the replay. Cena rolls through, powers up Punk, hits him with the fucking FU, the attitude adjustment, and then the kick out. Just seeing them do that again. That's what I mean. I feel like they're playing the greatest hits right now, Jake.
I agree. I'm just
They're
feeling
playing
like
the greatest hits. You don't do this again. You don't then go like do the same thing at like a pay-per-view
I
or
think you
something.
do. I think because then you can have a build up and talk about it, like be some great promos. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how Cena's year goes, but I just feel like he
do
won.
that
Like,
in Saudi Arabia.
that's
Here we go.
probably
Now,
the
what
best
is
event
fucking
for it.
Seth doing? A buckle bomb on the outside to Cena? Oh, God. A chamber bomb. Oh, shit. And then Seth comes in and just throws him through the pod. The Anaconda squeeze. Yeah, it's a weird hold. It's like an arm triangle, but then with like a modified, like a sort of like a Kimura, it mixed in with like an arm triangle. So I don't even know if, like, maybe if you could pull that off, it would fucking tap someone out in a shoot. But I think you would just go for the more secure triangle and just like clinch down on your grip and put your weight down. But not here to dissect the moves like that.
You're not that caliber.
Oh, roll up, played possum. Oh no. Fucking Seth, get your own moves. Goes back to it again, hits it. Oh, hits the pedigree. No. Okay, Punk kicks out. Jesus. Now Cena's giving them their time. I thought what was going to happen was we were going to see all that Punk Cena shit, and then in the middle of it, Seth was just going to stomp pin. But they really did just do the greatest hits there. Like, I reverse your shit, reverse your shit, reverse your shit, hit my shit, hit your shit. Fucking, and then the embrace. That hug, too, made me feel like, yeah, this might be, I don't think we ever see these two. Like, go throw down again, maybe. We'll see SummerSlam or something. But I like Seth's gear, too, where he's not being, it's not so ridiculous as it is like his old shit kind of mixed in with flamboyancy. So this is like the galaxy, the stars,
the Galacticos.
Yeah, I like that shit. It's more like serious, super serialously.
Yeah, Phil, once they hugged, I thought the same thing you thought.
Yeah, that it was kind of like, all right, let's do it. Let's reverse each other's shit and let's do the best hits here for a second. Let's call it. I like that also Punk's wearing this maroon color for whatever reason. I don't remember if I've ever seen him wear that. Like a burgundy.
Is it Blackhawks colors?
Yeah.
They're in Toronto.
Or like
He's always picking on the Maple Leafs.
The old fucking Coyotes colors, but
yeah. Now they're in Utah. Yeah, we suck. I don't know why they ever put a hockey team here. Like, let's be real. Because we like air conditioning. I don't know.
It's sad the Coyotes are fucking gone though.
Yeah.
Here we go.
But that's generally Arizona sports. We're pretty sad.
Yeah. Diving elbow, GTS, rolls through, powers them up. They're gonna no, they got it. Fucking Seth, man, he's a beast. Seth goes hard in the fucking paint. I don't care what nobody says. Buckle bomb, it's over. Stomp, it's over. Oh my God, I'm scaring my wife and shit. Oh my God. Buckle bomb into the stomp, kick out. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I thought for sure that was it. Me too, dog. Me too. Fabio saying, I've not felt this into a match in years. I won't lie. And you're here with the PWT Universe, man. PWT Universe goated, man. Air horns tonight. Thank you all for tuning in to this one. This match, I hope I've been calling it better than I was earlier. We've had some spectacular moments. We've had some botches. Oh, Cena comes in, and he's like, fuck your couch. No. Oh, no, into Punk shit. GTS. Oh, my God. Into the FU, he's cooked. Holy shit. Yo. Oh, my God, bro. Oh.
Brian.
Son. Oh my God, guys.
I don't know.
Who's gonna win? Yo, we got Cena and Punk left. Oh my good gracious.
Well, we called that part.
And Punk left. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is insane, man.
Cena and CM Punk. Those viewing tonight, let us turn back the clock back. I think necessary with some 15 years.
This is pretty awesome, Phil. I can't stop
This
pacing.
is fucking amazing.
Yes.
And yeah, they're gonna shake again. Oh no, Punk, that worm! What a slimy bitch! Oh yes, John, do it, brother. I'm pulling John. I'm a little kid again. Holy shit, I'm just pulling for John. Sorry, I love Punk, but goddamn, and there was a time where I pulled for Punk. Yes, Cena, get him. Oh, come on. Punk's Osprey. He just kicks out everything. Come on, dog. This is crazy. Oh, shit. Who knows what's going to happen? Who fucking knows? Chat's blowing up. I love seeing chat light up like this, dude. Oh,
I don't know.
Goodness. Oh. Call in the favor, Fabio saying, Fabio, what if the favor is like Roman's under the ring and he comes out like like fucking Undertaker? Oh, yeah, right. So Seth runs in and stomps Punk.
Good fucking Lord.
When he should be leaving. Oh my God. And then Cena's going to he's doing it. He's doing it. Oh my God. Yeah, we're getting Seth Punk. It has to be. It has to be Seth Punk because that's the match, dude, because that's the one they've been building to the longest. They've been building to it the longest, like the rubber match, if you really think about. He did it! Holy shit! Dude, in 2025. In 2025. In 2025. Yeah, Punk and Seth are going to destroy each other, and Roman's going to tie into this. Because Roman, Seth, and Punk, they were like brawling and shit outside the ring at the Rumble. They planted the seed there. And then Damian Drew, they planted the seed there. And then fucking John Cena, bro. And now is Cody going to turn heel?
Wow.
Is Cody going to turn heel against Cena? Is Cody going to say, yeah, John, you came here from Hollywood. I want what you have, John. I wish I could waltz in, John, and have $23 million, John. You were number 14. The Rock was number 1 on Forbes' list. I wasn't even on that list at all. I wanted to be an actor. My dad gave me his last. My dad called in favors for $10,000.
He sold the
watch
Rolex.
that fucking Triple H had to go find me, that I had to fight for, that I had to fucking take out the bloodline to get back. My father sold his watch to send me to fucking acting school, John. And you're just peacemaker now? Okay. After you called The Rock out for the same thing? You fucking hypocrite, John? Oh, shit! I'm booking it right now! Let's do this! I fucking love this. Let's go. Can't believe Cena just won. I can't believe he just won. That shit is insane, man.
It was nice to see Cena thank CM Punk there. You see that?
Can't believe this shit.
He gave him a thank you, though. That was nice.
How about them dirt sheets? 0 for 2025.
I love this, dude. Holy shit.
Fantastic. Setting up so much for Mania.
And we have Cody the Rock. That's why I'm just going
that's still
nuts.
to
I'm
come.
like, bro, what's going to happen? Cena could come out for that shit. You know?
Yeah.
Two of the biggest stars in Hollywood.
Yes. Of two of the biggest in this generation, in my lifetime, you know, like I don't know how to word it, Dose. I don't know. Triple threat at Mania, Punk calls in the favor. That's the thing too.
Just say right now. I mean, two of the biggest right now.
Well, here's the thing. I think it's going to be Seth Punk because of this. But here's the other thing: the favor could come after Mania, but also maybe it gets set up where it's Seth Roman, and Seth's like, I won't give you the satisfaction of fighting me at fucking Mania, whatever. And then maybe Punk's like, Heyman, call the favor. Get Roman to get me in this fucking match because I need Seth, like whatever. Maybe that's it or whatever. Shadow Badass Phil Marks living up to his name by marking out. That's the name. Don't wear it out, baby. That's the name. Don't wear it out.
That's the gimmick.
Phil, you owe him $4.99.
Oh, man. I think it just should be one-on-one Seth Punk blood feud because they've been building to it the longest. If you think about because even we get a Drew Punk match could be at next year's Mania or like at SummerSlam. Like we still have another Drew Punk down the line and maybe even a triple threat with the three down the line. So they're really just milking to where I was talking shit before. I was like, I wish there was a little more like long-term, like way longer stories, the way they had Roman like sort of fleshed out for a long time and shit. And they have it with Roman and Seth and Punk in that. So, and then Drew and Damian makes sense, even though it's not like a ton of heat, but it's like, whatever. It's just two big guys. You put them on the Mania card. They'll have a banger. Yeah. Cody Rhodes coming up, right? Cody Rhodes interrupting John Cena. Guys, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. We're getting heel Cody where he snaps. It's going to be like when The Rock joined Vince, man. I mean, when Austin, The Rock, my bad.
The Rock
it's going to be like
too,
when,
though. The Rock.
That's true. That's true. They both did. Look, he's wearing all black, dude. He's wearing all black. He looks very Ring of Honor-ish. He is slapping hands, though. If
Cody's until he dyes the hair black, then he's still babyface.
But listen, he'll dye the hair black after he attacks someone. He's not going to dye it before he attacks someone.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he's going to dye it after he attacks someone. So he's taking his suit jacket off and his jacket there and drops it. He seems kind of weird. Here's the thing. I think we're getting evil Cody Rhodes against big babyface John Cena at Wrestle fucking Mania. Corporate Cody, dude. He's wearing all black. I'm getting the vibe I'm getting right now is very Ring of Honor-ish when he's like the Ring of Honor. Even his tie's black. Now, if you guys know, Cody Rhodes is the ultimate politician. He wears like light blue and shit typically. You know, this is evil Bullet Club Cody in the ring. I'm getting the vibes, guys. This is what my wife would say. It's giving Bullet Club Cody. That's what
it's supposed to, though.
That's what your wife said. Your wife is Mercedes Monet.
You guys, am I wrong? Hold on, chat. Am I wrong? Chat, am I wrong?
You're not wrong, but I feel like that's that they're throwing you off. I still don't see it. We'll see.
Kevin Pierpont, Cody sells too much merch to kids to be heel.
Bingo.
So does John Cena. So does everyone.
Yeah, but people are going to buy. Neither of them have to be the heel. They can both.
The problem, though, listen to me, though, guys. Roman Reigns might be gone in like a. Here we go. The Rock. Roman Reigns. We talked about it earlier in the show, and that's why Husey hits me, and I bring the allegedlys. Yeah, Travis Scott comes out Fane with The Rock. Because if Roman has 10 more dates in 2025, hold up, though. Wait. If Roman has 10 more dates or less in 2025 left, and they don't even re-sign him, or he doesn't come back, or he only does like super part-time, who's your big mega fucking heel now? You're out of like a tweeter heel guy.
Yes.
I'm pretty
but
sure
I'm just
Roman
saying right
Reigns
now it's
signed
too
a
early.
5-year extension within the last 12 months.
You're saying Roman signed a 5-year extension?
Yeah, when he got like formal part-time status and all of that stuff, where he pretty much got whatever he wanted.
Right. So there's people who would argue that with you, Dosto, that it was whatever. We could do that all day. The final boss is coming out in evil black gear, and Travis Scott's with him. Okay, with the hardcore title. So listen to me. We could argue that shit. I don't know. There's people who were saying like Roman, like when everyone was reporting his deal about his deal and shit, that wasn't right because he owed some time and they renegotiated with him like earlier than anyone thought. So the time you're talking about is like actually up before when you would be talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's all real or not. Whatever. That's all dirt cheap.
Sounds very complicated.
Yeah. No. It's just that he signed his shit before anybody was like he signed his shit. It was just happened way before. It's like MJF. When MJF did the whole no-show thing in AW, that he didn't actually no-show. He re-signed his deal. Wardlow squashed him. MJF went and did the Iron Claw and shit. He executive produced that movie. He worked on it. He's in a scene. They cut all his shit out, but that's all that was. That it wasn't. He wasn't actually in trouble with Wardlow and all that. That wasn't actually him being punished. So
I'll never believe that.
So with Roman, when everyone was like when everyone's like he re-signed, he actually re-signed like way before. Or whatever the fuck. Because I don't know. I covered it way earlier on PWT. He was promised like a bunch of time off.
He is
like,
wearing the pocket
pandemic shit. And then he never took it. He kept just rolling and racking up the days as champion. Like he kept going to the point where it was like record setting. Like and then he took his time off. But he like re-signed his shit way before and was like, fuck it, I'll just do the full time now. And then just float off later. I don't know. That's what people speculated. Again, I'm not even going to name who, but if you go back to my old pods, you know I named them then, but it's just old news. It's like irrelevant people, I guess, come now, but then they were popping. I'll just say it. Billy Boy. That's what Billy Boy was saying. He was popping then. He was getting everything. He was batting 1,000. But yeah, the final boss, he's getting into the ring. He's blinged out. He's wearing all black like Cody Rhodes, daddy. Okay? Is Cena going heel? No, dude. See, they're eyeing up Cody. They're eyeing up both of them. I think Cody Rhodes goes heel on The Rock right now. Watch it be a tag team. Travis worships the devil. Rock is offering. Well, hey, I'm not.
Where's Drake?
You want to come on Evil Doses pod, bro? We can talk about that shit.
Yeah.
It's Cuervo. Look, yeah. Cuervo. There's so many of those guys. Cuervo.
Like 400 of them.
Look what's about to happen. Oh, if Cena just gloms them from behind and they're like, we're the Hollywood brothers, dude. Holy shit.
Sure.
We're the Hollywood Balds.
Hollywood Balds.
I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. I love you.
That was great. No, that's it. No, now I need a t-shirt.
Have they been like in like any G.I. Joe
no,
movies?
They can't do it because they have all that Toronto Cena merch. They can't not sell the last time ever. Cena in Houston. Here's your red, white, and blue merch. You know, they can't risk that more than Cody.
They don't have
Cody
risk
can be
either,
risked.
man.
He can flip flop back and forth, dude. The Rock is Black Force energy. This is Black Adam Rock. Here, let's listen. Let's listen. The Hollywood Balds. Let's go.
I want it all, Cody.
I want it all, Cody. He's saying.
I want your mind.
I want your mind.
I want your soul.
Your soul, dude.
And God have mercy. I need your soul. If the answer is yes.
Look at all that Canadian STDs.
We'll live forever. Look me in the eyes. If your answer is no,
Some random Joe in chat turned it off after the finish. Same old Vince McMahon shit. You're a dummy, bro. Hey,
Dummy.
hey, Joe.
Yeah.
bitch.
No, dude, you're welcome here, but that's stupid. It's fucking
is
dumb as fuck,
stupid.
bro. Here we go. This shit is crazy. He's wearing all black, though. I just can't get over it. We're getting a swerve mix swerve. It's gonna end with some crazy shit. And Ari Emanuel saying it. It's not gonna end on some like, oh, we don't know. Everyone leave the ring and more to be told on Raw. We're gonna see some crazy shit right here.
I want it all, Rock. My soul no longer belongs to me.
He says, I want it all. My soul no longer belongs to me.
And you know why?
He's going to swerve him. Cody Rhodes is going to swerve him.
Because it belongs to my family.
Because I gave my soul to this ring, and these people are...
Yeah, see, Cody knew what he was doing coming out dressed in black and shit as well. Like, he knew what he was doing. He knew. Whoa! Yo, he just said, Rock, go fuck yourself uncensored. Whoa, dude. Where my Cinco's at? Yo. I think Rock versus Cody's got to happen. I said it since after last Mania. I was like, we're getting Rock Cody. I was like, we're getting Rock Seth. Don't be shocked if we get Rock Seth the way he was talking about Seth.
No one wants to see Rock Seth.
Dose.
Did he just drop an F-bomb?
What is Travis doing? He's doing some
Smoking
like
weed.
devil ritual
He's smoking
shit.
a blunt. There was smoke coming off of Travis Scott. I saw it. Go fuck yourself.
He was
And then
like burning
blink it.
sage in the corner. He's doing some fucking
Sage,
ritual
yeah,
shit,
that's what
bro.
it is.
That was weird. Yeah, that was weird. Whoever's in chat that was saying whatever about Travis, that was weird as fuck. Cena's gonna go heel or what? Oh my god! 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 Guys! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! This is why WWE's fucking cooking. This is why WWE's cooking, bro. Holy shit. We're getting the new Cena theme featuring Travis Scott. The Cena theme, heel theme featuring Travis Scott.
John Cena's not gonna what?
God.
John Cena's not gonna what?
Dude, the whole dude.
Yes.
We were swerved so badly. This is why WWE's
Don't put me in
cooking,
that,
bro.
There's no we of this one. I said Cody was staying babyface. Oh my God!
The whole building's
Brass
stunned.
knucks. That's the watch.
The fucking oh my God, bloodying
No, but this
him.
will still be WrestleMania 18 because Hogan was supposed to be heel, and the fans were like, "Fuck you." That'll still happen.
Bludgeoning him. The Hollywood Balds, dude. I called it.
Hollywood Balds. Yeah, you nailed that one. I'm posting that on Twitter right now.
Damn. Oh, you're gonna steal my line that I'm about to
I was gonna
tweet?
credit you. I'm crediting you. I have it in quotes and everything. I steal nothing.
Okay, you can cope over there, bro. I am so shocked, dude. I can't believe this.
This is awesome.
Oh my God, what a fucking, and he's just bloody. Oh my God, I can't believe this. Cena's last run, dude. He's gonna give it all to Cody. This just makes Cody so much more beloved too.
It's what's best for business.
And then Michael Cole's like, everything he's done in his career, he's gonna stoop to this shit. He's just cussing.
Word life.
Cash Monet, I would have bet my life he wasn't going to turn. I agree. If you put a gun to my fucking head, I would have bet my life. Now, Travis. See, I knew something was wrong when Travis started doing that ritual shit. I was like, what the fuck? We're going to get the Cena, Travis Scott theme music. I promise you watch.
Oh, yeah, that's happening.
That's going to happen. The heel music. Look, it's Travis getting blood on his hands. What is Travis doing? This is fucked, man, and they're just going to whip him.
Drake will save him.
Travis is slapping this man in the fucking head, dude. What the fuck, man? This is one of the greatest moments in the history of professional wrestling in Toronto, bro, where The Rock fucking whipped Hogan with that fucking, with his own weight belt.
This reminds me of when Dusty Rhodes got turned on.
We're getting Cody Cena. We're getting Cody Rock. There's no way we don't ever get that match at this point now. This is twice now.
This is fantastic.
But Rock said in the press conference that it didn't have to be a match. Yeah, that's.
Oh my God! I wonder if when Cena comes out next, if he's wearing like all black, if he's like, I wonder what he wears, like his gear. Does he just go like? I don't know, dude. I love this.
He's gonna be wearing
going
those
through my
suits.
head. The fucking thoughts and the questions going through my head, just how badly I want to see Raw and the reaction. SmackDown as well, because we know some of these characters are more prominent there. Who would have thought Travis Scott was like, yeah, fuck it, let me go heel on him too. What's Jey Uso gonna think? Uso's gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? You know, Travis, what the fuck?
Who cares what Jey Uso thinks?
Cena's gonna try and get his world record.
You know what Jey Uso's gonna think? He's gonna think yeet.
He's gonna think he's gonna be world champion.
He's gonna think yeet. That's all he knows. That's
nobody comes out to save the babyface. Nobody
against The Rock and Cena.
Yes,
no.
You gotta have fuck yeah.
Cena is just like,
you gotta have somebody come out.
Cena and fucking Rock are like looking at him like, dude. Cena and Rock are looking at Cody Rhodes like, dude, you should have fucking did the right thing. Like, you should have been one of us. Because if Cody Rhodes had have accepted, then Cena, Rock, and Cody would have all been together, the Hollywood dudes. But it's basically like Cena, you know, he's looking at him with disgust. Like, you didn't take Rock's offer. Like, come on, bro. We're at this upper echelon now. Forbes list.
Totally
you
gonna
know?
be number
Where
7
are you
next
at, bro? You were one of us. You're supposed to be one of us, bro. I can't wait to hear the motive.
What's the motive? He didn't want to be 14. He wants to be number 2 or 1.
Yeah, like you didn't want to be one of us. What, bro? Is James Gunn too good for you, bro? Is the MCU too good for you, dog? The DCU? God, what an absolute ending. Man, what a round of applause for
You
that.
don't want to be a
That was one of the greatest moments in pro wrestling fucking
Just
history.
amazing.
I don't know where this like post show's going down. I'm gonna assume YouTube, if at all. I'm looking it up now. My word,
It stays on Peacock for us. It just goes right into it.
Yeah, Netflix, it doesn't do that. It
Gotta be then, yeah.
Switches off here. I need to see. I need to look it up. Wow. I mean, that men's chamber was like pretty good. The women's cooked harder. That ending was just like, and Ari Emanuel was like, dude, this is gonna shock people. He knew way before.
baby face.
That just confirms what I said. All these sickos freaking out on me about the dirt sheets were wrong about The Rock and all this shit. And then all these sickos are like, how do you know Dave Meltzer is just lying and shit? It's like, because he's lying or being fed lies. And this just goes to prove it, because I pointed out to the Ari thing. I'm like, look, Ari's closer to The Rock than he is Cena. Like, it's obviously more to do with whatever he's got going on. And then Cena's a part of it. But it's like, obviously, when Ari was talking that shit, it wasn't just like, oh, Rock will be there. It's like, no, something huge was going to happen. Like one of the biggest things that was going to shift wrestling. And this moment is our equivalent, this generation's equivalent of Hogan dropping the fucking leg on Macho Man. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
This is the equivalent to that. And yeah, I'm just very fucking happy. And please, there's someone, reveal yourself in the green room. Someone named Dave Meltzer. It's obviously not actually Meltzer, but whoever this is.
Too bad.
Wow.
I don't know who this is. Someone's trying to join the show. Someone got the link. And it's
Is Matt Morgan trying to come back?
No, it says Dave Meltzer. So
maybe it is Dave Meltzer.
Let him in.
I'm kidding. I don't
kidding,
know how
I'm
to
kidding.
use these links.
Yeah. Is he
my
calling in
fax
from his
machine
house phone? It'll be all muffled.
Hide your myself. Listen, so the first match, god damn it. I mean, it was really good. The women's chamber cooked more than anything else. I would say, other than that whole finish to the show. The women's tag match was like whatever. And that's not a sexist thing. It just was what it was. KO Sami, again, I wish they saved that for Mania. But again, they blew that off to get to whatever else they were getting to. And so, yeah, that was amazing, I guess, as far as like them doing all those spots. But it wasn't like the best show I've ever seen. And then, lastly, that fucking men's chamber was pretty good. Didn't go as good as, I mean, they had its moments. The ladies' did way better. But
as a whole, yeah.
But that finish there, like Cena's in the ring, he's celebrating, and then just that whole segment. I mean, I called it the Hollywood Balds. I'm just fucking joking around, obviously, by that. But at the same time, Jesus Christ, who would have expected that? I was so wrong about like they're not going to sacrifice Cena's shirt sales and stuff. But then they sacrificed his goddamn shirt sales. You know, he's just gonna, it's like fuck it, they're gonna try and beat Cody over the head, or like everyone's heads more and more and more, which is how some people are going to react to it. But in my opinion, no, it's the way to go. He's like outselling Cody, doing some of the best Fanatic numbers, all of that stuff. So that finish to that show, that is our equivalent of like Hulk Hogan dropping the leg on Macho Man. And everyone's like, oh, the New World Order. I don't think it'll be that, but look out for like Drew to join these guys or something, right? Like they're going to need someone to represent them. Like while they're, you're going to need someone to represent them
week to
like
week.
while they're on TV and stuff, and to carry that through, like someone who's going to be there every Raw for Cody Rhodes to be like, what the fuck, da, you know, like a face to this all. And I mean, I could see Drew or someone aligning with them, and that's just it. Like we have it here, Cena and Rock teaming up, and yeah, just the way they were looking at Cody Rhodes, like, fuck, man, you should have taken it. You should have did the deal. You should have come with us, like, because if Cody had have accepted, he would have been with Cena and The Rock. So there you go.
Drew wants to be where Cena is in 5 years, and Cena wants to be where The Rock is in 5 years, and you know, and so forth and so on. Makes perfect sense. They're both like what, Drew, 5 or 7 years difference in age.
Drew also is like, yeah, that could be like he's in movies and stuff, so he could say that to Cody Rhodes. Like, how could you turn that down? Like, come on, man. I took them up on the deal that you would fuck, whatever. This was one of the greatest moments ever. When The Rock was hugging Cody, right then. I mean, when Cena was hugging Cody, right then I knew. I was like, oh no, right when he went in to hug him, and then they locked eyes, and then that fucking nod, and then the cutthroat. And then think about this too, when Cena held up or when The Rock came back at that one PLE and did like the 1, 2, 3 in the air. If you look back too, man, that's the fucking Cena symbol, the okay, like the okay in the air, the way he did it, 1, 2, 3, and then he did the throat slit. I believe that's the Cena, like, you know,
Plan B.
6
There's always a
finger
plan
salute
B.
or whatever. So I think who knows if they were thinking that far ahead, but goddamn, that was spectacular. What I want to know is who the fuck tried to come into my show as Dave Meltzer. Like, I don't know if y'all saw that. That was crazy.
No, we can't see it now. We don't see it from here, from our angle.
Yeah, someone came in and it was said Dave Meltzer, and it was just like they had I don't know who the fuck it was. So I send the link out to like quite a few people, but I just kicked them. I was like, I don't know who the fuck this is. Sorry, chat. Like, let them in. I should have. Now I'm like, oh, I botched. Jamie Earhart for 5 says this is so much better because Cena never turned before. Exactly.
Word life.
Like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat turning. Maybe not that intense. This is just so insane. It's one of the most insane things. Like Biggie's reacting to it. I'm on the post show. Just madness, man. It's like when Hogan turned. It's literally that level of a thing. Plenty and Pixelar for 10 says, bro, we gonna get the first Cena heel shirts in 20 years. They're gonna sell like mad. You're right, dude. You're actually right, man. I'm not trying to be a hater. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Evil Dose. Follow him at Evil Dose. We have to take off.
Love you, Dose.
And check me out on his show coming up sooner than later. People, do some sleuthing. Who the fuck tried to join me as Dave Meltzer? I should have let them in now. I'm like, fuck, I want to know who that was. Because someone's sending a fucking the link out or something. Hogan's just way bigger.
Crazy.
Yeah. But this is like our level of it now. You know? It's kind of late for heel Cena. I don't think so. This is like a big deal. This is one of the greatest moments ever. Cena, Rock, and Triple H on the post show. This is one of the biggest moments ever in pro wrestling.
Yeah.
Thank you, Plinian, for that. And yeah. And I was talking all that shit. I was like, what are they going to print? Ruck Fools shirts? What do they do now? Just black? Like, does he come out? No shirts. He just sells his old shit. And you know what's crazy is that WWE even updated his render. So this is how deep they're going. All the dirt sheets are going to go, oh, they came up with this last second. But here's the thing. They fucking knew about this. Like yeah, man. They had to have known about this because they updated the render for Cena on the site to be in his new gear as well. His last time is now gear. And instead of that, he's going to come out what? Like dressed in dress shirts and balling out and shit? Dressed in like fly fucking hip-hop shit, remix to his theme with Travis Scott and stuff. I love that, dude. Cena's picture on the shop is Seth Rollins from Chris McCarty. Is that a real thing? I'm not sure. Is it bad if Cena starts to get cheered more than Cody? I don't think it'll happen. The way they just did it, he just got so much heat. A Cena heel run for 45 days? No, but maybe for the rest of his run in WWE. Maybe for the rest of his run in WWE. My biggest regret is not letting Dave Meltzer on. I should have let Dave. Who the fuck was that? I have no idea. God damn it. I should have let them on. It would have been so funny. It was either someone doing a bit.
Yeah.
I got to figure out like who's snitching the link out there. Unless that was fucking Matt Morgan coming in again.
That's what I thought when you said it. I thought it was
No,
Matt
he
being
would have
funny.
texted me, bro.
I thought, yeah, that makes sense. Now, if it was actually Dave. Oh, man. Oh, shit, Bianca's on TV.
I should have told you, Phil. I gave the link to Dave.
Yeah.
Send it on to Dave.
You're one of the few that isn't blocked.
I'm not blocked.
Yeah, no, Dad. No, Dave's had me blocked since like 2021.
Making it to WrestleMania, handling business with the US guy, getting to Mania, but not thinking about the fact.
Damn, man, what a crazy ending. I mean, and then also the Jade shit too. Like we had a lot happen and a lot to digest on this show. It's pretty crazy.
And this happened tonight, and I'm confused. And I want to be proud of what I did tonight. I accomplished something very amazing.
If you're listening, whoever Dave Meltzer was, join again. Even if you're like a hater trying to derail the show, I'll let you in.
I'm heartbroken, and I just need answers.
Holy shit, what a show that was.
That was amazing. And
That
now
was great.
Bianca's talking over here. My word, dude.
Mania is not far off. Do you think with everything going on with Naomi, with Jade, that you'll be able to
Meltzer Gate, exactly. Who the fuck was that? Let Dave Meltzer on the show. Best guys, Tony Khan. I know. Here, I'll give you one. Yeah, I should have let them. I
Best
just
guys,
like,
Tony
quickly
Khan.
after, it's like reveal yourself, and then they didn't, and then it's like, all right, I'm not going to let you on my show, but I should have just to see what they say.
Maybe he's just a professional flautist who's just going to come on and play the flute for 10 minutes.
WrestleMania and either face Rhea or Io, and I have to give that my all.
Oh my God.
I have to be answered.
What a crazy event here. I'm just looking on X. I'm listening to Bianca. I mean, man, who would have thought the Hollywood Balds?
Hollywood Balds is great. That's a great line.
That's insane, man. Like I said, that is such a fucking
I feel like at one point
not even real thing. Where the fuck? Yeah, who tried to join us Meltzer chat? Was it just really Meltzer? No, it's not. It wasn't. But like someone stooged a link to like a troll or something. So I don't know. That's fine. Good on them. Right when the show ended too. I feel like it would have been someone doing like a funny bit and I just fucked it up like an idiot. What was Uncle Dave's prediction? I don't know, but he's wrong about literally everything. He didn't want Dave to come in and show Phil was wrong. Yeah. Yeah, fear. Phil fears Dave. 626 is saying, yeah, dude, I haven't studied the business.
You gotta learn.
No, it was just like it just wasn't. It's obviously not Dave. It was someone like trying to. It was I don't know. I literally fired the link off to like a bunch of people tonight, so it was. Yeah, it fucking. Someone had it. Someone's on out there. I've been banned from X and don't see any lame ass wrestling news from WWE Marks and AW Marks. You're both the same, bro. Yeah, that's cool. I agree. Like people were trying to spoil the chamber. You know, they're all fucking.
And yeah, they did real well with that one.
Yeah. Jimmy B for 5 says, I was thinking Cena was about to throw up the two pinkies and yell word life. No, see, he can't go back to that. It's got to be like chain, like he'll wear a chain and fucking like a dress shirt and he'll dress like the final boss. Like not like the same as that, but he'll come out more. Maybe he gets blinged out and shit again, but it'll be more like Hollywood asshole shirt open, collar shirt that's open, that sort of thing. So I just love that ending. That you guys heard me screaming. That was one of the great. I was jumping up and down. One of the greatest moments in pro wrestling history. Mark A. Hicks has been a member for 11 months. Dude. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Fabio El Fabio says, thanks, Phil, for my first watch party. Cena capitalizing on the Seth stomp as the heel turn everyone missed. You're right. Like him even pinning him there and not going after Seth. That was sort of showing it too. You know, that's great. Thank you for being here and your first time here, dude.
Smashed your knee to oblivion.
My brain's into oblivion. What a fucking ending. This show, they knew they were going to blow the roof off it like way in advance, I feel like.
Oh, yeah. This wasn't
Fuck,
rushed at
man,
all.
They
They planned
delivered.
this.
Like, if all the matches were shit, that ending, like, who even cares about the matches? You know, like, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ, that was absolutely insane. Oh. Can we get Phil Mark screams as a sounder? Holy fuck, holy shit. I don't even know what I was yelling, dude. Yeah, Julia Gulia, get on it. And it's like, what are they going to say? Like, you know, Cena's got to explain his motives. We got to figure out, is like Rock and Cena going to show up as a tag team? Do we get a tag match? Like Cody and someone versus Cena and Rock, maybe night one. Like maybe Rock comes back for another tag or something. Who fucking knows, man? But we're getting I think we get the record-setting reign artificially, and then we see Cody and Cena throw down a few times, you know? So, oh, man. And the poll, yeah, everyone just cheated, I bet, too. 63% or whatever said CM Punk. Everyone's cheating now. There's no point. No point in even having a poll. God damn it, Jake. I'm really regretting not letting that Dave Meltzer in. Like, who the fuck was that? We had someone send the link out who shouldn't have. So now someone who's supposed to be one of my friends is like a stooge.
Yeah,
no,
who's the Judas?
Yeah, we have a Judas. One of my friends is like sending it to fucking someone. No, it was one of my friends trying to come in and troll as Dave. That's what it was. And I should have let them on, but I'm a fucking idiot. James says, my fifth Marg really hitting me right now like that belt hit Cody. Where does Roman fit in? I don't know. And that's why I
Roman versus Seth.
Yes, that's got to be. Or like, but Punk versus Seth, though. Because Punk doesn't really fit into this shit, and Seth fucked him.
Punk versus Logan makes the most sense.
Seth was eliminated, and then fucking he ran back into the cage, stomped fucking Punk, and then cost him his shit. So it's like,
And they only had the one match at that Raw, so that is a good point.
I do love the fact that there are a lot more questions now. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
right.
You guys are
Got
discussing
a couple
so much
answers,
shit.
but only more
Yeah,
questions.
It's awesome. Listening to you guys talk about it, it's like, yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. Good point. Both of you, I'm like,
Any
what?
of that shit can happen. I'm so no, that
Yeah.
was perfect. And people said this road to WrestleMania wasn't going to be that fun. Okay, sure.
Like Cash Monet said, I'm sick of predicting this shit. Just let me go for the ride, man.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
have
just
to
so
talk about it
happy.
afterward.
I'm so happy that where WrestleMania's going again. They found a way again right before Mania to make us all just go like, oh my God. Phil Spears, Meltzer. Oh my God. Yes, I should have let him in because now I'll never live this down. Whoever it was. I just wasn't thinking. Should have totally.
Well, when they come in with that name, it's hard to trust them.
It's gonna have been myriad people.
Meltzer won, Phil nothing.
Oh,
Someone sits in the chat. I'm
I see it. Hey, I want to let him in because all we could do was roast him and then kick him back out. You can mute him.
My mom was a babysitter who really didn't have nothing. When you at the bottom of that ball, you get tired. And I got tired. I was trying to make money. Then there was some beef around my way.
Yeah, damn. They're playing some like NXT stuff. Jeepers Creepers, folks.
What a show. Good Lord.
God damn it. Yeah, people saying you have to have faith in Triple H. Exactly, man. He just
Let it play out.
absolutely.
Have a little patience.
Meltzer
especially now.
1, Phil 0. I got destroyed. Edwin. He owned me.
So Phil, with your earlier review, what do you give the show as a whole grade?
Man, that ending alone just.
I know.
Fuck,
You
man.
pulled some of the other things apart a little bit, like the women's tag and stuff. So it can't be an A+.
Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, dude. I'm just trying to think. Like,
I'm a tough grader, and I went A-.
was
Yeah,
saying,
it's
it's a
got to be
solid
like
8
an
show for
AA
me.
plus something, man. It was so
Yeah.
good. I'm just still like not done marking out. Like, what the fuck? No press conference. I don't know. They're just playing like NXT and Evolve shit. It said that The Rock, Cena, and Triple H would appear.
They had Bianca on because that's how they do the post shows now. They do like the desk with some and some backstage interviews. So they're just setting it up.
There's a lot more to me that you don't know. Peter
Hell
always
of a show.
where I want it to go.
These are the future stars.
Man.
And the future starts now.
Yeah, I tweeted out. I'm like, who tried to fucking join the show? I'm like, we have a Judas.
Yeah.
We have a Judas.
I
In the
thought
ranks.
Jericho
That's
already showed
amazing.
up. God damn it.
Yeah, exactly. I thought Jericho already fucking came through. And then Collision. Who watched Collision? Anyone in chat watch
Nobody.
Collision
Mike
tonight?
Sauce,
Is any-
Mike Saucelys is normally our collision expert, but I didn't see any updates from Mike.
Phil showed the card. There's a reason why nobody watched that show.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough night tonight for them guys.
Oof. Yeah, Dose had said that over under at like what 199K. I thought it'd be yeah, it'd be about that or over. Yeah, not anymore. Not with that show.
Let's get an update.
Yeah.
On the aftermath and the medical conditions from Jeff Ritter.
Yeah, Tess, I gotta tell you, I've known Sami Zayn a very long time, but I don't think I've
Collision? What's that?
you know, I sat down with him.
It's gonna go the way of the rampage soon enough.
Collision? Yeah, dude. I wonder what Meltzer's gonna say. Oh well, The Rock just inserted himself again. John Cena insisted he main events. Tony Khan.
They planned this last night. I swear.
Yeah.
Manny told me.
They put it together this morning like Alexa Bliss's deal before the Rumble. And she replaced Shotzi. Okay. That's what happened. Jackasses.
So what could happen between these two former friends? I've tried to get an update on Sami Zayn's unsuccessful.
Speaking of Dave Meltzer, let's do flutes in the chat and an impromptu Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week.
Dave running everybody once.
Much worse for Sami Zayn.
Yeah, let's try and lure this guy out of his hole
Yeah,
here.
come back, Dave.
So report, WWE is telling talent they are millionaires and can afford tickets when they ask for comps. So Triple H is like, you're a millionaire. You can buy your own tickets. Do you believe that for 1 second? That's what Meltzer said.
No, I believe that they're selling so many tickets that it's harder to give away comps. So they're not giving away as many comps for people, which is normal.
And then people are saying everyone reported Drew McIntyre was winning. Exactly. WWE floated that out there to morons.
And then
So,
he was
yeah,
eliminated
Dave-
first.
Dave just making shit up, bro. Like, no, they're not telling them you're millionaires. Deal with it. So here is Meltzer said what responding to that, saying, I can't believe it. I'm in utter shock. I really thought that this time it was coming down to the wire.
So, where are you?
I had to move something.
Okay.
They can't see me. Go ahead.
Okay. So,
where
Just some
are you?
cute stuff for the soundboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meltzer says there were several people upset internally in WWE this week when the main Elimination Chamber ad took everyone off the ad and it was replaced with a new ad with only the photo of Dwayne Johnson. Crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah, because Cody didn't post it a month ago.
Pretty nuts. Dave Meltzer says there were several people upset internally this week when the main chamber ad took everyone off the ad and it was replaced with Dewey. I just read that, but it's funny to read it again. WWE. So the Observer says WWE main roster run for the Hardys had not been discussed as of February 26th, although it likely will be at some point. So then just it's just so dumb. Well, it hasn't been since this day, but maybe it will in the future. Like, how the fuck does that constitute news, Dave? I really just don't understand. Triple H is coming out here now to talk.
There you go.
Meltzer says that WWE are making plans for Rey Fenix, although there has been no confirmation Phoenix has been released from his AEW contract. And he said that one person said about The Rock's return, actually, writers were confused, Brian, and thrown for a loop. Actually, the 6 man on SmackDown had to change. That it was not as last minute as some are trying to say it was, but it did happen rather quickly. So he's trying to say like it wasn't last minute, but it kind of was still last minute. Crazy.
Just ridiculous. Just because nobody told you, Dave, doesn't mean it happened last minute.
Yeah, as I tweeted out earlier as well, like we talked about the Saudi Arabia shows, I wrote, so by Meltzer's own math, AEW isn't actually even close to a challenger brand to WWE at all. See how the out-of-touch senile idiot just hurts AEW and Tony Khan instead of helping them like he thinks he's doing.
Whether they're favorites or whatever that is, they love doing it. So thank you very much. This and I feel like I say this is highest gross.
And then as we covered before too, Dave Meltzer was like AEW to remain available on all Max subscriber tiers, so not moving along with the sports. And so I tweet this out. So then it's quite literally not one of their top sports shows because it isn't being treated as such along with the rest of the sports. So all the shit Dave and everyone has been talking has been inaccurate reporting or blatant lies.
I'll go with the latter.
And that was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week, I guess.
Fucking Dave.
And on Netflix was just really, really strong. So an awful lot to talk about. Star-studded show, incredible storylines.
I would throw out to everybody. Does it feel like we're on the road to WrestleMania now?
Hell yeah.
So,
love it.
2 extra weeks.
Suck it, dirt sheets.
And I know patience
Exactly.
is hard to come by, but
I'm gonna turn this down a bit.
Tonight was really the sort of the Rumble and it's this year's been different, right? We had Netflix.
He's like, does it feel like WrestleMania now? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Going into
Suck it, Dave.
And going into the Rumble, it just makes for what seems
Yeah,
like
God,
a
I should have let that
build
Dave
to
guy
the
in.
moment of Rumble.
Yeah.
Garcia versus Cole was no contest with STP interfering.
That starts the road really officially to WrestleMania, but tonight
That
sort
is
of,
fucking terrible.
we put it in gear.
Don't Temple Pilots interfered? That's weird.
And
Yeah.
that's really what we're looking forward to doing.
Chat, let me know if you can hear that while we're
star
talking
power
over it.
tonight.
We can hear it.
Rock,
Okay.
Cena, Travis Scott, just the some of the biggest entertainers in the world were here tonight, as you saw.
Here, whoever the Meltzer person was this person. If not for
when you look
Meltzer,
at
Phil would
both
have 9
chambers,
mins
just
of weekly content.
Some of the
But I only did like
biggest,
3
most
mins of Meltzer stuff here today.
WWE
boys. What are you talking about?
superstar-studded elimination chambers in history.
Yeah, we have a
I felt
snitch
like they
among the
both delivered
PWT universe
incredibly well.
ranks, bro.
Terrible.
Someone put PWT in the
Bianca
WWE
Belair
chat, though. I just saw it
stepping
fly
into
by.
WrestleMania question is now, is it Rhea
Yeah, we
Ripley or
do,
is it
though.
Io
There's a
Sky
snitch.
coming out of this Monday. Obviously, the tag match, Trish Stratus coming here.
Headshot.
Still at the end of, but still participating in just an amazing career. And for her at this point in her life to be able to come back here to Toronto, perform like she did tonight in front of her home, in front of her children and her family, and at the same point in time, help support and grow a young talent.
So he's going off here. I'm really curious what Cena and The Rock are going to
It's all
say.
about, right? It's about moments like that with the past coming back to help the future. And I thought that did a lot for Tiffany. And I thought the match itself was great. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn is just another level of competitors. Just, I don't know when they had their
I'm just
first match
joking, bro.
together,
Yeah,
but it
I'm
was
joking
very
too, bro.
early in their
I don't give a
careers.
fuck who it
They've
was.
been
It was
doing
clearly
this
one of my friends. And
4 years.
they didn't
They've
give
been
it to
best of
actual
friends.
Dave
They've
Meltzer.
been
If Dave
the worst of
actually,
enemies.
if he showed it and it was
He's
Dave, I would have
always
brought him in
incredible.
1 second. But it was just someone
Tonight
fucking
was one of the
around.
most
So
incredible matches I've
whoever
ever
it
seen
was,
between the two of them.
no, it's not a miss, bro. No, it's not a miss.
It's
I'm
just no
joking
matter
too.
what
I've just
you
been drinking.
do
I'm like distracted a little bit
with
too. Don't
them,
worry.
Hell yeah, there's a lot going on
and it usually delivers beyond. No matter how much I work with both Sammy and Kev, and how long
you're
I've been working with them for years,
I just regret it's
I
because
feel
you know
like
why?
get to
Like
the
when
place
me and
where
when Matt
as
Morgan
good
was
as I
coming in,
expect it to
I
be,
was
it
kicking him,
surpasses
and then
that
he'd
every
come back
single
in, and then I'm like, let me kick you
Um,
again. Like we're
and then also
texting,
the
and I
men's
keep
chamber was
kicking him
incredible.
and bringing him in or whatever, and then
Talk
trying to
really
get his
quickly
audio
about,
working.
Jade Cargill.
So just my first instinct was like,
I know
oh, just kick
sometimes
this
that
person
seemed
who's
like
not
an
showing themselves,
odd,
and then check my DMs. Someone's DMing me, and then I'll figure it out.
an odd
But no one
build or
DM'd
an
me, so
odd
now I'm like, okay,
storytelling, the way
whoever it
all went
was,
down over
either
time.
someone did send the link out to try and get us
Sometimes they're
trolled,
very
and I fucked
difficult.
up because that would
It's
have been
very
funny,
difficult to do. It's very
or
difficult
it was
to
just
tell
one
a
of our
story when you
friends that I
don't
fucked
know
up their
the
bit,
outcome
which is
that
shitty.
you have in front of you yet.
It's one of the two things.
Is she
so.
going to be back? Is she going to be back soon?
Yeah, I
or
want the
really
Meltzer
long?
troll to come back
When is
too,
that?
like
You
big
know,
time.
like you just don't have any answers. So each week you're just kind of kicking the can down the road a little bit to see where you get
And
to.
626 is going
Luckily,
crazy.
She was able to come
Just
back.
being a fucking
when
hater
she did
here,
right
or
now.
just wants to see something
and we
funny
were able
pop
to
up.
get to the place we did.
Love you, bud.
Got to
Explosive
tonight.
take. Mike
I
greater
thought that was an
equals Ken.
incredible moment.
Mike
So
equals
happy for her
Ken.
to be able to come back and do that. Excited to
battle.
see where that leads both her and Naomi. Bianca
John
Belair,
Cena new
as I
tagline is
mentioned
hustle,
before,
loyalty,
stepping into-
disrespect.
to her spot
Eh.
in a main event at WrestleMania.
Yeah, this heel Cena
will be
shit's
against
gonna
Rhea
go
Ripley or Io Sky,
insane,
but
dude.
another
Oh, yeah.
incredible performance. And I also wanted to mention,
Okay,
you
it
know,
was
it's great
super
to have
hard.
Alexa back.
Okay,
She adds so much to the women's division, and then
let's think
Liv
here.
Morgan
Let's
just
think here.
continues to impress me.
Triple H is going on and on. Do you think
woman
people are
that
going to
a
get
year
mad about
ago,
him setting record
many
gates and
people would have
shit?
said, "This
Or...
great
I'm just surprised he's
talent
going on.
roster,"
Usually he goes on last.
know,
I guess Rock wants to go on last.
She's a good hand.
Guys,
and
just to put
all
this
those
in
things.
perspective,
But
too,
just
there's
in this last,
93K people watching the
what, since
WWE
May,
Elimination
has just
Chamber
become a
post show.
megastar.
There's
And it
not even
continues to
1,000
surpass that.
people
To me, she
watching the
stood out
UFC
tonight as just
post fight
a-
press conference.
She stood out. Just
And I'm not even
star
watching
in
on
the
YouTube. I'm
spotlight,
watching it on
thriving,
Peacock still.
And
there you go.
Looks,
So there's
you
probably
know,
been
when
more
she's
watching.
in pain. Looks like she's having the greatest time of her life doing it. And the little nuances that she is picking up now, like she is, she's earned that spot at the top and earned a spot to be called one of the best women in the ring that we have right now. So incredibly proud of her. You know, and then of course, Randy Orton coming back tonight. You know,
Oh yeah, Randy Orton came back tonight too.
Character, not one
Randy
woman of
Orton
color
and
in the
an
final
icon
match.
and just a legend.
Triple H is racialist.
like
Are you
that,
being
that is
serious?
still
Punk is
sort of
definitely
in the
calling in his
prime of his
favor.
career, and you're able
I'm
to get
winning.
him
Mike
back
equals
and
bot.
get him
Okay,
rolling
you
in a
guys are.
meaningful way, headed into WrestleMania. That's just incredible. So a lot of surprises tonight. Jade Cargill, Randy Orton, incredible.
God,
matches,
yeah, what an
incredible
amazing
moments.
event.
And then
Okay, but guys, Triple H is droning
Cena
on and
drops a
on and
nuke.
on and on and on and on. He hasn't even fielded questions yet. I gotta fucking pee and eat something. We've been here for like 4.5 hours. I want to thank you all for being here. 5 hours. Yeah, I want to thank you all for being here. What a absolutely tremendous show. Dave Meltzer troll. I'm so sorry. Next show, okay? And whoever the Judas is, yeah, you're fucked, bro. As soon as I find you. Phil didn't even understand the joke. I'm so sorry. I'm so distracted right now. Cash Monet, the sarcasm. I know. I get it. I do get it. We're just yeah. I'm gonna watch this post show, and I love you all so much. Thanks for being here, Jake. Thanks for being here.
Absolutely, buddy. Thanks for having me.
Esteemed panel, Matt Morgan. I know that didn't work out. We're gonna record something. We were texting.
That was fun.
It was a good try.
The fact that he came in from his car was amazing.
Yeah, in March so I'll do something with Morgan. I got Chris Featherstone coming on, and I got my guy Grapple Vision. I got the best guys, Kenny Omega. I got who else? I'm forgetting somebody really cool. Joe. I got Joey Numbers Wrestling Soup. Oh, we're doing something though. I love you guys so much. Make sure you check out at Alt Jake. Takes on X, at Alt Jake on YouTube, at Alt Jake takes on YouTube as well. You can find Alt Jake and George Capture there. George, thank you for being the top mod.
Thank you.
Pod. Yeah, Dave Meltzer 10-7'd me. If anyone's a fight fan, you know what that means. He owned me tonight. I'm 0-1 against Dave, I guess, face to face. No,
Revenge is bittersweet.
I'm so sorry, whoever that was. I'm so sorry. My mind is like I'm drinking and shit, and in Minecraft, and at the same time, it was like me and Matt were like, I was like kicking him, then re-adding him, and it just my mind was like, kick whoever this is till they DM me or whatever, then I'll let him back. I'm stupid. I should have let him in. That would have been funny. I bet whoever it was had a great bit lined up, and I just botched it. So anyways, I love you all. Jake, George, follow them, and of course Evil Dose as well, at Evil Dose. He was here tonight like all night.
Dose.
And, yeah, and his wife's like becoming a fucking TikTok star. He keeps telling me, so check her out, I guess, on TikTok. And yeah. Yes, love you guys. Take it easy. Until next time, we'll see you in the Upside Down. One of the great Jake. What are we gonna say, right?
Yeah,
like one of the greatest nights in pro wrestling history.
It was amazing. I got nothing else. Like I'm tapped out. I'm
like,
heel
turn since fucking Hulk Hogan dropped the leg on the Macho Man. Truly,
seriously.
And
what the hell's gonna happen on Raw on Monday? Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, Raw's in Buffalo
PWT
Monday.
live show
Oh,
Monday. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, I go live. Run-ins are coming back. But here, members only streams are coming back too. AMAs once a week where you guys AMA shit, and then we'll EFAP some shit too. Love you all. We'll see you in the Upside Down. Peace.
Peace.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes, I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Get wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah.
You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears? I'd like to hear the flute. Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag. It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise. Because we have just secured the bag.